Oh, whoa. What's this? How goes it? I love that. Thank you. Can you, can you hear me? Can you see me? Am I okay? Yay! Okay, okay, hold on. I move around a lot, so I'm just gonna... Yay! Alright, 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 alright. Oh, no, that was an error. Hello. Thank you for being here once again. Let's play some Stardew. Because every time I see anyone else play it, I immediately want to play it myself. And today I saw a screenshot of someone playing it, and that means I must as well. Monkey see, monkey do. Very simple. Oy, oy, ooh. Oh, right. Ooh. Ooh, coleslaw, love that. Hold on, I'm actually gonna... there we go. Just wanted to make my OBS and chat thing bigger. Oh wait, can you not see all of this? No, that's just me being an idiot. Okay. No. Okay. You know what? We're gonna roll with it. Good enough. I also enabled captions, which says is experimental, but I don't know. Hopefully it works. Hopefully it doesn't affect the quality of the stream, but accessibility is a good thing, and hopefully it does work. Ah, cherry blossoms. No. Whoa. I feel like something's off. Bear with me. I'm sorry. I don't know what I'm doing. Okay. Yeah, we're gonna roll with it. It's fine. It's fine. My cauliflower is growing. What a joyous occasion. I am going to be the belle of the ball at the soup party. I forget what it's called. Luau. Forget it. Now it's the soup party. What was I gonna do today? Okay, I could go fishing and make money. Ooh, I'm gonna sell... No, not these. Not this. I'm gonna sell the potatoes. And hopefully make us some money. And hopefully get a backpack. Yeah. Although, okay, no. The lady is here. The cart lady. And that means... if I missed the red cabbage seeds because I did click community center bundle completable within 1 year. So if this is the one time she shows up with red cabbage seeds and I miss it, I will lose it. Nope. Why does anyone buy furniture in Stardew Valley? Like, decorating is fun, but once you get the furniture catalog, which, like, is expensive, but doable to save up for within your first year, I just don't get buying individual furniture. I mean, I get the paintings at the, winter market thing. Aesthetic. Yeah, but, like, you have to, like, wouldn't you pay a lot more in the long run if you just buy all the furniture individually? And it's a pain in the butt to get that way. Fair enough. Let me look at this for 10 minutes. I'm getting a flower. Maybe I'll find a flower. It's Andy's birthday. You know what that means. I want to be yelled at by a pretty lady. Wait, does she even like daffodils? Is she that one person that hates daffodils? It's okay. It's okay. If that's the case, we'll just get yelled at even louder. And that's a win in its own right. But I am gonna get a flower. Even though it's very far out of the way. And by very far, I mean... Oh, a dandelion. Oh, hey! So lucky. Okay. Rest in peace to whatever I was just about to say. I will never remember it. By the way, I've been working on the playlist, or the song menu list. Hello, Zafrite! Welcome! Thank you for coming once more. Okay. Ooh. So, we're gonna sell this, and we're gonna sell that, and now we have enough for the backpack. And we still have a flower to give Haley. The first hottest blonde up in here. Yay! Okay, and what was it? Tab? Yeah, okay, excellent. God! Okay, I don't know if you just saw that, but George's eyes were super shifty for a second there. Fully looks like a home intruder. Aww. Hi, Penny. You're gonna have to be more specific. I am sorry. Oh, wait, what? Hold on. I need to recalibrate. Oh, okay. Hold on. There we go. Okay, so the issue here, the one with the funny thumbnail. Oh, no, not yet. I just got Nightbot to work. Ruminator helped me with that. I need to, bear with me, please. I need to change the hotkeys. Or one of them at least. Because this is not going to work. What am I doing? 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 Multiply. Okay. Nope. Nope, that is already a thing, actually. Okay. Alright, we're gonna go with F12 and hope it doesn't bring up the calculator, as my keyboard would suggest. That's... Okay, never mind. That makes a screenshot, apparently. Alt? Yeah, we're gonna go with Alt. Alright. Alright. Back to your regularly scheduled programming of chasing after the Hot Town Blonde and begging her to talk to me. Fuck yeah. Wait, have we? No, we haven't done the dance. That's after the 822 followers. Let's go. I am very excited. I'm hoping that... oh, right! Good lord. The thing that I wanted to do, or talk about, rather, was I have been working on the song list for karaoke for the debut stream, which is related to the follower thing that you mentioned, because I was thinking, oh, that's gonna be fun, right? Big party, and those are the party guests, and that is a party activity. I'm just trying to explain my train of thought. Not that it makes much sense anyway, but here we are. What are we doing today? Oh, hello. Okay, all right. Here, we're gonna get one of these and one of those and like a baby. One of these and one of those and one of these, and one of those, and one of these. Is that it? Okay, we got everything for that. Oh, we don't have the crops bundle yet? Okay. Then we're gonna make a chest. Oop, oop, hop, hop. Oh god, I love inventory space. Me carrying my turnip above my head, running across town. Just farmer things. You wouldn't understand. Did Ruminator add a shout-out command in case, you know, you ever get raided? That's a great question. Couldn't tell ya. Honestly, Ruminator was like, hey, do you have Nightbot? And I was like, barely even know what that is. I've seen it, don't know what it is, and so I downloaded it. Or not downloaded it, freaking signed up for it and attached it to the stream. Hey! Okay. Zafri, if you want to be a mod as well, you and Ruminator are both my top picks for that, so let me know. But also, again, no pressure. I know that's like literally you just babysitting for me. But yes. Okay, hold on. I think it was /mod. I don't know if I have to capitalize. At the very least, I trust you guys, so even if you don't want to do mod stuff, you can still just chill. And the option is there. Oh. Whoops. What is the... Okay. No, you know what? Not the time. Hello! Welcome, the King of Fault. Welcome to my slumber party. Oh, and Michigaji? I hope I'm pronouncing that right. If I didn't, feel free to correct me. If you are a lurker, please feel welcome to lurk and just enjoy the stream however you like. I'm Yuri, pre-debut. Debuts this Sunday, hopefully. Yeah. Hello! Welcome! Welcome to the slumber party. We have the same energy of 3 a.m. chats with your friends at a slumber party that make absolutely no sense, but they feel super deep. Michi is fine. Okay. Bless you, Ruminator. Thank you. Okay. Beep. Pop. Yay! Okay, okay. First bundle. Oh, hell yeah! Okay, we're still... Oh, oh, the baby. The baby. We're still early enough that I can plant those seeds. Fish, please? Yes! Okay, excellent, because I've been saving fish and I don't remember which ones are supposed to be in the bundle. Spring crops. Boop. Bop. Beep. And I did get one bean plant. So we should be good on that one. Now. Okay. Specialty fish. Ocean fish. Oh, I need to make a crab pot. Okay. I have been making my, or rather planning my schedule. I'm gonna do the schedule graphics. Hopefully soon. I'm working on the debut announcement type of graphic first. My brain, no work. Yeah, I'm working on that one first. But hopefully I'll be posting my regular schedule at the same time. So far, if you guys want to be the first ones to know, hold on. Gotta pull it up because I have a terrible memory. I have 5 million notes in my phone, and it's hard to sort through them. Okay. So, for anyone who is new here, I am in Pacific Standard Time, I think. I live in BC. So right now for me, it is 10:14 p.m. And the debut will be Sunday, March 13th, 9 p.m. to 4 a.m. if my self-control allows me to stop there. And then for a regular schedule, it will be Wednesday, 10 to 2. I'm not sure if it's going to be 9 or 10 to 2, but probably 10 to 2. 10 p.m. to 2 a.m. Then Friday, 10 p.m. to 4 a.m. Saturday, 10 p.m. to 4 a.m. Oh. Uh, very, I getcha. Sorry, when I first saw your username, I was like, it's almost 69. But you had both ends covered. Okay. Yeah, so Friday, 10 p.m. to 4 a.m., Saturday, 10 p.m. to 4 a.m., Sunday, 10 p.m. to 2 a.m. And the activities are going to be Stardew, indie games, and kind of tier list or game with chat kind of free session, but all of them include just chatting because of who I am as a person. Yeah, I was gonna try and turn it into an innuendo, but it's like, I don't know. I'm not clever enough to make it work other than 69. All right, boys, we have seeds. I don't know. I personally, I don't feel intimidated by mods, so I didn't consider that. But Still, I think it's good to have you guys here because I don't know how to do anything. So at least it'll be functional. Hi, welcome back, Bootlegger. I am doing good. I have been working on setting up a stream schedule. The debut stream is officially this Sunday. And with the help of Ruminator, I set up Nightbot. Don't really know what I'm doing technically, but I am spoiled, and they're handling it for me. Ooh, jeez Louise, sorry. Okay, okay. Nope, not what I wanted. How are you doing? I'm gonna actually turn up the desktop audio because the watering noise. You'll get to enjoy that with me. I'm doing all right, vibing. That's good. That's good. Join the vibe. I love them. I said it at the very beginning of my first stream because there was literally no one else there and I was just talking about stuff. But if you know who Natalie Wynn is, she's a YouTuber named ContraPoints. Ooh, oops, my bad. And she's been doing some Stardew Valley live streams there. And she's very into the watering can noise, and I would have to agree with her. It's soothing. Beep, bop. Look at me. Just country girl life. Country girls make do. Okay. I think we're going to spend the rest of our energy today clearing off the farm a little bit more, gathering some stone and wood. Michi, if you haven't played Stardew, absolutely do. Just a fair warning. As someone with ADHD, I hyperfixated real hard. Oh, speaking of ADHD, I forgot to actually put the chest down. Anyways, I hyperfixated real hard when I first played, and I think it was like 2 or 3 weeks of me playing it pretty much nonstop with very little food or sleep. So take caution. It's addictive, but definitely very chill. In my opinion. As someone who gets jump scared in Minecraft very easily, I would have to say. I need to get back into it. Lasted 2 days in game, but it actually looks interesting once you get further. I think it's really annoying when you run out of energy so quickly at first. Once you have a good amount of energy, in terms of like how much you can store, or I guess if you have enough things to refresh your energy, then it's a lot more fun. And yeah, there's a lot of actually really fun plot stuff. Personally, the romance is okay. The fact that they're... Okay, I don't want to make any spoilers. Do people speedrun this game? I'm sure they do. There's like kind of an achievement. It's like Minecraft, like you can beat Minecraft, but you don't like finish Minecraft. You know what I mean? You can, at the end of your 3rd year, like have your farm be good enough to get evaluated at a certain level, in which case after that I don't really think there's any major goals. But right, no spoilers, but there is a character that adds a lot of fun activities in the game. Just a mysterious man that, I don't know, I like him. I like his quests very much. Hmm. Oh. Okay. I am hoping to get money so that I can build a silo, which now that I think about it requires rocks and it's okay. Rocks and not wood. So maybe I'll go to the mines tomorrow if the luck is okay. Tree chopping bonk though. I know. Oh, I mean, they do technically have a hollow tree, like they have the trunks. Yeah, there. Baby. Little baby. They have the trunks just lying around, but, oh, okay, the sound design in this game in general is chef's kiss. Oh, God bless. See, I don't even have to water today. Little extra luck. Weather report. All right, sounds like a good day to money. Okay. Granny Evelyn, I know you're just getting started as a gardener. I wanted to give you little tips. Most crops only grow in one season. When summer arrives, your spring crops will also die out, so plan ahead. Right. Fair warning, beginner's mistake if you guys want to play Stardew Valley. Make sure you don't plant your crops too late. Otherwise, you will be heartbroken if you plant something the day before spring ends, and then the next day all your plants are dead, and you don't even get anything out of it. So always check like how long it takes to grow a certain seed, and make sure you have enough days in the season left. Oh, wait. Beep. Bop. Beep, bop, boop. Beep, bop. And we're gonna put this here, and it's going to be our community center bundle chest. Oh yeah, something that I didn't realize until I saw it in one of those videos that's like 30 things you didn't know about Stardew Valley, where you actually do know like 25 of the things. Community center, you don't actually have to go there in person to see what the bundles are. There's the little plaque up in the corner. Okay, we got a sunfish, sardine, clamshell and a mussel. I know we have those. Yes, yes, yes. Do we not have sardine? Okay. Beep up. What? Green. Okay. Oh, did I not save an eel? Am I blind? Those videos are either super common knowledge or something only developers would have known. Yeah. And I always leave feeling relatively disappointed, but I always keep coming back. I've no one but myself to blame. Ah, yes. Yes, yes, yes. I had an eel. Beep, bop, boop, bop. Okay, alright, so we are going to make another chest. Oh no, I think I already have a chest in the mines. So we're gonna get food. I'm gonna get some food. Some consumables. And we're gonna go to the mines and hope for the best. Good morning, good afternoon, good night. How are you today? I'm good. Welcome back, Bayliner. How are you doing? Yes. Been doing a little behind the scenes planning and stuff. But, I can already tell I'm gonna be addicted to streaming. It's gonna be a little unhealthy. Salmon berries! Sorry, I'm really excited about. Salmon berries are excellent because no one likes to eat them, and they don't sell for very much, but they make excellent cave snacks for when you are dying. Don't remember what I was gonna say. I got too excited about the salmon berries. Who's surprised? No one. Okay, hold on. Yeah. I just need 3 more slimes. Yes. Excellent. Excellent. Oh no, I need that one. Don't really need that one. I'll leave this in there for an emergency. I'll leave these in there so that I don't necessarily have to use them. Well, maybe spring onion. I was going to ask how you're enjoying streaming, but that kind of answers it. Yeah. So this is my 3rd stream. Zaphryte, don't make fun of me. Zaphryte has been roasting me because the first stream ended up being 7 hours and it was titled as a test stream. Which it technically was, but then it also just turned into a for fun stream. And then the other day I was doing my 2nd stream, and that also ended up being 7 hours accidentally. Yeah! So today we're gonna see how good my self-control is. Shh. But yes, I, in case you cannot tell, I'm a chatty person. And streaming has just been very fun. I love when people give a damn about all the stupid things that I say. And I get to say so many stupid things on stream. It's amazing. Y'all really do just listen to me rant about sexism and anime tropes and Twilight DILFs, huh? And you're so nice about it. Yay. Okay, so today we should have a channel reward where viewers pick a topic and you rant about it. Yeah. To be honest, yeah. That... Hey! Oh, no, hold on, I have to be on the display to... How do I... What? What's going on? How do I... Huh? Who? Hello? Huh? I'm trying to screenshot. I'm not used to, Alright, that's gonna have to be good enough. Hopefully I remember to write it down if it doesn't save. Anyways, good idea. We're gonna see how creative I can get. Or how fast I can turn it into a different topic. They're gonna be like, Yuri, stay on track. And I was like, you know that was never gonna happen. Ah, no matter how hard I try, I cannot stay on track. But it's okay, because you guys are so nice about it. Thank you for following, Ruminator. You are now double sleepyhead. You are the sleepiest head, second only to me. Because by God am I sleepy. Is it by God or my God? I mean, it doesn't really... Oh, oops. Doesn't really matter, but I am curious. Oh, I love it when you back him into a corner. Me with love interests. Maybe I should make that my main form. Depends, do you have a god? Tell him I say hi, and ask him what the hell he's doing for me. Enter the Adventurers Guild. Ma'am? Don't make me covet on you. Only the weebs will know. Or the weebs by proxy if they spend a lot of time on Reddit. I mean, I don't really use Twitch, but I don't have to know that there are many non-anime watchers who are just well-versed in weeb culture. By proximity. All the weebs on Reddit. Yeehaw. Me covedoning this slime to death? Yay! Bug. I don't know why I said it like that. I don't know why I say anything. Me when I talk. Why did I say that? Especially popular anime like the Big Four and newer ones like Demon Slayer, and I've never heard of Dress Up Darling. Demon Slayer, obviously, yes, but Dress Up Darling sounds like a web browser game that I would play. Boots. Me going on girlsgogames.com to play Elsa Dress Up as a 22-year-old adult. Okay. We're gonna drop off some stuff. Drop, drop. Drip, drop, drip, drop. Pop, pop. And hopefully we have enough money to buy a better sword. Maybe? Does anyone use the sling? Okay, I'll just stand here for 10 minutes. Manga Dex is pretty good. It depends, like, honestly, I would just search up, it depends on the type of series you like. Like, there's Isekai Scan, but I think that's down right now. There's S2 manga, there's teen manhwa, but, yeah, Manga Dex is the, most popular at the moment, I think. Third. Give me something. Oh. Please, sir. May I have a wooden blade? Alright, I'll take this. You can have this. And I cannot get a glow ring. Yes. Uma Scans is pretty good. Yeah, I like Hari manga and Kun manga, I think. But again, I mostly read like those. I was reincarnated as a villainous manga type things, manhwas, whatever, webcomics. Manga Dex is more like if you want the least sketchy experience, I think. Be careful though, a lot of those websites, yeah. Manga Dex is the best in my experience with that. Mobile sites? I don't use my phone. I'm so surprised every time anyone talks about watching Twitch on their phone. I hate using my phone unless I absolutely have to, or if it's for a mobile game. Oh. By the way, I know I'm getting killed, but well, not killed, but I know I'm getting hurt, but but I'm going to be getting hurt anyway. And I have snacks. Of course there's like mobile things like tapas and all that stuff, but you have to pay for a lot of them. And no. Me and some friends would watch anime together, and every time would read off the sketchy ads. That would fun group activity. Read out the sketchy ads. Oh my god, I'm gonna be able to... Nope, just kidding. I was gonna say I can probably upgrade my tools soon, but that does in fact require money, which I don't have. Lemonberry. Let's go! Okay. Oh, yes. Got it. If I go down, I'm going down with you. Wish I had... I was literally about to say, I wish I had a bomb. But it looks like something dropped one. I can at least use it for the center. I mean, it's just the little one, but it's something. Some sites have those ads and you have to be careful reading regular manga in public because ads... Y'all read manga in public? Sometimes the art is so atrocious, I'm like ashamed of reading it. And then again, I read a lot of like amateur webcomics. And it's just one of those things where it's like, you know, when the eyes just look absolutely deranged and you don't know who let this 13-year-old post a comic series. Ha ha! I can gift this to my wife. Yes. Abigail. This one's for you. Have you seen Stardew Valley TikToks? There's one person in particular that I really like. I forget what their username is, but I think their name is Kyle. They make very good ones. Like when you're trying to flirt with Sebastian and you give him a frozen tear and he's like, oh my god, did you go to the caves to get this? This is dangerous. And you're like, yeah. I almost died multiple times, but it's okay because you're a cute emo boy. The worst is when you want to recommend a manga or an anime to a friend, but despite having an amazing story and excellent characters, it's dripping with fan service. Okay, I get like it can be a bit much sometimes. I don't know. I'm not too opposed to fan service. I mean, there is sometimes fan service that is just like so ineffective. Like they're just going with the most stereotypical fan service they could think of, and it's not actually enjoyable for anyone. But I don't know. Ooh, grubs. Ah, fuck. I forgot about these. Alright. I may or may not die. My battle technique is standing there and letting things hit my sword for me. Okay. Time for smack. Fire Force fan service. Is that the one with the firefighter guys? Haven't watched it. Haven't watched Seven Deadly Sins, but I do know a little bit about it, including that the opening is fire. Fire. Sorry. Yeah, I don't know. Sometimes they're just like, here is some classic fan service. I'm sure you'll love this. And everyone's like, I don't think anyone is enjoying this. Like, High School of the Dead, I think that's what it was called. It's been a long time. Listen, we love some jiggles, but after a certain point, it's just boring. As an enjoyer of boobs, I have to say, you can do better. Yeah, although I will always be grateful for the fact that there was that one scene where the boobs were jiggling so fast that someone did the math, and if it had been real, it would have made like a super high-pitched sound with the friggin' speed they were flapping at. Okay, I'm actually... Wait. Okay. Boop. We're gonna leave because it's getting late. And... What else am I gonna leave here? Sap. I don't need that. There we go. Miracle-san. Why is that familiar? Miracle? Well, let me actually look that up real quick. I think it's because I've seen ads for this. Yes. I actually do have it on my list of stuff to potentially read, because I do like horror manga. And I especially like when they take the piss out of it. Sometimes nothing is better than a horror manga that cannot take itself seriously. There's this one... Oh, shoot. I forget the name of the mangaka, but there's this one that does horror shorts, like just a ton of horror shorts, and they're only like 1 to 4 pages long each, I think. But there was this one that had me cackling where it's like, this guy hears tapping on his balcony window, and he like gets a weapon just in case to check it out. He's like, oh my god, what the fuck is out on my balcony? He opens the door. It's a monster with like a hook hand or something, just like pretty much looks like a zombie. And then just like short pause, and the monster's like, wrong window, sorry. Just like leaves to the next door neighbor. Very polite. I like it. Do you have any criteria that makes you drop a manga? I don't really like time skips where the characters do a log but we don't see anything. I get bored easily, so it's like you have to make sure to actually make me care about what they're doing. Because even if it's very exciting, if I have no emotional investment in any of the characters, I'm gonna go, even if it's good quality. Sorry, but I just don't care whether they fail or succeed. Sorry, hold on. And, like, do you ever find yourself reading a manga and, like, pretty deep into it, you just realize it's kind of a chore. Like, you're not even enjoying yourself, you're just, like, every time there's a new chapter, you're like, oh god, another chapter. Okay, I guess I'll just read it now. Every now and then I just have to remind myself, I don't have to finish this. Yeah, I'm a big offender when it comes to dropping series. I don't think I've watched Hitman. Is that the one with the little cowboy baby? Not cowboy, but, well, yes, kind of. Literally the cow little baby chibi thingy. He's got like a little afro, I think. Yeah! Yeah. I haven't seen it, but I just remember seeing the characters and thinking they're adorable. Dear neighbor, I hope you're feeling well, feeling settled into your new home. I'm writing to let you know the Pierre's store is now selling fertilizers. Why don't you come and swing by and see if you can afford a few dozen boxes or so? Pierre trying to sell me his shit? Literally. I'm gonna take that as Robin flirting with me. Dude, the police batons was a great goat. It took like 20 episodes to find its groove, but it was good. Dude with police batons was the good. I don't think I know that much of it. I just remember there was this one character that had like, he was a dude and he had a medium length black braid and he wore like a red, I forget what it's called. I don't want this to be offensive, but like Chinese fashion inspired shirt. And I just remember being like 13 years old and thinking this is literally just Ranma. They just put Ranma into a different anime. Thank you for stopping by, Michi. I hope I can see you again sometime. Either way, have a wonderful night. And yeah, thank you. Oh no. I've played myself. I now will never be able to say doo-doo-doo ever again without thinking of... It's me, boy, I'm the PS5, speaking to you inside your brain. Listen to me, boy. Leave the girl, we don't need her. Come with me and play my games. We'll have cowboy times in space. Doo-doo-doo-doo. Yeah. You need me, boy. Your free will is an illusion. I hope you liked my interpretation of that. What am I doing? I can't stop thinking of that audio. And the worst part is the video. The guy in the video. Where's that from? To TikTok. There's this singer who did like an open verse thing, and she's like, it's me or the PS5, tell me which of us is more your type. Seems like you can't decide. And then it's like open verse. And this dude replied with like, it's me, boy, I'm the PS5, speaking to you inside your brain. Listen to me, boy. Leave the girl, you don't need her, etc. But it's on TikTok. And the guy looks like Lin-Manuel Miranda, but has the energy of Robert Pattinson, which, if you don't know, Robert Pattinson is fucking unhinged, and I adore him. Not even because of Twilight, like, I truly just... He's so strange. He just says shit. Just to stir things up. He, like, made up a story about how his first visit to a circus, he saw, like, a bunch of clowns die in a clown car accident. Is Rob... I doubt it. Sorry. I doubt it. I think he's on Reddit. Years ago, he did, like, an Ask Me Anything, and someone was like, do you scrunch or fold toilet paper? And he was like, wrap. And then replied again, mummify, question mark. I don't know if he does, but the guy who did the TikTok that I was just talking about has Robert Pattinson energy, aka big goblin energy. I would not be surprised if Robert Pattinson was waiting under a bridge to ask me riddles. Fold gang? Um, I mean, does anyone want to know? I like wrap it, but then I like take it off my hand and fold it, so it's like an easier way to fold it. Right? It does the folding for you. You just go roop, 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 and then slip it off, and then you have a folded thing. What am I doing? Do 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 do. I could give this amethyst to the museum, or I could be a simp. And we know the answer. What does it take to make a furnace? Yay! Evidently not much. I didn't even put any coal in there, I don't think. Oh, right. It automatically puts it in. Beep bop boop. Ah, that's a smallmouth bass. Okay. What does my journal want? Melting. Already on it. Alright, I'm just carrying all my clay and stone with me, just in case I stop by Robin's and happen to win her heart / purchase the silo. Oh, hello. I guess while I'm at Clint's, I can check the prices too. Nope, wrong box. Yep. Oh, and I can get the community center stuff. Yep. So I don't know if I was salmon berries. Excuse me. Priorities. I don't know if I had the ability to do this before, but I believe with Nightbot at least I can do a poll. And I'm just saying, for research purposes, I could just run a poll and see what everyone does for their toilet paper. As a test. Shall I? Oh, also, so grateful for the fact that Concerned Ape added little baby, sorry, added fiber seeds. Yeah. Okay. Tools? No. I'm only in OBS, so yeah, I wasn't sure though. I mean, I only have like OBS open. I don't have like Stream Manager from Twitch open. Tools. Docs. Stats chat. Do-do. Okay, we're gonna open this the Twitch Stream Manager. We're gonna hopefully do it from there. Because I think I saw the option there. Oh, please don't play my own stream back to me. I'm begging. No. 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 Oh, God, what am I doing? Stream manager, thank God. Oy. Right. Now let me make a poll. Really? Alright. Another day. I'll ask you guys another day, what your toilet paper preferences are. Don't think I'll forget about it, because I won't. I only remember the most important things. Oh, I have a little something on my screen. Okay. Knowing me, yeah, it will. I think that's pretty much guaranteed. Look at your baby! Ooh, quality crops. I need to plant some parsnips. Ah, excuse me. Alright. Yeah, I think everything comes out of nowhere with me. Oh, earth crystals. What do I need that for again? Mayo maker, I think? Maru, you saw nothing. And that's why I prefer to eat my pizza from the crust side. Oh, by the way, how do you guys... Basically. Why would you eat your pizza from the crust side, though? Then your hands would get all messy. And, like, once you're full, you have just... Okay. Hello, you fan. How are you doing? Thank you for popping in. But why would you want to eat your pizza from the crust side in? Like... Wait. I see. I see. I figured that username was a little convenient. No, that's a child. A child. Yes. I think I already brought that to the museum, but just in case. Did I not put the freaking eel in the bundle? Okay. Well, hopefully we're going in that direction anyway to see Robin. Alright, fuck you. I'm the only one who does anything in this goddamn town. Shop. Sell. Sell. Maybe, but I mean, like, we're not really doing anything crazy. We're like 16 days into spring, right? So we're gonna catch up to that progress pretty quickly on the other farm. I could try to, like... Oh, I completely forgot about Jojo Mart. Well, I'm gonna continue to. I could try to, like, install the mod retroactively and like, put it into this game, but that might break some things. I'm not sure how it is when you add a new NPC. Which this essentially is. It's, like, replacing Robin with a modified version of Robin that is, like, her sister, kind of, running the carpenter shop. And then a different Robin living Leah or something? I don't know. The MILF mod, obviously. Robin, romancing Robin. That's gonna be the main one, I think. I don't think it... maybe it... I mean, like, there's the quality of life stuff, like the tractor mod. Oh, I had 2 eels. That's why. It already is. But I'm feeling some judgment, coming from you for my love of Robin. And you know what? Keep the negativity to yourself. This is a MILF positive zone. Fuck. Fuck! Okay. Why is Robin never here when I need her? Robin, let me... Okay. There are plenty of mods for that. Don't encourage her. There are many 18 plus Stardew mods where it's like Dirty Leah or Big Booby Leah. Leah is a common target. Do you guys say Leah or Leia? What am I, sleepy boy? I don't know if you've seen... Clearly you haven't. Leia? Okay. I just say Leah. Because I think I just decided to say that once and then I don't like changing things halfway through. But you should go on Nexus Mods and take a gander. Yeah, there are some very 18 plus mods. What shall I do? Oh, there's a potato. Oh. Earthnip. Largely, yeah. But then they also have Tractor mod. And freeze time while in cave mod. And can't say no to that. Oh, not this. Trying to make me sympathize with Pierre. Neither of these people are the good guys. Come on. Like for Fallout 4 and Darkest Dungeon and a slew of other games, the first results is all that. Can you blame them? I don't know. I'm not above it. I just don't find myself particularly sexually attracted to any of these characters, even Robin. It's mostly a romantic thing. Fallout 4, the community went crazy with the mods. Depending on the animations, yeah. I get it. He's literally wearing like an evil cloak. Fuck Morris. Oh, that's... fuck. Look at this villain cape. The cape. Okay. I leave you alone. It's okay. How many shall I take? 15? 20. Hopefully that will be enough. I can take a couple tulips and one jazz. Just in case. Especially since they also introduced mods for the first time for consoles. I thought you had to, I don't know what the word is, like jailbreak your consoles to mod them. Like, I know for the Switch, if you want to mod Animal Crossing, you have to do something risky. And, like, I don't know. I've never had the balls to do it. I just realized I didn't water my crops today. Again, wrong box. Beep. Ooh. Did you see Horizon Forbidden West alloy bug model? Perverts are a determined bunch. Is that judgment? Because I'm with the perverts on this one. I don't know. I haven't seen this in particular. But I'm sorry. I'm on the horny modders side. As long as it's within reason. By that I mean follow some semblance of morality. But yeah, I don't know. There's I don't know how much I want to give away, but I'm not above using horny mods. That is all. What am I doing? So the bug was the could no clip through the models. Clothes using the camera at a specific angle. Yeah. I'm not above it. Oh god, I don't know. I don't want to say too much in case, like, someday my brother decides to watch one of my streams. The Sims is a very horny community, and I would know. Fertilizer, that's what I was doing. Oh, and I can use the retaining soil. Or do I want to use that for... Ah, okay. That's good. What is 18 plus The Sims? I don't think so. No. There we go. Oh, the stream. Yes. No, I know, but, like, my brother has been very supportive of me, and I absolutely appreciate that. And I know he has interest in seeing my streams, but I'm like, today's topic. If I were to write a list of today's topics, we would... No. I can't think of a witty thing to compare it to, but it would be very long. Let's just say that. God, I'm so funny. I know, right? A lot of the times the reason that I'm funny is because people laugh at me. And that's okay, that's understandable. We need an almanac. Don't know what that is. Big word. Anyone surprised? Not me. First thing that comes to mind is an abacus. Lost reference? Lost reference or lost reference? A lost reference or a reference to the show Lost? TV show? I never watched it. My brother was a huge fan, though. He was crazy about it. Beep pop. Oh, shit. I wanted to start it, but I heard the ending was so bad, and I was like, eh. I mean, I think it's, up to interpretation. From what I know, like, some people liked it, some people hated it, but I think Game of Thrones was, like, particularly terrible. And I didn't even watch it, and I was like, I have never seen a fandom so devastated, except for maybe Sherlock. The Sherlock fandom is dramatic. What? Because I mentioned the Sherlock fandom? It's true. I enjoyed BBC's Sherlock. I'm just saying the fandom is emotionally invested. And I just remember there was like hysteria over a theory over a lost last episode, because there was a certain finale or something and everyone hated, and they were like, no, this can't be it. This can't be it. There's a lost one, I swear. And I mean, my sympathies. I've been there before. What was I talking about? If I get a soundboard, I can just make that my most used sound. There was a mystery anime whose reveal turned me off from its season 2. Which one was it? Oh yeah, right. Lost. I think it's up to interpretation. Like, some people might like it, some may not. There was one called, like, 20-something Cloverfield Street or something. It was that one horror movie that takes place in a bunker during an apocalypse, with a girl, a guy, and then a creepy guy. And a lot of people hated the ending, but I actually kind of liked it. I thought it was fun. I mean, it's not like it doesn't make a whole lot of sense. But I was interested. I enjoyed watching it. It's kind of a anticlimactic, like, you expect things you expect something unexpected to happen towards the end, but then the thing was right all along, and I don't mean that as like it was a twist. It was just like, no, nothing unexpected happened. Everything went exactly as expected. The reveal was the big, interesting, dynamic antagonist was in on it. Oh, yeah. I think you mentioned that with, I think you mentioned that the other day, and I said that's just the plot of the movie Now You See Me. Lost. I don't think anyone left the theater for Now You See Me satisfied. Also, I don't know, since you guys are such goddamn haters, you might not know firsthand. Have either of you seen the last Twilight film? Film, as if it's cinema. Yeah, I did not watch it though, because the first one was so bad. Okay, so you'll know the huge fake out in the last movie. Yeah, yeah, that would be the one. I don't endorse it. I also don't endorse Stephanie Myers. She is shitty. Uh don't no. Do you know the Quileute tribe is real? And she was just like, well, I'm gonna take this and run with it and make up lore for it on my own. Um she literally said, hey, let's take a literal real tribe of people and then use it however I want for my sexy teen romance. There's a lot about Stephanie Meyer that I could complain about, but it would ruin the mood, and she doesn't fucking deserve it. But the huge fake out at the end of the last movie, that was something. I was equal parts pissed and delighted. Yeah. You see fucking Carlisle's head fly off. And then it's like, it was all a vision. That's so Raven style. Yeah, it's well like Alice is psychic and can see the future, and the bad guy could like read people's minds with touch or like know everything in their mind with touch. Um yeah, yeah, yeah. And so Alice was like, if you choose to fight, this is what'll happen. And he was like, I'm gonna go. It sucked that it was just a fake out in the sense of like all that emotional investment and then like poof, but also it was a huge relief to me. It at least added like a super intense action thing without the heartbreak of actually losing the characters, and it got me good. I mean, it didn't have that in the book, but um everyone but Bella, Jacob, and Edward should have died. It's funny to me, you would think the vision he got, he would have known what to do, like throw a better twist. I mean, it was literally just the party of bad guys versus the party of like people on the Cullens side. Oh right. Um, there wasn't much he could have done because they had an entire fucking pack of werewolves plus a bunch of vampire allies. Um, and I was very unsatisfied personally with even the book ending because they don't like overthrow the Volturi, and it's more prevalent in the book, but the Volturi is like a corrupt government, right? Um, and everyone who gathers there to fight with the Cullens is like, yeah, fuck the Volturi. They're assholes. They abuse their power. Yeah, because vampire babies are not allowed. But she wasn't really a vampire baby. Or, okay, immortal children. Because when you turn a child into a vampire, it doesn't age and it has terrible control and it just ends in disaster. But Renesmee, love the name. Sorry. Renesmee does age, and she would have turned into an adult, right? So everyone was like, hey, listen, but the Volturi just wanted to kill a child, I guess. But it pisses me off because sorry, I didn't read this. Okay. But it pisses me off because the whole thing was that the Volturi is a corrupt government. I know! Nah. No. Anyways, so they were all there fighting for Resume, but in reality, like, most of the people there were just against the Volturi. And in the end, nothing happens. Like, they avoid the one big fight, and they manage to intimidate the Volturi, but they don't manage to actually do anything long-term except for that one interaction. And then the series, poor Resume, gonna get bullied. I think that's the least of her problems. I think a grown-ass werewolf with issues respecting consent imprinted on her as an infant child. And her parents are Bella and Edward. You nicknamed my daughter to the Loch Ness Monster? God. Kristen Stewart, by the way. Wee. Why did imprinting make them go away? Oh no, imprinting didn't make them go away. The Volturi only left because they were like, we're gonna die if we stay. Imprinting was pretty much one of the only reasons that the pack ended up helping the Cullens, though. At first they weren't going to. There were a few people that were like, oh no, we kind of should. And Jacob was like, fuck those guys. They turned Bella into a monster. They almost killed her. And then he sees her infant child and is like, I'm in love with her. I will do anything to protect her. There's also like a lot in the book about like preparing for the possibility of Jacob having to take Renesmee and flee the country, and so like they get fake they literally are decked out with fake papers and fake passports ready to flee the country at the site of the battle. Well, it's because they would have chased Renesmee down to kill her. But there's like a lot of preparation that goes into that, and in the end they just walk away and like none of it was necessary at all. I'm in love with her. Yeah. Pretty much. Jacob was really cute and lovely in the first book, and then he developed some issues that, let's just say, he does not care for the concept of consent. He's a piece of garbage. There's literally a scene. Okay, no. Actually, let me lead with this. This was actually just a genuinely, unironically hilarious scene in the book. So Bella just found out Jacob is a werewolf and is under the impression that he and his werewolf pack are responsible for the killings that have been going on in town. And so she's like, well, can't you just stop eating people? Like, the Cullens are vampires, but they don't eat humans, which is terrible because he was the less creepy guy in the... Yeah. Yeah. No, he definitely ended up being the worst. Okay, there's so much to talk about. I'm gonna continue on the path of Bella thinks that the werewolves are killing people, and she's like, well, can't you just not kill people? Because the Cullens don't kill people, but she says it in a way that's like, can't you just stop? And Jacob doesn't realize she thinks he's killing people and interprets it as, can't you stop being a werewolf? And he's like, I'm a werewolf, Bella. And she's like, and I'm a Virgo. I fucking love that scene so much. Yeah, but, I forget what else I was gonna say regarding Jacob. But yeah, he's got issues. Oh, yeah. There's the scene where he literally kisses Bella against her will, and, like, she's trying to escape from him, and he holds her in place with his supernatural strength. If Taylor Lautner and Taylor Swift both got married, they would both be Taylor Lautner. That's true. I think they were dating at one point. I'm not sure. Anyways, so he's kissing her against her will, like, holding her in place. She tries to punch him in the face afterwards because she's pissed that he forced himself on her. And he laughs because, like, she breaks her fist on his face because he is a werewolf. And he's like, oh, you're so funny. I'm like, kill this man. Kill him. Kill him. Anyways. At some point in, like, the last 2 books, maybe in the last 2 books or so, once they get engaged, suddenly Edward becomes, like, really good about communication, and it's like a total 180. It's really weird. I mean, he still has anger issues and throws tantrums like a child when Bella wants to be a vampire, and he's like, no, and he goes upstairs and trashes his room like a baby. But he actually does become much better about communication in the sense of relationship, and it's really weird. It's like, I'm not complaining, but where did that come from? I don't get that. If you want her affection, that's the worst. I know! I know, but he's a 16-year-old werewolf with anger issues and a terrible personality. What am I doing? Characterization of... Oh, it's ready! The characterization of Jacob was fine for the first book, and then horrendous for everything else. How old was he again? He's 2 years younger than Bella, so when she first comes to Forks, she's 17 and he's 15. Which, as a 17-year-old, I personally would not have been interested in a 15-year-old either. I don't know if you guys saw my first Twitter post, because I don't know how to use Twitter, was literally just a meme that I dreamt of. Like, I came up with it in my dream, and it's the domino effect of Bella flirting with some kid to get info on the Cullens, and it resulting in him imprinting on her infant child. My best friend didn't know that was a meme template, and he was like, I think you did something. I think this is gonna be huge. I was like, no, it was just the Twilight part. Ah, fuck. But yes, I have a lot of opinions on Twilight. It's okay. Don't forget, when Bella first gets to Forks at school, everyone tries to claim her, and one dude kisses her on the cheek. Yeah, at least in the movie, like, Tyler, I think that was his name. Tyler was at least, like, charming. In the book, he's, like, quite a bit more annoying. He's actually not too terrible, though. Like, it's from Bella's perspective, so it's very biased, but the worst he tries to do is ask her out. Right? And for her, that's awful because social anxiety, and she's like, oh god, no. But there's this, like, moment that makes Bella super angry because Edward blocks her into the school parking lot because he knows Tyler wants to ask her out, and he just sits there and listens and laughs, and he's like, and Bella's like, fuck Tyler, fuck Edward, I'm so pissed. And I'm like, he's literally, just give him a break, man. Just say no. Like, fuck. Yeah. I mean, Bella's got her own issues. I think Edward is almost has consent issues in the opposite direction. He doesn't respect Bella's, like, avid consent. He makes the decision for her, not because he doesn't want to engage in something, but because he doesn't trust her to think for herself. So he's like, no, I'm a monster, you can't love me, you can't be with me, this is wrong, blah, blah, blah. And I'm like, okay, you respect her enough to have romantic feelings for her. You don't respect her enough to let her make her own decisions. I mean, at least in the sense of, like, he didn't want her to turn into a vampire, I kind of get it, because it was honestly a mostly religious reason. Because he genuinely believed if Bella became a vampire, he would be dooming her to eternal damnation. He thought, like, vampires don't have a soul. Once you die as a vampire, you go to hell. Man, I can't believe I got sucked into having Twilight. It's interesting. I'm not saying it's a good series, but I'm saying there's a lot of fun stuff to discuss. Is Bella described as super beautiful because, as pretty as Kristen Stewart is, Bella gets harassed constantly? Yuri, you're scary. Why? Why? Okay. Bella is, from her own perspective, so the main books, is described as being very plain and boring. But all the boys are very attracted to her. And then once she gets turned into a vampire, she's like super fucking smoking hot. However, from Edward's perspective, she's fucking drop dead gorgeous, and he's like, you don't understand, like, you know every guy in school wants you, right? However, that's only after he falls in love with her. When he first sees her, he negs her a little bit. Let me see if I can actually find the way he described her. Edward Midnight Sun describing Bella. Yuri has simultaneously the ability to control the flow of the conversation while I'm in control, but I'm not in control of myself. Jesus. What was it? Literally, oh. Yeah, in Midnight Sun, the one from his perspective, he's literally just, like, there's just a scene of him daydreaming about killing everyone in the classroom. It's a little... It's like she's driving, but doesn't know what pedals do it. I'm just in the car. I'm making the decisions, but I don't... yeah. In real life and metaphorically, I don't know how to drive. Edward has Hulker, sorry. Come on. Okay, so this is his first impression of her. Yeah, because when he first sees her, like, she smells so good to him, he's like, it's taking everything in him to not kill her and then everyone around who could be a witness. Anyways, so I'd seen the new face repeated in thought after thought from every angle, just an ordinary human girl. The excitement over her arrival was tiresomely predictable. It was the same reaction as one would get from flashing a shiny object at a group of toddlers. Half the sheep-like males were already imagining themselves infatuated with her just because she was something new to look at. The sheep-like males was just really got me. I'm still trying to find the way he described her. Oh, this is a good one. I swallowed Bella's tear. Perhaps it would never leave my body. After she left me, after all the lonely years had passed, maybe I would always have this piece of her inside me. She's like crying and he just like takes the tear on his finger and licks his finger. That's the new pickup line. Girl, you smell so good. I want to kill everyone in the room. Starting with you. Oh. That's a good one. Oh, Jesus, that is good. That is very good. Okay. It wasn't that I couldn't see what Mike was going on about. She was actually rather pretty. In an unusual way. Better than being beautiful, her face was interesting. Not quite symmetrical. Her narrow chin out of balance with her wide cheekbones. Extreme coloring, the light and dark contrast of her skin and hair. And then there were the eyes, brimming over with silent secrets. I don't know, I think at one point they say like her bottom lip is not in balance with her upper lip, so like, I don't know, maybe she has a very pouty or top-heavy lip, but yeah. There's a lot, hold on. Oh, wait, what did I change it to? Alt. Here we go. What a weird description. She wasn't that pretty, she had a sharp chin, and she was asymmetrical. He just kind of negs her. I'm sorry, I'm gonna have to go soon, Yuri, but I'm asleep now. I'm trying not to doze off too much. That is totally fine. I'm sorry if it's because I have been boring you with Twilight. Either way, I hope you were having fun tonight, and I hope you have a good night. Thank you for stopping by again. Back to Stardew Valley. Okay. Zaphrite / Uthan. It's just us here. Shh. Zaphrite, you have to admit, like, it makes for interesting conversation. You know I will accept Haley's quest. You're not boring at all. Oh, I'm glad. I know the topic might just not be of interest to many people, but yes, I hope you sleep well, and I'm glad I got to see you again. Good night. Oh, I still need to make a hotkey for the head pat. Hopefully next time I see you, bootlegger, I will have head pat animation. Right, I want to go to the community center. Because I have a cauliflower! I hate Twilight, the fact that I couldn't help throw in my opinion. You're allowed to hate Twilight. I'm not saying there is any reason not to. There is plenty of reason. But like, it does make for an engaging conversation. Like, it's interesting to talk about how fucking weird some of this stuff is. Whether that is the good or the bad, like Edward suddenly having the ability to communicate like a decent person. Ooh, speed grow. Ooh, I'll do that for the strawberries. Ooh, or the melons. Right now I'm realizing the strawberries might have been a spring crop. I just assumed they were a summer crop. I wasn't a fan because the romance was really weird, like she gets stalked and Megan assaulted and it's all rosy. Yeah, I think the assaulted part is... Listen, I'm all for stalking, but assaulting, that's where I draw the line. I'm kidding. No, but there's like that... there's that idea of like sexy, broody, dangerous monster. So in fiction, stalking isn't necessarily bad, especially if it's like Bella didn't really mind. Bella minded because she was embarrassed she was saying embarrassing stuff in her sleep. In fiction, if a sexy villainy character is doing it, then yeah, a little bit. K-drama, no, no. No, I cannot handle that level of drama. Okay, you have to admit, K-dramas are on a different level. K-dramas are a whole nother game. I think the only thing more dramatic than K-drama is like Bollywood movies and dramas. Alright, let's see if I'm stupid and this was actually... It is a spring crop. Okay, we're going to just take the L on that one. And take some dirt to Robin. Also, K-dramas are just very repetitive in a way that I don't particularly care for. And it's like, the character is just a straight up asshole. There's being a creepy, sexy monster, and then there's just being a dick. You know what I mean? I mean, Edward can be a dick, but most of the time he's just like creepy and broody. Whereas I fucking hate when the bad boy, and I'm not talking about bad boy in like dangerous or mysterious or whatever. I hate when the bad boy always gets chosen as the male lead because it's like, there's nothing likable about him. He treats her like shit. He's not that much more interesting than the nicer male lead. And like, I can't fucking stand watching them interact. There's no chemistry. There's no romance. It's just him being an ass. I'm a sucker for in romance when the two are first holding hands and kissing. Yes. Excuse me. My soul just escaped my body a little bit, but yeah, I agree. I literally need 100 G. Pathetic. Pathetic. Okay, at least I know I have enough, stuff. If I run, I might just be able to go and grab the copper bars and sell something at Pierre's. And get Robin to build me a silo. Oh, my little boy's sleepy. Did you see that? There's a scene in an anime when they kiss for the first time and the girl asks for another, and then oh, there's this, I haven't watched all of it. I think I originally just read, like, a few chapters of the manga, and then afterwards, an anime came out, and I watched, like, 1 or 2 episodes of the anime. Love the concept of oremonogatari, I think. The really big, tough-looking dude, and the really blushy high school girl. But, like, the dude is just a total nerd. I think it's so goddamn cute. Love that noise. Okay, we have to sell something. What are we selling? What are we selling? What are we selling? We can sell this 1 cauliflower. These 2 regular ones. Have you heard of Ore Monogatari? You know the one. Ooh, I think I watched, like, Giguk's review on it. I think it was in, like, springtime anime, summertime anime of a certain year or whatever. He does those videos. You know what? I can go to Clint's and sell 2 or 3 of my copper bars, and hopefully that'll give me 100 G. God damn it, I want that silo. Hello. Alright, okay. Now, we are going to get 2 more copper bars. And then see Robin. Easiest clip ever? What? What do you mean? What? What did I do? This is another one of those instances where someone's like, oh, you're so funny. And I'm like, yeah, of course. I'm hilarious. I've got a great sense of humor. And I don't just do stupid things that end up being funny. It happens all the time. Ruminator, what did you clip? I'm getting nervous. Fuck. Am I gonna make it there in time? The people are running directly into a wood stump. Tree stump. Finish Monogatari. Is it? Ore Monogatari? The little rom-com one with the high school kids? Not Bake Monogatari. I think I saw like 1 episode of Bake Monogatari, and I was like, I don't know what the fuck is going on. No. No. Ore Monogatari, the one I'm thinking of, is like a high school boy and a high school girl. It's literally just a rom-com. And it's because like he's super macho and tough looking, but he's like a total softie. And she's just this tiny sweet girl who like falls for him, and they just have yeah. Isn't that what it's called? Oh, now I have to Google it. Ore Monogatari. Yeah, my love story. It's cute. Yeah, I figured. Build. Where shall I build it? Yeah, I know. It's just like super fluffy and silly, and I love it. Oh god, I should have cleared out some more space. Okay, we're just gonna put it are we gonna put it? Okay, we're gonna put it next to my house. And then once it's cleared out, we can move it. I mean, just look at her. God. Look at her. Anyways. Yeah, Ore Monogatari is adorable, but I have to take breaks with the anime voice. It's soft at first and then it becomes smothering. I don't know, I just, like, it wasn't enough to hold my interest in general. Because very little does. But I did enjoy what I did watch. Dem ruby red lips. Speaking of which, hydration, water. Those aren't actually very related, but I realized my lips were dry, and then I realized I'm probably a little dehydrated. Oh, I forgot I had hot chocolate and now it's cold. Most of the time when I make myself hot chocolate, or even when I buy hot chocolate, I end up wasting half of it because I completely forget it's there. I've literally had, like, hot chocolates where I take a couple sips and then completely forget it exists. Okay. Well then, why don't we... I'm not saying it makes sense. I'm saying it reminded me. Let's actually go in the forest and chop some wood. Maybe we'll find some forageables. Like salmon berries. Give me your fish berries. Yeah. This is one of those things where it's like, ADHD is presented as such a quirky thing, and it's like, yeah, sure, there are some funny moments, but then, like, it stops being, like, fun and quirky when you realize this person doesn't really function. You're trying to have a conversation with me, and you're like, what the fuck is wrong with her? Takes a lot of patience. Ah, salmonberry. Hello? Hello? Salmonberry? Hello? Ah. What the fuck was that noise? It was like a cocktail. I think I've seen that. Well, not seen it, but I think I have that on my to watch list, which means there is a 1% chance that I will watch it. I actually like romance with adults in anime. Wotakoi. I actually did watch all of Wotakoi, and I loved it. Daddy Shaddy, Makuru, Makuru, story, story. Bow, 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 bow. You can't not love Wotakoi. And the opening. So much. Okay, I'm genuinely asking, have you seen it? I'm just gonna talk to him because apparently it helps relationship decline. I don't know if we have any relationship with the wizard, but just in case. I feel like they shifted too fast from being rude as fuck to each other to loving each other. In Wotakoi? They weren't ever really rude to each other. I mean, they were, like, awkward and, you know, friendship type of roasting each other, but I think that continued into the romance as well. And I mean, I can relate. It's banter. Yeah, it's banter. Oh man, I'm so glad I came into the forest. I still haven't found my berries. Oh, I found this. I did think it was weird how much banter there was between the second couple, though. I was like, you guys, I'm not seeing any affection from any of this. In the beginning, she was like, we aren't ever dating because you smell. Who would date someone as smelly as you? Definitely not happening. Next episode, they were dating. Well, I think they were mostly just teasing each other as friends. Like, they were like, no, I have no interest in dating you. But they were like, oh, you're such a loser. I'm not gonna date you. Which I think is just, like, friendly banter. Unless you're actually, like, you're undesirable in general and no one will ever want you. But then afterwards they were just like, ah, fuck it, let's try dating each other just for the sake of it, and then they grow to be attracted to each other. I think it's cute. Love and Lies. No, I don't think so. Sounds familiar, but knowing me, that doesn't mean much. Oh, ooh. Putting onions. It is so dark. What? Oh. Oh no. It's so dark, but I want my berries. And I might get lost. I'm not gonna lie. Okay. Means we're on the right track. Didn't even spend all of my energy today. What a waste. Well, no, I got 25 salmon berries. Love and Lies actually made me so invested so fast it was crazy. Potentially due to low population in Japanese government mandates, so your wife is... and two people... mandates who your wife is and two people fall in love before their significant others get decided. Interesting. I mean, I read a lot of fan fiction, right? We've established that. And like there are arranged marriage AUs. By the way, do you guys know what an AU is? Have I just been spouting gibberish without actually letting you know what it means? AU means alternative universe. So it's like a coffee shop AU. It's like these characters, but in the setting of a coffee shop. Yeah. So an arranged marriage AU. And I think those can be quite cute. But I don't know about government mandated. I think one of the things about soulmate AUs that is very fun is that there's always that, like, when I find my soulmate, does that mean, like, I'm, what's the word? Cosmically? I don't know, like, decided by the universe, do I have to, like, pair myself with them? Do I have to, if I'm already in love with someone, do I leave? If I fall in love with someone who doesn't end up being my soulmate, like, how do I handle that? And I think that tends to be very interesting. Mildly perturbed. Oh, thank God. Sounds like a drama. Well, yeah, I mean, it's a fan fiction literally just for, like, romance. It depends on, like, how you write it. Sometimes it can just be cute and fluffy. Sometimes it can be angsty. Sometimes it's dead dove do not eat, which people tag when it's like, be warned, it is exactly what it says in the tags. Don't go in expecting anything better. Know that it's probably going to be fucked up. Like the Reds, yeah. That can be one of the soulmate AUs. A Red String of Fate. Also, you know that what I watched without reading the description and regretted it. I watched a few episodes and then I felt sick. Yeah, I didn't really enjoy it. I mean, I was in high school, and it was like okay at first, but then there was just so much spit. I was like, yucky. What am I doing today? What am I doing today? Should I fish? Should I chop wood? I don't even remember that. I was probably in grade like 11 when I saw that. Maybe 10. I only ever read the manga, never finished it. I do remember liking the art style though. I think the character design for the girlfriend was cute. Yeah, do you see what I mean by I'm like in a weird limbo of anime fandom? Where it's like, I've watched some of the classics, but I'm really not up to date on anything. And like, maybe I've watched a few episodes of certain newer ones here and there, but it's like, I feel weird calling myself an anime fan, because all the things that I was a fan of are pretty old, and I don't really watch anything anymore, but I'm still part of me now. I can't escape it. My developmentally important years were tainted by weebism. And Steven Universe. Is that right? You know what I'm talking about. Mysterious man selling a pendant that I'm not ready for, according to him. Sorry, I forgot. Ruminator, you haven't actually... For you, I will read. Old Mariner, don't know how to pronounce it. I've got this old amulet to sell, but something tells me you're not ready for it, miss. He only shows up in the rain. I actually have an H manga panel as my phone background because it's so sweet and vanilla. I had to keep it. It's not an H scene. Hey, no judgment. I really, really prefer H manga with a plot. Especially if it's like, if there's some romance, it just like makes it more fun to read. There's been a lot of times where I'm reading like dirty fanfiction and I just straight up skip all of the dirty scenes because I'm like, I do not care. It's just like, sometimes it's like, God, enough with the sucking and fucking, get back to the hand holding. Ah, I thought Sebastian might be there. I like when it has plot, but sometimes something comes up that was not tagged and ruins it for me. Yeah. I don't think I've ever, like, read anything that's long, so I haven't really had to worry about that too much. Beep, bop, boop. Beep, bop, boop. Bop, boop. Okay. We are just going to go for it. Like, surprise, she has a pole too, and I'm like, where is the tag? Yeah. That can definitely... That can definitely, throw a wrench in it. I also don't like when it's like you're... how much do I want to out myself as a degenerate? I don't like when you're looking through tags, and let's just say you have a niche interest, and it's tagged under that, but it's like it barely even qualifies, you know what I mean? And you just spent all that time looking at pretty much vanilla. Oi, jeez. Got faked out. Oh yeah, I heard if you... Okay, yeah. So, I think the first or second stream I was like... Fuck! I was gonna give Haley algae! Okay, it's not too late. I'm so fucking stupid. I like hiitsyuri and hate when it's like a girl in the background in one panel in a 60-panel manga. That does not count. I don't know what hiitsyuri is, but yeah, it definitely sucks when there's like a bunch of throwaway characters and like you just get a glimpse of one of the things and they tag it as like 5 billion things. It's like, Ah. Okay, yeah, I can see. Yeah, no, it's, I've seen things where there's like 20 main characters, and, like maybe one of the, ooh, free fish. Maybe one of the characters will apply to it, but you don't actually see any action. Very annoying. Also, I'm not here to read anime, H manga, or whatever that has like 20 characters to keep track of. Good lord. And what do you mean I don't have algae? What do you mean I don't have algae? Do I have to go all the way to the fucking cave? I have to go to the cave. The worst is when it's tagged incorrectly in the other way, when it's tagged as expedited. Yeah, I don't think I've encountered that, at least not to the point that I remember it, luckily. But I don't usually read things with like a ton of tags either. At that point, I'm like, whoa, okay, listen, I'm a simple girl. I don't need that much going on. I love when everyone like makes fun of e-girls for like the ahegao trend. As if, I mean, you like it. You like it. Let's be honest, you just want to make fun of them. But you like it. I like it. They were like, haha, Belle Delphine, so cringe, and I'm like, maybe, but like, cute elf cosplayer. I am kinda annoyed when a lot of tags have overlap, so searching for certain tag top ratings gives you, yeah. It sucks when you have a niche interest. A niche interest, and there's just no new content. Hello, Cookie Fox. Thank you for following. You are now one of my little sleepyheads. Elves, a user of taste, I see. Hello. Welcome to the slumber party. I mean, it's unfortunately not new that people enjoy that kind of thing, but look down on girls for providing it. Yeah, that's just kind of women in general. You know, they want women to be sexual, they want to sexualize women, and then they look down on them for it. Call them hoes or whatever. Treat them with less respect for it. I mean, as soon as a girl has long pointy ears, she gains points in my book. Not that I'm biased. I love when elves have variety of like ear shapes. Like there can be the short ones, or there can be the really long ones, or there can be the droopy ones. I think all of those make for very fun variations. Ooh. I was gonna recommend something, but I forgot the name of it anyway, and I haven't been keeping up with it. Oh no, I remember it. If you are into fantasy genres and a variety of stuff, general purpose, I believe there's something called Alfie, Alfie, that has wonderful art. I stopped reading it ages ago because it's actually like quite long, but the art on its own is lovely. Okay, hold on. A lot of people are all too happy to patronize a working girl but then look down on it. Yeah. I was being confused because I wasn't logged in and there wasn't any option that lets me. And then I was just having an existential crisis. You unknowingly got deleted from existence. If there's ever a Discord, we need a people of culture channel. Yes. Yes, I agree with you. Me hesitantly entering, trying not to be too weird. My own Discord channel, like, how... Motherfucker. Once again, I've been spending all day trying to get algae to Haley, and all day I've been forgetting and going to the wrong places. But yeah. Hi, Leah. I need you to leave so I can dig through some garbage. Haley? 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 Hold on. Yes! Come out! Come out, madam. Come. Come. Here's Johnny. Come on. I hate this. Please. Me waiting outside a stranger's door with algae in my hands. My nose to their bedroom door. Just waiting. TBH, I don't know a lot of streamers open to discussing age tag while it's refreshing to talk about somewhere other than the comments section. I kind of understand, like, it's not something I want to be known for. It's not like something that I want to be part of my whole thing, but I'm not gonna, like, I am open about just imagining Edward Cullen holding algae waiting outside Bella's window. He just got a handful of green goop. I brought you something. Me trying to flirt. I brought you a rock. No, but I mean, yeah, I'm open about this kind of stuff, and while I am hesitant sometimes because I know people take it too far and they might be disrespectful towards me later on. Yeah. They might be disrespectful to me later on. It's like, I'm an adult woman. I should be able to talk about this stuff without it turning into harassment. You know what I mean? Come on, please. You're right there. Girl, you're just walking around your room. Girl. Are you fucking kidding me? Alright, we're just gonna wait here. And hope she eventually leaves her room. My mom, after seeing that I haven't left my room for 72 hours. Yeah. I don't know. Again, as I mentioned yesterday, I'm a sex positive person. I don't think it's anything to disrespect. I am hesitant because I don't want people to go too far. But I was looking for people to play modded co-op. I hosted with me, and I ended up searching on social media for people who wanted to play co-ops. I found this absolute paradise where people are actually chill and not trying to brawl each other in chat. No, I don't like long messages more than short messages, but I have no problem with long messages. I'm definitely one of those people. That's cool though. I'm glad you found that. I think as long as you don't get into I think if you are with a small streamer under a certain size, it's very unlikely for any fights to break out. Especially because the people that show up just show up to be nice sometimes. I see why Haley has those mods now. Oh, you don't know the half of it. Oh, yeah, I mean... Damn it. Yeah. Oh, I already searched the garbage. Damn it. When you're only allowed to dig through the trash once a day. Ooh. She looks stacked. She probably is, but I think that's also just her dress. But if you want her to be stacked, there's absolutely mods for that. I've seen a few. I'm gonna make a chest. Put the forageables here. I'm gonna save any leeks for George because he is a hard to please little man, and leeks are the easiest thing. All right, it is 8 p.m. and we have almost full energy, so I guess we can try and clear out the path to the forest a little bit. At least I'm unlikely to get super lost in my own farm. Oh, I also didn't zoom in. Is it too small for you guys? Should I zoom back in a little bit? Because I put it down to like 80% before it was like 90%. I found out the reason I got promoted was particularly because out department's best, most experienced worker is leaving and I have to replace them. Well, hey, next in line. Pretty good. And it's a promotion. When you realize you have 8 mods without counting the required mods to download them. Yeah, that's, you definitely have to be careful with that. This is like a newish computer. Well, it's refurbished, and it's the first time I'm playing Stardew on it, so I have to like download Smappy and PYK Toolkit and all of that stuff. And I'm just like, I don't remember how to do this. I'm just used to like clicking on a zip file and being done with it. What was I doing? Right, rocks. Yeah, it's an opportunity, but oh man, they gave me 2 textbooks worth of information to know by next week. They should pay you for that. They should pay you for studying off work hours. Goombare? You mean ganbare? Oh, I don't know what I'm doing. Me stumbling around in the dark, just swinging an axe blindly. It's more likely than you think. I should save up money to upgrade my tools before the next season. It's not gonna do that. Bad habits you and I both have. What were we to do if we accidentally swung our axe a little too close to the milk working on our phyllo? By the way, Cookie Fox, sorry. Except it's just me planting mega bombs everywhere. Word. In late game when I can actually afford them, then yeah, absolutely. It's just running in a circle, planting bombs, trying to avoid your own bombs. Indiscriminately blowing everything up in the skull caverns. Using mods. Huh? Confusion. But by the way, Cookie Fox, Robin, I'm a big fan of Robin. That's gonna be my main thing. I've yet to debut, which if you're interested, my debut is going to be this coming Sunday. And I'm gonna be using a Romancing Robin mod. Yes, I stan you by association. Robin is the hottest bitch. Robin, okay, you might understand what I'm talking about. Sorry, I have to adjust my position. You might understand what I'm talking about. You know, like the cutscene when you're first playing Stardew Valley and you get off the bus and you can't be... Yeah. You can't even talk to anyone. You can't move or anything. You see Robin and you're like, that's the one. Already, I don't have to see the other characters. I'm choosing that character. And then you realize she's married and you're like, fuck this game. Thank you. Thank you, both of you. We have a little more time. I just shouldn't stray too far from the house. Abigail said, oh, the only character I've ever married. I just don't be... I mean, the bar is pretty low. Don't use hate speech or be an outright asshole. Otherwise, it's a 18 plus stream, so I mean, try to be respectful, but like if you want to talk about certain things, that's yeah. I mean, that's a subjective thing, but like don't just straight up go and be shitty. You don't marry Haley? I have not married Haley. Honestly, my second choice would have probably been Alice. Is that right? You know what I'm talking about. Would have been Emily. I say Alice because Emily is literally just Alice from Twilight. Haley is literally just Rosalie from Twilight. It's true. Like, they've got the psychic thing going on and everything. Love that. I stan. Love it. Call the fellow sapphics over to my stream, please. Bee house? What do I need for that again? Maple syrup, I think. Ah. No. Not until late game. Ah. Okay. Is that a Sappho and her friend reference? I don't know, well, just generally female and female adjacent identifying people who are into the same, you can generally just refer to them as sapphic-ish. I would actually recommend some mods because like the game would be, yeah, no, it's, is that right? Might roast me a little bit for it, but I started my first stream earlier in the week as a test, and then people started coming and it ended up being so fun it lasted like 7 hours, and then the same thing for the second stream. I wasn't actually planning on getting into a actual play thing because I wanted my first like series to be, yeah, I wanted my first series to be romancing Robin. I wasn't actually expecting to really have anyone watch me before my debut. So this is kind of just a placeholder. We're just vibing. My main strength is just talking about nothing. Yes. Oh no, I'm not offended. Don't worry. I do appreciate suggestion. I'm not one of those people that hates backseat gaming or whatever. As long as you don't get frustrated if I don't follow your instruction, then you can go right ahead. And don't go, like, if it's important, don't go into, like, deep spoiler territory. But yeah, no, only if it feels bad for me. I worked retail, and I genuinely think a lot of the reason I did okay as a salesperson was because people were like, "Aw, she's so stupid. I guess I'll she's trying so hard, you know? I'll throw her a bone." And what I am doing. Yes. Oh, right. Let's go to the forest. Who offended you? No one offended me. Being stupid is just part of my personality. So I have ADHD, and in general, I can't really finish a thought, and I have a hard time processing information and understanding basic concepts. So I just tend to call myself stupid, not in like a Shut up, Zaphrite. Zaphrite is undercover. Anyways, no. That is Zaphrite. Zaphrite is undercover, being a dork. Anyways, I call myself stupid not in like a self-deprecating way. I don't think being stupid is a bad thing inherently. It depends on the type of stupid you are. Like, if you're purposefully ignorant, then yeah, that's bad. But if you're stupid as in like you just low, what's the word? You're just bad at understanding things, then it's like you have other things to offer. Shut up! Okay, they're both undercover. Ruminator 69 and 96. I'm calling you out. I'm sorry. Uh-oh, did I just dox my mod? Pike. Do I need a pike? Oh, I don't have money. Okay, well, there's no melon seed, so... Don't tell you. Exhibit A. Don't tell anyone, but Ruminator's legal name is Ruminator 96. Sorry, that was me being disappointed in myself for using an X on grass. What was I going to do? See Jody? Maybe? Perhaps? Might as well. Oh, I was literally just gonna see the cart lady. But I'm already on the way. TBH 69 isn't comfortable. Good to know. I wouldn't personally know. Yeah, I think that happens to be the case with a lot. I mean, again, I wouldn't really know for pretty much anything, but I think that tends to be the case for a lot of stuff. Hello, other MILF. Walks into Vincent's house and says, "Hello, MILF," to his mom. Sorry, kid. I'm your new stepmom. I don't know why it became so prevalent. Because we are all 6 years old at heart, and we see penis and boobie and 69 and go, it's sex. ADHD, cannot concentrate whatsoever, forgetting things like an hour after. An hour is generous for me after getting reminded, unless I like that thing, even when I do like that thing. Difficulty processing language and phrases, yeah, that's me. Yeah, so when I call myself stupid, by the way, I'm not trying to call you stupid, it's me after coming to the understanding that I think I have more to offer than just intelligence, and my intelligence, while I do have some in various areas, does not tend to present obviously in what most people would consider intelligence. I'm not very skilled. I'm saying, even if you are quote-unquote stupid, whatever that means to you, it's okay. You still have value as a person. That doesn't make you not as good as people who are smart. In my offense, I think it's about, you know, intentions and wanting to do good in the world. Oh no, I take offense. Oh no, I take offenses very well unless you use certain words to tease me. Okay, well, I'm not gonna ask you what they are just because it's the internet and I don't want anyone to use it against you. But if I ever do use it, please let me know right away. Yeah, of course. Yeah, it's always... It's like that thing where someone's like, yeah, I have a deathly allergy, and you're like, oh, what is it? And then they look at you like, I don't want to tell you now. Aw, screw you. But yeah, it's okay. You guys are equally as nice to me as you do tease me, so it's okay. It balances out. It's all fun. Oh, I forgot to water all my crops! Wait, how much hay do I have? Not enough. If you do plan on, sorry, Cookie Fox, if you do plan on sticking around, if you want to send me a DM on Twitter or a whisper, and let me know in private what those words are, I can be extra careful not to use them even in a joke. Otherwise, just let me know if I do accidentally use one of them. You're slowly getting rid of her plants in a way that doesn't draw suspicion? What do you mean? I'm confused. What else is new? I'm confused. Oops. Why would my... Is it because I can hide the body in a silo? Is that it? What's going on? I want to be in on the joke. Come on. Did I say that? I don't know what I was saying that second part in reference to. Would be annoying to have to pronounce my username, so I'd rather use my nickname Kiwi. Alright, I shall call you Kiwi. That is cute. Fun fact. I'm debating on whether I want to say it or not, because it's actually... I'm not gonna say it, because it's one of those things that's like, oh, I love cowboy hats. And it's like, oh, I saw a dead body wearing a cowboy hat once. And it's like, that's a really great fun fact. There was an incident when I was little where I consumed too many and consequences happened. But I like kiwis. Even though they're very acidic, so they make my mouth hurt. I can't eat many once. Of course, I'm talking about the bird. They're eating Australians? Yeah, fuck them. Why not? But TBH, no opinions, I wouldn't stop people from eating kiwis. Are you talking about the bird now? Because I was joking. Hey, no, hi, Bayliner. Hey, no, I take offense to that. Are you Australian, Bayliner? If so, would you, I'd like to have you for dinner. You could come over for dinner. Aussies will give you heartburn. And heartache. Damn womanizers. Heartbreakers. I don't know how to feel about this. It's a very let's eat grandma situation. If you guys know what I'm talking about. I feel like everyone knows what that reference is. How we all learned about commas. Did you know they fought a war against birds and lost? No. But you know what? Birds are tough. Don't really... I'm not even gonna hold that against them. Be quiet about that. I don't know what you're referencing. I don't know what you're referencing, but I don't blame you. Birds are literally just modern dinosaurs, and animals in Australia especially can be terrifying, so I don't even want to imagine birds. They had body armor, it wasn't fair. Damn, these are some advanced birds. Were they actually dinosaurs? Ah. Blink, blink. The Great Emu War, 3 soldiers and a machine. Fun versus 10,000 emus. Oh, machine gun, I'm assuming. I mean, I would say just the sheer quantity of 10,000 anything might be hard with just one machine gun. That is on you for being underprepared, though. No, there's, oh, that's so sweet of you. There's not. I'm not an affiliate yet. Hopefully I will be soon because I've been having very supportive viewers and followers. My debut is on the 13th, so this Sunday, and hopefully in the next couple weeks, maybe. Depends on my follower count because I just need to stream 7 individual days and my viewer count is already there and I've already completed the minimum time streamed. So I just need to stream 7 individual days and have 50 followers and then I'm eligible. And we'll see. I'm very excited. On my DB stream, I'm going to be showing you guys all the custom art and stuff that I have prepared for when I do hopefully make affiliate because I made a bunch of emotes that I'm very proud of. So yeah, I'm just I'm excited. And also thank you for asking. That's sweet of you. Australians have biggest, boldest spiders. No thanks. Yep. 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 Do not envy them. %10 of the true power. Wait until her debut. Yeah, I'll barely be able to form a sentence. Truly catatonic. The cassowaries are what are do I want to know what that is? You guys have no idea how badly I want to, like, spoil everything and just show you all the art and model features now, but I must wait. It'll be a special show and tell stream. What are cassowaries? You know why they're called cassowaries? What is your idea? Does it show if it's someone's birthday? It is the 19th of spring. Hold on. No. I get how much you want to spoil your reveal. Cassowaries my organs? I don't understand that. Is cassowary like a verb? Spring. Spring. Oh, that was yesterday. Sorry, Pam. Ooh, Emily. Casso, where's my organs? I don't get it. Wait, Sunday? What time? So it is currently 12:34 a.m. for me. I believe PST. It's going to probably start 9 p.m. and go until like 4 a.m. I am currently working on a graphic for it, but I'm not good at graphic design. So it's gonna be a lot of me just staring at a screen unhappily. But I will post it on Twitter hopefully in the next couple days. Including my future schedule. Okay. Not the joke falling flat. Okay. Don't worry, that's, I don't know. I'm all too familiar with that. Take the L and lift your chin, King. It's okay. Oh. What do I do? Alright, I think I'm just gonna continue cleaning up. Alright, yeah, let's chop some wood. Oh, my eyes are itchy. Me rubbing my eyes just fully glitched out the model. Oh yeah, I'm so excited for the debut stream. There's gonna be karaoke. Hello, Ivy-infected Voorhees? Is that how you say it? Feel free to correct me, but also feel free to lurk if that's how you enjoy streams. No pressure. I have been called king. My honor is restored. Of course. Ivy-infected Voorhees? Okay, awesome. Oy. Yeah, I'm excited for the debut stream. I get to be a stupid little dork and people get to hype me up. Yes, yes, thank you, Ruminator. I returned, welcome back. Wait, where did you go? I'm scrolling up. I did, oh yeah. I thought you were just silent. What did you miss? Where did we leave off, Cookie Fox? I mean, Huey. Sorry about that. Yeah. Yeah. Yeah, baby. Oh, I need to, I hope I have enough time to prepare all the meme sounds and the alert sounds for the debut stream. Because I have some funny things. Yeah, that coincidentally, one of the sounds that I want is that TikTok audio that's like bonk bonk bonk, doo 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 doo, or no, bark bark bark, bonk, doo 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 doo. That one. Have a tutoring lesson on Zoom right now. Eternal. Oh, that's rough. I'm sorry. Good luck. Beep, bop, boop, bop, beep, bop, boop. Okay. Let the Yuri keep your spirits high. Basically, just come and laugh at me. It's okay. It's what I do best. That is, people call me funny, but really it's just I'm funny to laugh at. But it's okay, as long as you're laughing. I'm just vibing. Okay, no mines today. Wait, when's the spring dance? Shouldn't that have already happened? Okay, at least we have some turnip. We got turnips. Hopefully we can complete the quality crops bundle. One more. Damn it. I think I only have one golden one. Think bonk book. Bonk. Book. Yeah, okay, I'm gonna have to go and buy more seeds. Screaming frog. Love him. Froggers! Can we get a you keep saying I have no bitches, but where are yours? I don't see him sound. We may, hold on, let me screenshot. Yep. We may, but I don't know how useful it is because I'm a cute anime girl. What do you mean I have no bitches? I have Abigail. I have Robin. Come on. I am a sheep. I'm a sheepy, sleepy girl. Right. Okay, might as well. Yes. It's not a huge factor in what goes on here, but it is, like, sleepiness is pretty much just a huge part of my personality. I'll be suffering until 6 p.m. or basically 1 hour and 19 minutes. Oh, I'm sorry. I hope you get through it okay. Thank you. I love it when people say nice things to me. Not until we do a dating sim, then we get bitches. Hell yeah. Love the emotes, by the way. Yeah, actually that is something that I have... I am hoping for it, although I don't know if I want to do that first or Everybody Wham Wham, because after seeing I want to build snowman better than anyone has ever built snowman. Okay, I'm gonna water because I'm just gonna end up standing in front of Pierre's. I don't know what kind of dating sims you guys have in mind, but there's like a lot of indie dating sims on itch.io that I really like. I don't know, I've seen a playthrough of it. I have not ever finished a playthrough of it, but I know of it. And I know a little bit of the initial gameplay. When you don't remember if you played a game or if you just watched a playthrough. Comrade! I can literally just put it up to a poll. Like I'll look through a few options and then let people decide which one. I mean, it's not like these are terribly long games, right? So even if I choose one, it's not gonna hold me back for long. Yes, the tractor mod. Love that. Love the tractor mod. Definitely gonna get it for the actual playthrough. I did not. At the moment, there's only 2 programs that I have on Steam that are relevant to streaming, which is Stardew Valley and VTube Studio. So I actually want to make a new Steam account that I can play games with viewers and stuff like that. That doesn't have my actual name on it. But I would have to replace it, and at the moment, the very, very generous donations that have been given to me are on hold because PayPal is annoying. So I was hoping to do that before the debut stream, but they're being difficult, and because I'm a new quote-unquote seller, even though I told them I'm not really selling anything, like there's no purchase to confirm, we have to wait 21-ish days, I believe. But it will be happening. I will, before I buy any new games on Steam, I'm gonna wait so that I don't have to replace even more. I mean, I have a bunch of games on my current Steam account, but I don't know if a lot of them are stream-worthy. There was like Escape Cinderella puzzle game. I don't know. But yeah, I do really want to... That's actually, Sundays, I believe. I'm hoping to dedicate Sunday streams to something more interactive. Either like tier lists or playing games with you guys. Technically, you're selling a service, but it's an object. Yeah, so I consider it more like a tip. It's like you can pay if you feel like it after the fact, but it's not required. There's no goods that I have to deliver because I've already delivered them whether you would have tipped me or not, right? So it's just a waiting game as of now. But I will be putting the donations to good use. And hopefully be able to play with you guys soon. Ooh, 10,000. Yeah. You're kidding! Oh my god, Ivy. We are one. I specifically put that into a VTube Studio just for me. Just for me and my slow brain. Affiliate will be nice. Twitch might be a better income service handler. Does it change when you're affiliate? Like, doesn't it also just go to your PayPal? I don't know. I'm gonna be honest, the only thing that I really cared about with affiliate was like being able to have emotes and point redeems and stuff like that. You know, you see so many VTubers get fruit thrown at them. At some point, you feel like you're missing out. The only problem about me having tutor class while watching a stream is that I can't switch down the volume for Zoom. Wait, do you mean you can't switch down the stream volume or the Zoom volume? But yeah, bits are part of it, but also like, okay, Ruminator, you know that I want a redeem thing where someone can make me recite, make as if I'm not dying to. Oh, the Zoom volume. I have experimental captions on, if that helps at all. I don't know how well it works, but accessibility is important to me, so that was something I was very excited to find out about. Depending, maybe it is an option for you, maybe it is helpful, I do not know. Make like a cat want catnip. What? You're gonna have to explain that one. I was thinking specifically the video. Hold on. Her sister was a witch, right? And what was her sister? The princess. You're gonna look at me and you're gonna tell me that I'm wrong? Am I wrong? She wore a crown and she came down in a bubble, Doug. Grow up, dude. Grow up. Just stupid stuff like that. Road work ahead? Yeah, I sure. Okay, no one needs to ask me to... No one needs to redeem points for that one. I'm willing to do that one on command. Road work ahead? Yeah, I sure hope it does. I know it's not funny for anyone, but it brings me joy to say it. Why did I never notice that his tail wags when you get closer to him? You guys! I'm crying. I'm crying. I'm shitting, I'm farting, I'm screaming, pissing. I'm crying. Sleepy boy, I believe. Oh, sweet baby. Can you pet them? I can. I just did. I gave him my pet for the day, sorry. Yeah, we named him last stream. I don't know if Ruminator was there for that. But either way, we just went with a sleepy boy because we have more opportunities in the future. Sleepy something because of the character limit, yeah. Yeah, that's why this is not a whoa what's this farms, it's a whoa farms. Unfortunately. By the way, I'm seeing we have a few more viewers. My name is Yuri, I'm a VTuber. I debut on Sunday. If you like to lurk, please feel free to do so. Do not feel pressured to engage in chat, just enjoy the stream however you like. That is all. Alright, I need more fertilizer. That's such a cute frog. Eternally dying, you named the farm after... Okay, and? And? Don't knock the OOs. I don't care where they came from. An OO is an OO. We have to name the next one similarly? How do we incorporate the Zootopia one? You know the one. That's a big and. I hate tutor classes since the teacher is too loud and I keep getting... Oh, yeah. Yeah. For me personally, with ADHD, for some reason, I have like audio peaking in my brain. It's like, even if it's not particularly loud, sometimes it's just too loud for me and I just like cringe every time. I definitely hate when people talk too loud. Yeah. It depends, like it varies from day to day how bad it is. Sometimes just any noise input makes me like, it's like when you're stretching and you kind of like, your hearing sounds muffled for a bit. It's like that. My ears involuntarily twitch on the inside and I cringe. I had to do more of this cute emotes, but it expired today. I did have more emotes of this. I'll just have to make more. I mean, as an affiliate, I'll only have a few slots at first, but with time, I'm happy to upload some to the, I don't know which one it is, BTTV? Whichever one has the other emotes. Okay. You know that one. Welcome to hiitsyuri.tv, where we expect you to stay. Listen, it was just doing its rounds on Tumblr. The Zootopia comic. I don't even remember exactly what the joke was, but they were editing it a bunch. I don't cringe, I just, yeah. I definitely get the rage thing with other things. That sucks, though. Just try to take deep breaths and not punch anything. Best advice I can give. I get major rages when I, like, am trying to put garbage away and it, like, falls down. I don't know why. It makes me so irrationally angry. If I'm putting, like, recycling away and it causes a bunch of stuff to knock over and fall out, I'm ready to assault someone. I'm ready to commit an act of violence. Like, just truly, my blood boils for a few seconds and then I'm good. I can't explain it. It's just this, like, all of a sudden, I'm, like, fully willing and ready to break my fist on the counter just to release some of that anger, but it only lasts for a couple seconds. Oh yeah, when Tumblr had content. I don't know if you mean specifically adult content. There's still content on there. It's questionable, but, you know, the Tumblr trash still lives. Just with less porn. Not blood boiling, literally throwing everything on the floor and breaking stuff. Yes, but that was the problem in the first place, and I don't want to cause more things to pick up and make myself more angry. I rage when I have trouble with super simple tasks, like if the milk in the fridge is having a third arc hero moments, stay in the fridge. Wait, why is your milk so insistent on staying in the fridge? We don't want an angry sheep. I'm not an angry person. I have a very hard time getting angry. For most of my teen years, I couldn't process anger. It would just manifest in me starting to cry because I didn't know how to handle it. It's only been in adulthood that I am able to feel angry without crying. Yeah, I'm... We live and we learn, but yeah, no, I do get just moments of rage, and, a big part of that is garbage and recycling if it falls on the floor. You know when it's like already really full and you're pushing it, but then it just knocks a bunch of stuff down and you brought it on yourself, but suddenly there's bloodlust. Because I put it in the door and I know it barely fits, but I want to make it room in the fridge. Okay, I was gonna say I relate, but not to the point that it's like hard to remove. Lurk, head pet. Oh, thank you. I do, Ivy, I do need to make the shortcut for the head pat animation. Hopefully I will have that ready for debut, but thank you. I'm taking the head pat. What am I doing? Poked fun of her light visual novel the other day, she snapped. What do you mean light visual novel? You said my stream was a light novel. Because I was talking so much. I mean, you're right. That's literally all I do. Also, stepping on the ooh! Stepping on any liquids is awful. Blech. Especially because even if you're barefoot, then it's like it attracts all the dust and then your foot is just gross. No. No. Sensory issues. Not loving it. For me, a big thing is, I mean, it's not a rage thing necessarily, but I have very, very sensitive touch. So, like, I can't even pet my dogs for very long because it'll feel overwhelming on my hand to have that repeated stimulus. Even if it's like touching a wall, like running my hands over the paint of a wall or paper or whatever, I can only do it a few times before it starts to feel icky. And I love my dogs, but sometimes I have to put a sock on my hand or don't take that out of context. Or wear a glove so that I can pet them for longer amounts of times. Do not take that out of context. I swear to God. What the fuck is we doing today? I guess we can just chop more trees. Because we have bad luck today, so we should not mine. Wait, what are... Okay. Wait. Chicken coop? Yeah. Okay, good. I don't want cows yet. Everything went so silent. Did the sock thing really fuck shit up? Oh, God. Everyone heard me say something taboo and was like, oh. Anyways. Let's see. What do I want to talk about? Hello! Feel free to, like, if I'm ever, like, running out of topics to talk about and you're like, oh no, she needs help, like, I need to chat, don't worry. Give me, like, 30 seconds. I'll think of some bullshit. I can talk about anything. That was me just being like, was that comment in particular disturbing to every individual on stream? But no, my brain is immediately defaulting back to Twilight. What about Twilight? I one time read a fan fiction with Alice Cullen. And a original female character / reader insert type of thing. And I just have to say, if you liked Alice Cullen the best, you are now gay. That's it. What anime do I like? I'm in a weird anime fan limbo because all of the anime that I watched was like in early high school and I'm super out of touch now and I don't really watch anything. But like I was so involved in the weeb scene in my formative years that like I can't not call myself an anime fan now, and it's not like I don't have many animes previously that I like. I think the most recent anime that I really enjoyed was Psyche K on Netflix. That one made me crack up. Obviously not the dub, it just does not hit the same. I mean, in general, I'm not against dubs, but the humor is so dependent on the speed. ADHD gets worse when you grow up in a family in which your parents always fight. Your mom is a Karen except she doesn't call the cops for assault. And some other family issues along with some social issues. Yeah. Shit's rough. I'm lucky enough. Well, for me, Ruminator, for me it depends on, like, if I'm multitasking or not. Sometimes the dubs are worth it, but, sorry, Kiwi. I'm lucky enough to have grown up with a mom who's really understanding. I mean, not particularly able to relate with ADHD, but she is able to relate with anxiety and depression, and I did always feel very supported in that sense. I actually didn't really pay much attention to my ADHD until the last couple of years because I didn't think it was actually like a thing that affected me seriously. I thought it was just like a distraction disease. And then I started learning more about it and I was like, oh, that explains a lot. Okay, my silo is full. need to put it away, and then I need to... Maybe get a snack? Wait. I thought I was normal until my dad told me. No, I was never under that impression. It just manifested in insecurities, until I realized it wasn't my quote-unquote fault, even though they're not necessarily flaws, but it was a lot of stuff that I was made to be insecure about, and I thought it was just because I was a failure of a person. It turns out I actually have a reason for being like that, and it's okay. You are actually not allowed into the military with ADHD. Got diagnosed. Ooh. Interesting. Well, at least they take it seriously, I guess. At least they're not, like, dismissing the fact that it has a strong effect, but, I mean, it sucks for people who actually do want or need to join the military. But, that's rough, buddy. That's another sound I need. Sorry. Mentioning that at your expense, Ruminator. Snack. Yes. Wait, how much is that? Yeah. Yeah, for sure. Oh god. But my friend is chronically ill, and my mom has been dealing with a lot of health issues lately as well, and they both hate when I say sorry, which I already say a lot because I'm Canadian. But, you know, there's like, I'm sorry, I apologize, and there's like, oh, I feel sympathy for you, sorry, that kind of thing. And so now all I am really allowed to say without pissing them off is my sympathies, and that's rough, buddy. That's a Canadian thing. Yeah. Yeah. But also, like, there's just no way to differentiate the sorries. People are always like, oh, it's not your fault. And I'm like, I wasn't apologizing. I was sympathizing. I don't feel responsible for your issues, but, like, shit sucks. I'm sorry you have to go through that. I feel sympathy for you, so I'm sorry that I'm apologizing. Yeah. And they especially hate, like, when, well, my best friend in particular really hates when people feel bad for him. He's like, oh, don't turn it into, like, such a sad thing. It makes him uncomfortable. So we both have an agreement that I just get to be a dick about it. And when he's having a really bad pain day, I'm just like, sucks to be you. I put cold sores cream on my lower lips like 30 minutes ago, and just now I somehow got in my mouth and I swallowed some of it. I don't know the reason why I'm scared, because it's like, it should be fine. If it's something that is supposed to, or at least something that is reasonable to go around your mouth, I think as long as you don't consume a significant amount of it, it should be fine. If you, like, accidentally lick your lips and taste a bit of it, it should be okay. But you can look it up just in case, maybe. I think you're good, though. I mean, that's generally where cold sores tend to show up, right? So be a pretty shit product if they made it super poisonous. Yeah. Yeah, no, I get the paranoia. But I think you're good. Alright. Queen of Swords. Radish salad. Fortune teller. Ooh. Good fortune. Right. We are... Oh, okay, I was gonna say we're gonna go to the mines, but we actually have stuff to do outside today. Maybe we can go for a bit, but... not gonna be that much. I don't know why, but every time I hear the harvest sounds, it sounds like roop, roop, roop. Canadian. Me walking in with the most stylish Michelin Man jacket in class. I say in class, I'm not a student anymore. The only time I socialized with people was in work and school, otherwise I just stay at home, so. And God knows I do not wear jackets over cosplay. I'd rather suffer. And boy, have I. I'm Asian though. In terms of, like, where you live? Because you can be both. Time? Oh shit. What is it? Oh my god. Okay, 3 hours. Nice. Okay. It's not the 7 hours, it's same as the last stream. So far, so reasonable. Okay. We're gonna spend a heartbreaking chunk of our energy on this. And I guess we can take that to Clint. Shush! Yeah, no, I know. The same for me. For anyone who wasn't there, my first 2 streams, which were coincidentally the last 2 streams that I did, were 7 hours-ish each. And I have terrible self-control, and I just was having too much fun to stop. The only thing letting me be able to communicate is me being exposed to a large amount of English. Oh! Oh, so English isn't your first language? I wouldn't have guessed. You speak English better than I do, which you will hear from a lot of English-speaking people, because we're all... English is stupid, and none of us understand it. When I was like 3, it used to be your first language when you were 3, or you were exposed to a bunch of English stuff when you were 3? Because if it's the latter, same! My first language used to be German and Spanish, and then I moved to Canada when I was 5. Cart lady. I'll never forgive myself if I was exposed to English when I was 3. Yeah. I forgot Spanish and... Well, I still remember a significant amount of German, but I forgot Spanish in favor of picking up English much faster. If you had to choose between anime and manga only for the rest of your life, manga, I think. And not because I think one is better than the other, but there are just so many webcomics I enjoy, and I have a hard time sitting still and watching something. So not only is there a lot more option for manga, but it's also like, depending on the thing, I can like sometimes do things with my hands and also listen to music. It's just a little easier for me. We're gonna go sell 5 million things and come back here with 900. Why? No, why would I not be happy? I don't know if you're surprised because that's cheap or not, but in my opinion, for red cabbages, I'm gonna go get another mortgage so I can do the friggin' bundle in a year. Not for red cabbages. They're super hard to get in the first year. What else shall I sell? Okay, that should be good. To sheep again? I mean, yes, but also she's importing foreign goods from a country that we are apparently at war with in the game. Oh shit, I forgot Shane's birthday. Oops. Bonk. Pink bonk. Bonk. Excellent. Okay. Damn, some serious lore going on. No, we just, so Twitch decided saying squirrels in my pants is not, no longer acceptable. So we have come up with either the code word sheep, like you're saying it with a funny accent, or just squirrels. Followage? Damn, poor Shane, forgotten and alone. Yeah, well, so are the rest of us. Deal with it, Shane. Never come in anytime. Yeah, Ruminator is carrying the bot, like, completely alone. I have no idea how to use it. It will be added before debut. If you want to make the game way too easy, then you... Yeah. No, I have used mods previously, just not currently, because it was on a different computer. I don't want to use them too much just because it can take some of the fun out for me personally. Like it takes away a lot of the incentive. So I'm gonna have some things like probably freeze time when you're in caves, but otherwise in 9 days. Damn, I'll be waiting. I can't wait for 9 days and 17 hours when you... I can walk, it's fine. It's okay. The debut stream, I think? No, it's less than a week. And I also haven't set it as like an event anywhere. I prefer using the item spawn menu though, just for necessary stuff like mega bombs. No, see, I like getting filthy rich, and then going to dwarf and just keeping my right click on to feel extra rich, and you just hear the jingle jangle of money as you get dozens and dozens of mega bombs. It's pretty easy once you get oh, well, don't know what that's about, sorry. It's pretty easy to get rich in the game once you have ancient fruit. Like, I figured that out on my first playthrough. You just make a bunch of ancient fruit seeds, plant them in the greenhouse, plant a bunch throughout spring, summer, and fall, make wine out of it, and you're good. Oh, I love mega bombs. Yeah, you go into the skull cavern, blow everything up even if you don't need to. Ooh, okay. Saving that. Hello, child. It's okay. Go ahead. In my activity, it says I followed 1 day ago. The only shit point is you gotta run for your life. Yeah, but if you're rich enough, you just have a bunch of spicy eel. You can just heal yourself. Once you get the ancient fruit, the Stardew world is yours. Well, this is only my 3rd stream, so that in itself, you've been here for a large chunk of the time. What kind of games are you considering playing after debuting other than Stardew Valley? Other than Stardew Valley, I really enjoy little indie games, like not necessarily. Think more like itch.io dating sims, right? So a lot of the times they're free, just fan-made little games that you can play in a couple of hours. I also want to play some games that are interactive with fans, so once I make a new Steam account, I'd like to play something with you guys. Not sure what that will be yet, but anything that's not Roblox. Well, it's not off the table, but I'll keep it in mind. I haven't played Roblox. I think I like made an account once and tried for like a few minutes and then gave up. Hello, sir. Yeah, well, me too. Too toxic. I need to fix my Twitch followage time thing. I was gonna suggest. Oh, you were gonna suggest the. Wait, which one? Oh, the Roblox? Hey, I'm not taking it off the table. So my schedule is gonna be Wednesday, Friday, Saturday, Sunday. Any other days, I'm not planning on streaming, but I'm keeping it open. I want to keep those days officially as like days off in case I need the rest, but considering how much I've been enjoying streaming so far, I don't doubt that there will be many days that I just pop in for a last minute stream. So there will hopefully be plenty of chances. As a person who played Roblox and got their account deleted for no valid reason and not recovering it, that sucks. I have the command, but it might be better to wait until after the stream so as not to fill the chat box, the chat with bot speak. And experience of griefers. I don't know anything about Roblox other than the oof sound and crab games. But yes. Hopefully just like chill little games. This goose stuck, which is like Among Us. Could you DM me that on Twitter so I can write it down for later? I'm piling up a lot of screenshots. Although I'm not good at Among Us. I tried, like, it was in a public lobby because I don't have friends. In general, like, I'm so bad at reading people, anyone can lie to me and I'll buy it, no problem. So it's just me walking around confused, not knowing where my different tasks are. Did you see Fallout 1 perchance? I wrote it down. I didn't look it up yet. I've been working on the schedule. Process. Ooh. Well, you can have that one. Yeah, 2,000. I thought so. Wait, what? Qu'est-ce que c'est? Yes, I did. Can you add Helltaker? Hold on, let me write Goose Goose Duck and Helltaker. I just need to put my phone in front of my face like an old person so it doesn't close my eyes on the model. Goose? Not good. Goose, duck, and Helltaker. Yay! So yeah, that'll have to, the interactive games, unless it's on a browser, will have to wait until I can access the money on PayPal and get a new Steam account. But that is something that I want to spend a lot of time doing. Yeah. We're gonna drop off the... Huh, actually, we're gonna go fishing. Because it's too late to go into the mines for anything really productive. And we're already on the south area of the map. Oh yeah, Iron Mouse's stream is finally over. Well, subathon, rather. I was there for when it ended. I came in like 20 minutes to the ending. It was so sweet though. A bunch of other people popped in and yeah. I remember the poll. It was like, does my stream suck? And I was like, I don't... This is the trick question. I only stuck around for a bit because I ended up just working on my stream and going to sleep. Or stream schedule, rather. Oh, can I already get an iridium rod, though? Rate the girls in Stardew. I do actually have a tier list prepared that I made specifically. Even though there's already a bunch of tier lists for that, I had to make one that includes Robin. Tier lists are a thing. That's gonna be like a Sunday activity where it's like tier lists and just interactive stuff and chilling. Fiberglass. Can't afford it. Soon though. I have one very large tier list that I made with classic Vocaloid songs that I know. Because I'm a longtime fan of Vocaloid. And it's my stream and I get to choose the tier list. You all have to listen to me. I'm holding you hostage. You all have to listen to me rate Vocaloid songs. I talk about why I hate Last Night, Good Night, and why Odds and Ends gives me chills. Literally, those are my top two as well. Robin and Abigail. I have to say Emily as well, but I feel like there's just a little bit lacking with her story. Like, I feel there's just not much to interest me in the long run. You know what I mean? But, she's by far got the gayest energy. I think she's really cute. Tier list Tuesday. I'm not planning on streaming on Tuesdays, but if I do drop in, I can... title it that way. Hold on. Sorry, I know there's more chats, I just want to catch this fish real bad. Honestly, I like all the girls. The only one I'm kind of... wait. The only one? Let me just check. No. I'm met about Penny, because she doesn't really have much going on. Like, where's the flavor? And Maru, because she's cute, but there's nothing, like, remotely romantic. Like, I like her robots, and I like that she's got cool hobbies and stuff, but that's it. It feels like a regular NPC, not a romance thing. The funny thing is, I first played Stardew on my iPad. The name glitch still exists on that. What's the name glitch? I mainly played it on my Switch. Jesus. It's really trying to fake me out. Interesting. Sorry, I did read it. I'm just so invested in fishing. I've never played Stardew on mobile, so would not know, but I know there have been some fun glitches. I know when the new update came out, when like Ginger Island was first released, I was playing on my Switch, and for the longest time, all of the ground on Ginger Island was just like bright blue. Me right now when my brain is slow. Me the hell too. Let's drop off our haul for now, and then we can continue. Beep, bop, boop, bop, beep, bop, boop. Beep, bop. Oh, no, that is the one thing that I wanted to keep. Okay. Yeah, well, I think the thingy was only affecting consoles for a while. I just remember having to wait like a week or two for Concerned Ape to get to it, which is not me complaining, because Concerned Ape is a saint, and we do not deserve him. When I was still in like the early stages of planning all the stream stuff, ooh. I don't know if I can get to that one. Did I land in it? Can't tell. Anyways. Hold on. Sorry, I see there's a new message. I will read it after the fish. Priorities, you know? I meant to ask, is that a necklace or a choker or something on your model? It's just a little neck ribbon. Just a little ribbon. I guess worn in the style of a choker. Oh, right, I was actually saying something. In the early stages of, like, planning stream stuff, I already made, like, an outline for my first few weeks after debut, and I was like, oh gosh, that's a lot of hours. It's gonna be hard to get, like, 500 minutes, which is required for affiliate, and then my first fucking stream, I pretty much got it all in one go. I have a problem. Makes sense, my brain going slow because I stayed up all night. Well, I'll be going now. Good luck with your stream. Have fun, you guys. Thank you for stopping by, Ivy. I'm glad that you had fun. I hope you get some sleep, and I hope to see you soon. But yeah, I was anticipating streaming like 8 hours to be a lot of work, and then I just happened to accidentally do it in one night. Because you guys are so freaking fun. For better or worse. Worse for my sleep. Oh, and... shit. And level of hydration, speaking of which. I'm gonna take a sip of water. Yeah, accidentally did it twice. We're approaching 2.5 times. Oops. That is on the karaoke list. Oops, I did it again. Can't knock the classics. It's... how dare you? Yeah, next you're gonna tell me... what? Oh god, no, I have Toxic on the list, as if that isn't, like, one of the best karaoke songs. I'm judging your taste stuff, right? Like, listen, Hit Me Baby One More Time, and Oops, I Did It Again are classics, but Toxic. There's no beating Toxic. Okay, understandable. Don't worry about it. I hope you're able to stealthily enjoy the stream as much as possible. And not get in trouble. I feel like I'm the gas and you the brakes. Hold on, I have to fish before I can finish that sentence. I mean, I don't have to, but spiritually I must. All in balance. Does that make me an angel? I know that's a reference, but I do not get it. But I get the sentiment. Oh shit. Okay, no, you know what? We're gonna leave it here. Oops, I got lost in this game of baby. Excuse me. I just had a Britney moment. What am I gonna do? Oh my god. I don't know. Oh, sorry. Question. Yes, go ahead. I don't know what that was, if it was in the game, but it sounded like a fly buzzed past my ear. Yes, I love it. Oh, you know what? I kind of like to play Misao on stream. I don't know if it's, like, still playable. Last time I played it, it was, like, on Mac in mid-2010s. Don't feel like you need to have a definitive answer right now, but in general, how long do you think you'll normally stream, or is it more however long you'll feel like? The times that I planned on, unless I'm, like, feeling really shitty, which I don't... it's the kind of thing where it's like, I need to take a sick day or something, then I plan on streaming the full time planned. However, streams are subject to go longer. Corpse Party, let's go! I haven't played it, but I have seen quite a bit of it, actually. That does sound fun. I like horror RPG maker games as long as they don't require a lot of skill. Like, I loved Witch's House, but I couldn't finish it because the ending chase was too difficult. I just barely made it through Mad Father. Misao was pretty easy. But, yeah, I mean, my pretty definitive answer, that's not me rushing, that's just how I've been thinking the entire time, is, go ahead. Yeah, I plan on streaming till a certain point, and unless I go further, I will certainly go to that point. It just depends on my self-control if I can stop at that time. I might have to, like, end up adjusting my schedule, depending, because, what are you gonna do after today's stream? I'm gonna add some commands, and I need you to be there to do some light instructing. I have nothing planned other than going to sleep, so afterwards, if you're willing to help me out by doing all of that, I'm absolutely willing to stay and do whatever commanding I'm able to. You guys are so friggin' nice. You're asking me like, oh, would you perchance be free to help me do work for you? The hell? Dot dot dot. You're gonna say you're not nice, but you are. Who's tsundere now? Why would you visualize it? It's you spending your free time helping some person on the internet run her stream because she doesn't know what she's doing, and you're politely asking if I'm free, even though you're doing me a favor. That is the case. I mean, it's not like... Hold on. Madam, if it would please the lady of the house, might you perchance you accompany us to work on the bots? I suppose. Cancel my third tea time of the day. I can make time. No, but like, I don't mean to make it like, make it out to be, to sound worky, you know what I mean? Or distant or impersonal. But the fact of the matter is, you guys just quote unquote met me and you are helping me set up very useful things for my stream just because. I'm grateful for that. It does help. I could add a ton of commands, but I don't know what you'd like on me neither. I don't even know what the options are, but yes, if you guys have it in you to help me with that, then yeah, of course I'd be willing to help you. Okay, we got the money. Okay. Do we build a coop or stage a coop? Just kidding. Do we build a coop or upgrade a tool? These are very happy. It ain't worky. We're literally going to be copying and pasting commands and instructing you to disable, enable, xxx, blah, blah, blah stuff. It's still your time and knowledge that you are helping me with. You are doing me a favor, and I am grateful. It's going to be clear and sunny all day. Alright. Ooh, tips already. Wait, did I complete the spring bundle? No? Wait. Yeah. Okay. Yes. Bink bonk bonk. Oh god, the amount of chests I had to use for flowers in late game. Because they're all like super slightly different colors and then different qualities. What am I doing today? Do I even have enough? Okay, I don't even have enough copper, so that answers that. We're going to take clay and wood and stone and just in case copper. And more of it. Okay, and hope that's enough to get Robin to build us a coop. And also make some space for it. And then maybe move the silo. Yeah. Okay. I'm doing this like I'm such a hardworking farm girl. I'm literally playing a video game. Yuri, you're not doing any major work. You're just using your brain a little bit. And then in 2 days, it's the dance. Can't wait to go and get rejected. Everyone's favorite event, especially on the first year. You go to the dance, you get rejected, or you do dance, and then you look stupid in front of everyone because your character doesn't have the right outfit or dance moves. Truly just humiliation. Which, I mean, if you're into that. Baby! Mwah. Yes. Hopefully this is enough for a chicken coop. I don't remember. Where should we put it? Oh, this is as good a spot as any. I'm, by the way, already shocked that... sorry. I'm very shocked that already I have, like, more than 3 average viewers. Because I truly did not think that would happen for a long time. Which, by the way, I am grateful. I just wanted to say that because every now and then I look at the view count and I'm like, Jesus. The fact that there's anyone here? I literally just came up out of nowhere and started speaking in nonsense. Speaking nonsense. I was gonna say speaking in tongues, but that's a little more ominous. Anyways. Y'all just came to spend hours with a dumbass, huh? I appreciate it. Fork. His little tail. Game. You know what? Look. Yeah, okay, I think that's gonna have to be enough for now. And we can just... No, you know what? I want to clear that spot for the silo. This is always where I put the silo. Okay. Alrighty, alrighty. Got to impress the local MILF with my tidy farm before she comes. Yay, okay. Robin, I'm coming. Darling, I'm on my way. Yes. I don't know why, in a few other playthroughs, for some reason, it felt like the leeks were really hard to find. That doesn't even look like a leek. Is that just me? Like, leeks are long and not bulbous. I mean, a little at the end, but more like just really big celery. No, wait, are they bulbous at the end? I usually see them when the ends are cut off. But, it doesn't really matter. Stocked farm. Okay, I'll come back when I'm less poor. Oh. Oh, rice shoot. Oh, I think that's only spring though. Yeah. Might as well fish. Might as well fish. And get some more money. I watched Danny Gonzalez watch an impression of— oh god, Alex almost saw that. I watched a Danny Gonzalez video where he was watching impressions of himself and someone said money like that to imitate him, and now I can't stop saying it. It's like, well, I had to watch it, so now I'm gonna make you guys watch it so I can make money. I think I looked up the one that you recommended. It was like DC Burger or something like that, the high quality mods, portrait mods. Yes, I did look it up, but I mean, they're pretty, but I don't— none of the mods appeal to me any more really than the default ones. One more one. Oh, you mean the tractor? Yeah. Yeah, I mean, it's cute, but like, I don't know, I've never had much interest in those mods. I can install it though, like I don't particularly dislike it. I do have to say, I feel like it's weird because the way people draw Penny and Abigail always varies so differently, especially with the hair. Yes, the NPC map locator. Yeah, that one is gonna have to— that one is— yeah, that is a favorite of mine. What am I missing? Sardine. Okay, I'll save one sardine, which means I can take the anchovy. I can take the mussel, I can take this, I can take the oyster, I take the coral. Well, I mean, I guess it's more realistic to not be able to tell where anyone is at all times by looking at a Marauder's map, right? Is flounder even on any of the lists? Nope. Alright, I can just sell the flounder. Nope. You got me there. You do have a point. You do have a point. But then it should be like an unlockable thing, because like even the universal key is something that is, yeah, like you need to save up for late game. No, I'm not gonna buy a fiberglass rod. Ugh. That's some crunchy seaweed. Okay. Might as well fill my watering can. Okay. Oh my god, not me watering my crops with salt water. What a harder fish to catch. They've all been really easy, and I know that I don't have the fancy pole yet or any lures, but they're boring. Give me a rare one. Like a super sea cucumber. Yeah. This one's a little better. What is it with fishing games within games that are so appealing? Animal Crossing, Stardew Valley, Final Fantasy. You just forego the main game in favor of fishing. Or at least I do. You're in a world of war and fantasy, and you're like, I'm just a simple girl. I just like to fish. Fish fear me. Women want me. Monster Hunter Fish. I've never played. I haven't even really seen it, other than like maybe a few clips of the gameplay, but I don't really know anything about it. But I know that Mouse and Yanners play it a lot. That's literally the only place I've seen it. Catch a fish, quick, so I can sell. Well, actually, it's okay. I can sell it tonight, and then go to Robin tomorrow. Women fear me, fish want me. I need a hat that says fish want me. I mean, women want me, fish fear me. And then I need a shirt that says the opposite one. And then, like that one Tumblr post, I need booty shorts that say enemy of the state. Or booty shorts that say God won't let me die. Needs to be bedazzled. Instead of a tracksuit that says juicy, I want one that says savory. Chewy. Crunchy. Booty shorts that say, God has let me live another day, so I'm making it your problem. It can be a matching set. It can be a crop top that says that, and then the booty shorts that say, instead of juicy, tangy. I feel that even that can be passable, though, because it's still related to, well, associated with fruit. It's like, I'm not sweet, I'm tangy. I don't know. But I don't really think you can make crunchy cute. Oh shit. I didn't realize. Oh shh. Okay. I never got Juicy. It's Juicy Couture. Which is the brand. I think it's just printed on the butt to kind of imply that, though. I don't like it. I think it's tacky, but I don't like the word juicy in general. I have weird words that I just don't like. When I was first learning English, I hated the word delicious because it's just so opposite of what it means. I don't know. Delicious does not sound appetizing to me. Delicious just sounds kind of gross. I don't know. There's not much to it other than that. Like, does suspicious sound good to you? Because it's similar. I think it's the ish sound that I don't like. Delicious. I don't know. Like a kiwi. Not to me. I never liked the word delicious or juicy. Juicy also just kind of seems gross to me. It's like how some people don't like the word moist. I do not at all mind it, especially because the first thing I think of is cake. Not a gross texture. I'm just used to seeing like moist on the cover of a Mihoi Minoi. Love it. I'd get it tattooed if I could. Well, I could, but I'm not going to because I was joking. Um, um, what was I saying? Oh yeah, some people don't like the word moist, which I don't mind, but I always hated the word juicy. Mihoi Minoi. Oi. No, just... Wake up, woman! You're a fisher, not a sleeper. Mihoi Minoi tramp stamp, yes! That's how you know she's the one. No, that's how you know she'll break your heart. That's how you know she'll fuck you up. You know the song Man-Eater? That was written about a woman who had a Mihoi Minoi tramp stamp and Juicy Couture tracksuit. Okay, I guess we're just staying at the bottom. Oh, Jesus. Trying to think of something to talk about. I really like the book series The Raven Cycle, but not a lot of people have read it, which is unfortunate. Wasn't it about a cannibal? It can't be both? But yeah, I was trying to think of like a topic and I was like, ooh, I could gush about The Raven Cycle, but it's not a very popular series. Although you cannot imagine how excited I was. Okay, so I read the entire series and I loved it, but none of my friends had read it. None of them wanted to read it. And it was like practically holding my friends hostage to listen to me rant about it. And then I found out one of my other friends that, like, I don't talk to her often, but we are good friends because, like, I have friends that are like, we can go a year or two without talking to each other, but we're still friends. You know what I mean? I'm just not a social person. Anyways, so one of my good friends literally had a Raven Cycle tattoo. And I just about screamed. And then we geeked out together. It was wonderful. I love it so much. Yeah. I'm generally just a fan of YA though. The Raven's like, yeah, it's the first one is called The Raven Boys. Second one, Dream Thieves. Third one, Blue Lily Lily Blue. And then the third one, The Raven King, I think. It's basically like it's a YA series surrounding some teenagers in a small town in Virginia, I think. And so if you know what a ley line is, it's like it's supposedly like a spiritual magical power line type of thing, where it naturally would have magic there, or whatever you might consider it. So Blue, the protagonist, is in a family of psychics, but she's the only one that doesn't have psychic power. So she knows that it's real. She also just oh shit. Oh shit. Alright. Wasn't geode. Okay. So at least in the context of the series, it's like she's a psychic. Well, no, she's not a psychic. She's the only non-psychic in a house full of psychics. It's her mom, and I don't even know if any of the other women are related to her. But they all met each other in a very psychically fateful way, and they all live together and run a psychic business. And you know, she comes from humble origins. They're not wealthy. And in her town, there is a private school. I think it's an all boys school. I'm not sure though, but it's a private school for very rich kids. Called like Raven Academy or something. I don't know, but people call the boys who go to school there Raven boys, and they're generally known as. Hello, I'm glad. Okay, I'm assuming clear pass means you like aced it, which is great, or not aced, but like easily passed it, which is great. And welcome back. And also, I hope that it is over for the night. No, no, your pasta. Uh, a clear pass. Oh, okay. Well, that's good. Hey, I'll still take it. I would still take it. Sorry. Um, for now, yes. But so the so the people in the town call them, the students there, the Raven Boys. My tutor class is over. That's good at least. Hopefully you can relax a little bit. So they call them the Raven Boys. They're known for being kind of like stuck up. Their parents are probably involved in politics or super duper rich. And they're not very well liked because they're just snobbish. The other main characters are three boys who go to that school. One boy is his last name is Gansey, but he goes by Gansey because his full name is Richard Gansey he's Richard the Third Gansey or Richard Gansey the Third. I don't know, and he doesn't like his name because it's stupid, so he just goes by Gansey. And he is a total nerd who had a near-death experience when he was young because he's allergic to bees, but he died on a ley line, and the ley line brought him back. And after that, he kind of became like an adventurer when it comes to any of those topics. And he's on a mission, like devoting his life on finding the old Welsh king Glendower. Oh, okay. If you need to go ahead. I mean, I hope you have plenty of fun. I don't want to keep you if that's what you're worried about. Uh, um um fish. Hell no. I don't mind. Okay, well, as long as you are doing what you are having most fun with. Um what? Okay, yeah, cool. Um right, so he's devoting his entire life. I mean, he's like 16, 17, so like take that with a grain of salt. He's devoting his entire life to finding an old Welsh king called Glendower, who's supposedly asleep for thousands of years, or hundreds, I don't know. And whoever wakes him up gets a wish granted. So because he feels like he owes his life to the ley line, he devotes his time for that, even if it's not for the wish. He wants to find the old king and wake him. One of his friends, Adam Parrish, he comes from very poor background. He lives in a trailer with his abusive parents. He works super hard for his grades, and whatever his his scholarship doesn't cover for his tuition. Like, he's really barely making ends meet to go to this school, and he really wants to make something of himself. So he's helping Gansey because when they find Glendower, he wants to make a wish so that he can have a successful future, and Gansey is fine with that. They all know that he wants to make the wish, and that's okay. And then there's Ronan, the bad boy or whatever. He's just kind of an asshole with some mysterious qualities that are more explained in the second book. But Gansey and Ronan just kind of have like a bantery bromance type of thing. And so on a certain psychic holiday or whatever, Blue accompanies her aunt to see a bunch of ghosts in a cemetery, because that's on a certain night of the year they get to see the ghosts of the people who are going to die that year, and they go and write it down just in case. So Blue can't see any ghosts. She's not psychic, but she can kind of help make things clearer for psychics just by being there. And so for the first time, she sees a ghost. And so she goes up to him and tries to talk to him, and it's a young boy with glasses. She asks him what his name is, and he says, Gansey. And she said, Gansey, that's it? And he says, that's all there is. I know, I'm just getting into the beginning of it too. I fucking love it. So yeah, she meets Gansey's ghost, which basically means he's destined to die in that year. And another major thing I forgot, every psychic Blue has met has predicted if she kisses her true love, they will die. Anyways, Blue ends up meeting the Raven Boys. She fucking hates Gansey at first. She actually starts out dating Adam. And they get along well, and it's like, oh, you are looking for a magical ley line? I'm actually the daughter of a psychic. We can adventure together. And they kind of, learn to get over their differences and grow closer. Things between Blue and Adam don't work out, spoiler. And relationships continue. And then there's a really, I don't want to say it because if anyone reads it, it's such a good reveal at the very end of the first book, and then the entire second book is about it. Ronan has some very special qualities. And yeah, I fucking love it. The entire series is generally just about the gaggle of friends and their mission to find Glendower, the ancient sleeping Welsh king. Yeah, I think the setup was like the biggest part of that. Yeah, I think it's quite fun. I don't like Adam that much. He's supposed to be like the more relatable one because, he comes from poor backgrounds and he wants to work hard while all his friends are, kind of get everything handed to them. But he's also just kind of an ass. Like, I get that he doesn't want handouts from his friends or pity or anything, but sometimes it's literally just friends being nice, and he, like, pushes them away and gets angry with them for offering. And I'm like, okay, that's a you problem, my dude. You're just being a dick. And it comes up a lot, so I don't really like Adam that much. I find Ronan very interesting, and I think Gansey is the most likable male character, at least. Blue is also very likable. And then there's I'm not gonna go further into it just in case anyone does want to read it. Beep bop. Ooh. Okay. Gonna be it for now. Well, yeah, I can find pretty much anything to talk about, but is it going to be entertaining? That's a gamble. Who knows? Ooh, recycling. Okay, I think we only need like 600 more coins. Gold or whatever. Yeah! And then I can get a coop. Oh, today's a good day to go mining. Did I just skip the flower dance if the luck is good? I'm just gonna get rejected. Me in the school bathroom during the school dance because my crush is dancing with someone else. Outing. No, I'm kidding. Actually, one time a boy asked me to dance, and I knew he had a crush on me, and I said no, and then I felt so bad that I left the dance and hid in a bathroom stall for the rest of the dance because I felt guilty. I'm very socially skilled. Dear Yuri, tomorrow we're all getting together for the flower dance. I know, you don't have to remind me. I know, I was just like, I feel so fucking bad saying no. I just like, I mean, it's better to say no than, lead someone on. Even as a 11-year-old, I knew that. The dichotomy. I was just like, oh god, what do I do? Right, we're going to go sell some fish. Did I need an anchovy or sardine? Sardine, okay. So I can take the anchovy. And then I should have a bunch of... Okay. I'm gonna take this and that. And that. Okay. Shout out to the rejected somewhere out there. You're always on her mind. He was my first boyfriend. We were on and off elementary school sweethearts. Because he was the first boy who ever said he liked me, and he gave me a little poem, like a roses are red, violets are blue poem. And I was like, okay. And we were on and off because we were just... Yeah, no. That's great. He did some very immature, stupid things, but, like, he was a kid. It's understandable. And also, years later, he reached out to me on Facebook and apologized. Like, even though we don't have any people in common anymore, he was literally just, like, he wanted to message me and, say sorry for some of the stuff he said. And I just thought that was very sweet. Yeah. I didn't feel like he needed to apologize, because he was literally, 8, and just saying stupid shit to be offensive, because that was 8-year-old humor at the time. But, yeah. Lurk? Yeah, anyway, at that point we had already been on and off for quite a while, and then we've been off for a couple of years, which, you know, at that age is a long time. And he asked me to dance, and I was like, ah. I'm sorry. I'm an asshole. Ooh, fishing spot. Okay, let me see if I can... I thought... Shit. What kind of message do I want for Luke? I will actually type one up myself. Either later or in shortly. I'm just gonna catch this fish first. Because priorities. Hi. Okay. I really want to get that fishing spot though. Yeah! I mean, I know it doesn't give you any better fish, it's literally just to catch fish faster, but they're often at an angle and I get so frustrated. Haha. I wrote one up. Sure? Yeah? I mean, it's pretty much just gonna be, like, written down version of what I usually say. Emphasis on, like, no pressure, just enjoy the stream however you tend to enjoy streams the most, and don't worry about it. Oh. It's the nap one. Well, I'm certainly open to ideas. Oh, I told my mom today about the, you know, followers being called sleepyheads and the stream being called the slumber party, and she thought it was absolutely adorable. Okay, we're gonna go sell some stuff. Bye, bye, bye. Baby, bye, bye, bye. Speaking of songs that are on the karaoke list. I have a command to whack someone with a pillow. That's adorable. That should be a redeem. Like the fruit throwing one. It should be a pillow. Oh my god, that's so freaking cute. And the foliage, of course. Okay, I have $5,000. I'm going to gather my trash. Actually, I'm going to leave the bait there. And the seaweed. And the Joja Cola, because that can be used for energy. Might as well. Actually, I don't think Robin is working on Tuesdays. I think she does the MILF yoga. MILF aerobics. Fun fact, I lost both my top front teeth, not at the same time, but on separate occasions I lost both my top front teeth at Mommy and Me yoga. Just an interesting coincidence. But yeah, not at the same time. I didn't just like eat shit at Mommy and Me yoga and lose both my front teeth. Fuck. What's MILF yoga? Wherever Robin goes on Tuesdays. Which I corrected to MILF aerobics, because I believe that's what it is. Hello, by the way, K Makli yogurt? Am I saying that right? Please feel free to correct me. But also, if you prefer to lurk, that is absolutely fine. Enjoy the stream however you like. But no, I don't have a kid. I was the kid. It would be concerning if the mother lost both her front teeth at yoga. I'm good. How are you doing? I'm just, streaming before this is my third stream ever, and I have gotten addicted to streaming before my debut, and I'm just here because it's too much fun and I lack self-control. More like milk catch. I'm mommy milking this too much. Someone stop me. Fishing innocent fish. I know. How dare I kill these pixels? Me acting indifferent as if I don't take my marriage with Abigail in other games very seriously. I know. I saw a TikTok the other day that was like, what the hell are mommy milkers? By the way, I'm a hands-on learner. Oh. Oi, Jesus. Okay. I'm guessing flounder. Yeah! When did the whole mommy thing happen? I'm not actually into mommy things, but I do find older women attractive, so that's what I'm going with, because it's currently a meme. It actually has nothing to do with mom stuff. It's just... yeah. It's just there are some women in their 30s and 40s that I find extremely attractive, so we're going with it. It was all a joke for me at this. Oh, I know how that is. I know how that is. No, but actually I'm too much of a square to get into it. Every time I like actually joke about like mommy stuff, I'm like, I have a mom. Oh god. That's all I can think of. Yeah, I mean, yeah. It just has nothing to do with like, actual motherhood or mother roles or anything. Mommy milkers as a joke. But guys, oh man, I don't think it's a joke. Yeah, that does happen. Yeah, it happens. It has sometimes accidental kink acquiry just happens. Oh wait, I don't even have my fucking wood. Ugh, okay. It's okay, because I don't think Robin is there anyway. Beep bop. Actually, I can make a recycling machine. Actual mom stuff, not so much. I don't like children. I mean, like, they're fine. I just do not like being in charge of them, and I don't like being around them when they are doing gross kid things, like being sticky and leaking bodily fluids. I hate accidentally falling into a kink. Damn government bro. Me neither, personally. It's not that I wouldn't want to date a woman with a child, it's just, I understand that in most cases, a woman who has a child, like, that's very important to her, and she would want a partner who could support her in that way. Like, I wouldn't mind dating someone who has a child as long as I did not have to take on any parental duties. Oh yeah, no, I 100% feel that. But yeah, like, I don't think it's fair to be like, oh yeah, I'm attracted to you, but I don't want anything to do with your kid, really, unless that mom is like, me neither, that I'm not really the main caretaker of that child or something, then, or at least you don't have to be involved in that at all, then that's okay. Yeah. Yeah. Facts. Straight facts. Bars. Plus, with my genetics, it's like a mental illness lottery. Not whether you'll get a mental illness, it's which ones you will get. Ooh. My family lineage is not okay. None of you saw that. Don't tell Robin or Abigail, please. Ah. Give me things. Okay, it's just decorative. Maybe not. I may or may not be hoping to sing Yanner's Say So parody at my debut stream. I think the first time I found Nyanners was an Anaconda parody, which I then proceeded to do myself just to send to my friend to turn it into like a ringtone. Because I was 16 and at the time I could do anime voices much better. I'm smiling too much. Damn, to have my problems to smile too much. Yeah. We were little shits, you know? He gets a call from me and it's just, my anaconda don't, my anaconda don't. But higher than that because I was 16. Fuck. Okay, well, I don't have my materials anyway, so... Oop. Worms! Hopefully that means I can learn Dwarfish relatively easily. Okay, tomorrow. Just kidding! It's an event tomorrow. Wait, I don't think I can go into town. Or the forest or something, but Robin might still be there. Stealing worms from their family. There were 3 lines there. I think I stole the whole family. and the knowledge they possess. A bookworm! Stop! That's so good! Oh god, that's good. I thought the words from the windows to the wall, all the females crawl, all the animals crawl, because I would only think of four-legged animals. I know that song. I don't know the lyrics very well, though, and I have to say, the only lyrics I remember from that song is from the windows to the wall till the sweat dripped down my balls. All these bitches crawl. I think it was an MMD trend for a while, way back in the day. I remember before VTubing was ever like a thing, when I saw like a preview of Live 2D before it was ever released. Like, you know, the one thing where there's like a clear screen at a desk somewhere, like on display for like new technology stuff. You have no idea how much I want to drag more people into my co-op. I've never played co-op personally. And at the moment I can't because personal Steam account. However, it would be fun once I do have a Steam. But, literally what the hell was I saying? There's nothing in my skull. Nothing at all. Guys, help me out here. Stream. No, really, help me out. I don't remember what I was saying. I have a feeling it was somewhat significant. MDA? MDA? What? Hmm. 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 MMD! Oh, yes. MMD, Miku Miku Dance. It's like an animation program. Oh, yes, Live 2D. I saw a preview for Live 2D long before it was ever released. Like, you know those, tech expos, like where they show unreleased products? There was a clear display screen with a Live 2D model. And I remember looking at that in high school before it was ever available to the public, and I thought it was the coolest shit. And I think Gigak was one of the first people that I saw using it for like a waifu video. I just remember once I found VTubers and I realized Live 2D was the program that I had seen in high school, I was like, that's so fucking sick. I'm so excited to see it again. Okay. Yeah, I imagine having friends. Couldn't be me. Hate. Mm-hmm. Oh shit. I'm gonna push my luck. Haha. Yay. We got him, boys. Alright, tomorrow is the dance. Hopefully I can go see Robin, but it might not even let me enter her shop. If I have good luck, I might just skip the festival. Oh, actually, should we leave it off here and just go to just chatting? What do you guys think? Should we enter the slumber party vibes? Genuinely asking. Ho proficiency, yes. Oh my god. Someone screenshotted, like, you know when your tool is ready and it says your iridium watering can is ready? Someone screenshotted they got that notification on the day they married Haley, and it says your golden hoe is ready. I love that. I have excellent hoe proficiency. Just kidding. Okay, yeah, let's do just chatting for now. Okay. 1 sec. Hello! Hold on, I play music. I play some music. Oh, that was... okay, I did the wrong thing, but that's okay. Fix it shortly. Oh no, just chatting. What do you mean, oh no? Wait a minute. Should we go with Studio Ghibli? Or... anyone? Anyone? Anyone recognize it? Or is it too niche? It's Rockefeller Street. It was a weed meme for a while. Tonight it is showtime in the middle of the street lights. How are these for cozy slumber party vibes? 1, 2, 7, 3, and Rockefeller Street. I love. It's actually so catchy. We go back. Okay. Alrighty. I just remember seeing that one video. I don't know if it was a Vine or not, but like this dude was playing Osu and then he just starts absolutely jamming out to it. Which, absolutely same. It's a bop. It's a bop. If anyone heard a trigger, that was me pulling up my own stream manager, which I had to go through Twitch first. In the middle of a relaxing Studio Ghibli playlist. Okay, alright. How do I do this? Stream settings. Alright, so we're gonna change it to just chatting. Just chatting. Yay! Did it save? Did it work? What? What's with the sass? Oh yes, ADHD. Deep breath. What? What? What am I missing? What am I missing? You guys. You're making me nervous. What? 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 No, you have to tell me now. Wait, how do I do? What was it? Tell me. Tell me. What was it? Tell me right now. So help me God, you better tell me right now. Thank you. Tell me what I'm missing. I'm not laughing when I'm angry. No, shh. I'm trying to be mad. Tell me what I'm missing. I'm warning you. There's a lot of complaining that I can do. I can make your life miserable. I'm talking to you, Zaf, right? Fill me in here. What the heck? You fan. You fan. You better freaking tell me. I'm not messing around right now. I'm not happy. Okay. No, but seriously, Zaf, right? What the hell? Zaf, right? What if I... Please? Please? I feel excluded. Please? 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 You fan, Zaf, right? Whoever may be listening, please. Please. I'm begging you. I'm begging you, fan. Oh, is that it? That's okay. You may think so. I was just like, did I say something super stupid and not realize? But if that's all, then it's fine. We're still going. How long has it been? 4 hours and 44 minutes. Soon, 4 hours, 44 minutes, and 44 seconds. Now! How fun. No one cares. I care. Sorry. The lean on. What? What do you mean? The lead on? What going on? Hold on. You're casually donning you for answers. Yes. We are at 25 followers, which means officially halfway to affiliate, including we are on our 3rd stream, so almost halfway to the 7 days needed for affiliate. How fun. It'd be crazy. Wait, no. I was gonna say even if I qualify for affiliate, like, it takes a while to get approved, right? You have to apply for it and, like, do paperwork and shit. Now's a good time to ask about those chill games in the bio. You can certainly recommend one. I mean, for now, for tonight, we will just be chatting. And depending on if it costs money, we might have to wait until I can make a new Steam account because my current donations are on hold, and I want to make a Steam account for gaming for stream, so I can play with you guys. So I don't want to like buy a game now and then have to buy it again on another account. But do tell, I will write it down. Okay. She'll be one of those not so original but still original. But you're still original. This is my 3rd ever stream. I'd say within the top 25, that's pretty original. That's still within my ability to remember everyone. Just wondering what those games might be. Oh! Well, you said you can think of one award-winning, critically acclaimed, pretty chill MMORPG, so if you want to recommend that. I have no Steam games other than VR chat. I do not have anything for VR. Definitely need to do something retro. Yes, I would actually like to figure out how to use an emulator so I can play the first Pokemon game, because I've only played most of Pokemon Black version 2 and no other Pokemon games, and it's something that I really want to do. I think it's Green and Red, the first ones. But, you know, if I enjoy it, we can just literally work our way through the entire series. Especially because the first ones, anything on an emulator will probably be free. God fucking damn it. What? What am I missing? Well, let me... Gotta recalibrate. Recalibrating. Hold on. The only online free game platform I can think of is Roblox. Well, no, there's stuff like, we were talking about it yesterday. There's one where you can draw. There's like Scrabble kind of thing. Yuri's always out of the loop. What? Yes, but at least fill me in. Gartic. I already wrote that one down. I think I accidentally wrote down garlic, though. It was brought up yesterday, and I wrote it down. Yes, Drawful was brought up. And then... I forget what the Scrabble one was. But, hold on. I'm sure I have it written down. God, I have so many notes. Words on stream. Where the heck is it? I can't find my note. I know it's there. I was looking at it earlier today. I did write down cowboy hat item. So maybe that'll be coming in the future, I don't know. Okay, I don't know where I wrote down the game suggestion. Yes. I don't know if YouFan sent me the info that I need. I'll have to see, because I don't know if my computer can handle it, but definitely seems fun. Alright, let me go to all iCloud and just see what stupid shit I've written down. treating my notes like a diary. List of stream things I want to do in the future. Something that I already Googled. A rough stream schedule. Me late at night wondering if my voice gets deeper with age even after puberty. Which I have yet to Google. Telling myself to delay the chat just a tiny bit because when I was watching the VOD, it's like a little too like you need a little more time to read it before I respond. There's a Mogus. A Mogus. I mean, yeah, but I would be terrible at it. And I think I would have to wait, right? With the Steam. If it's Switch, I might be able to... The first thing I bought, which ironically I currently have no solid plans on using for streaming, was a capture card. Because I didn't have a PC. True, but the only Minecraft I have at the moment is on my personal Hotmail Microsoft account. So that I would also have to repurchase, and I don't know how well my new computer can run it. I have yet to try. I've just been using it for streaming, so I don't know. Karaoke songs, debut to-do list. Everybody wham wham. I can't find my gosh darn note. Yeah! I know, right?
Wait.
Yeah, I know. Final Fantasy XIV, that was mostly for the memes. Any games you like / want to play. At the moment I'm thinking Everybody Wham Wham, because even if I don't have a new Steam account yet, it's only like $8. And it's not like it's a long game, so I wouldn't have to repurchase it. 3D, which, yeah, you tell me. I made this model, so I didn't, listen, I don't wanna be weird, but I don't have financial resources. I made this model, so I didn't have to pay anyone for anything. 3D model, maybe far down the line. I don't know how to 3D model myself, so unless it was like a Vroid default type of thing. Yeah. But yes, I made this model myself and I'm very proud. Maybe someday. There's other things like, if I'm gonna get a better mic, which I think is first on my list, and then Steam, I would also like to get a set of headphones, because I am using a set of Apple earbuds that are on its last legs because the wire is showing, but it's the only pair that I have. And I don't have like a over-the-ears thing. I generally have never really used those, but it might be good if I want to do ASMR, right? Stream Deck, I have to look up even how I would particularly use that. But also, if I get a nicer mic, and if I want to do ASMR, there are soundproof room dividers that you can buy. They're like panels that just help make the sound better. Yeah. Oh, trust me, I'm not going with things that are needlessly expensive. I opened, well, I made a Throne account, but I'm on the wait list. So unless someone who has an invite code on Throne would like to give me one, which even if you do, that's fine. It's fine if you want to save it. Then we're gonna have to wait for a while for that to be up. But so far I only I only have plans on any money that is donated going back into the stream. True. You don't need a credit card to sign up for Amazon, right? Well, even if I did, doesn't mean... Would I have to then put personal information? I don't know. I don't know. I'll think about it though. I will write that down. Me writing everything down and then never finding it again. Not like I don't look for it. Separate Amazon. Okay. Oh! Sorry, I just tapped the mic. I hope that wasn't terrible. I have, in case anyone's curious, I have a Samson meteorite. It's about the size of, like if you watch Harry Potter, it would be roughly the size of what you think the snitch is. Or a very large golf ball. Garf. It doesn't even have a stand, it just has a little thing to place it on top of. Because it's literally just a ball. I don't remember why I got it, but I got it years ago. I just walked into like a music store and was like, hey, what you got for $50 or less? Garf ball. The new sport, Garfield ball. You just eat lasagna and see how fast, how long it takes to turn into the shape of a ball. Hold on. I will check. Sorry. Zafrite sent me something. I will just quickly check to see if it is urgent. Werewolf. Oh, I have heard of that. Thank you, Zafrite. I have some tabs open for like affordable stream mics that might also be able to be used for ASMR and stuff, but I haven't had time to watch them yet today because I was working on the graphics and then the Nightbot, and then I went straight to streaming, but thank you, that's very thoughtful of you. I will definitely check those out. Yeah. I'm so sad. I have half of a cold-ass hot chocolate here. I just completely forgot it existed. But yeah, do you see what I mean, Ruminator, when I say, like, streams are gonna go the entire time, but knowing me, are they gonna end on time? They'll definitely at least go until the time scheduled. Potentially longer. It is exciting talking about goals. Sorry, my eyes glazed over and I didn't read the chat properly. 5 hours cough. Are you complaining? Are you complaining? Please don't complain. I really like your presence here. But yeah, no, I'm super excited with goals and stuff. You are complaining. Why? Why? You're bullying me. Why? ¿Por qué? What did I ever do? ASMR. I say obscure German words to you. Kugelschreiber. Krankenhaus. Naturwissenschaft. Brüsten. Lederhosen. What time is it for you? It is 2:55 a.m. at the moment. I searched, I just searched and it's literally 3 to 5 a.m. Yeah. Yes. It is 2:55. Never really had much of a sleep schedule to begin with, though. Krankenwagen. DMs. Wait, what? What? Qu'est-ce que fuck? Or Germans being spoken to me that wasn't a yell. People are always like, oh, it sounds so aggressive, but it's just because they yell when they say it. It can actually sound quite nice. It's not a soft language by any means, but it's not aggressive either. It's got a lot of sharp sounds, which I like. I think Korean also has a lot of sharp sounds. Just different. I do not, it's embarrassing to admit I don't have a job. I don't study either. I'm going through some health problems that have been ongoing for quite a while. And this is basically the only thing that I'm doing with my life at the moment that has any real meaning to me. I don't have the energy to even do most of my hobbies, or leave the house most of the time. Like seriously, I leave the house like maybe once a month to go grocery shopping, if that. That sure is part of it. It sure is part of it. Baby. Oh, I got something whispered? Oh, hold on. Sorry, let me check real quick. Depression is one of them. It's on the list. Oh, fuck, I don't know how to... Smiley face. I love that. Therapy and... literally, I have therapy tomorrow. Oh, today. On Tuesdays at 1. How do I check? How do I check whispers? Oh, there it is. Don't play my own stream at me. Thank you, Ruminator. But yeah, no, I don't have work. I dropped out of university a few years back, and I've been trying to stay alive since. Yeah. I mean, it's hard because for literally anyone else, I'm like, no, like, it's fine. Surviving is hard. You don't have to feel embarrassed. But then if it's me, I'm embarrassed. Yeah, that's... I also have a super supportive mom, so, while previously she has been, like, very concerned about my sleep schedule and stuff, she knows how much the streaming project has been doing for me in terms of, like... Thank you. I'm glad that you're glad. But she knows how much the streaming project has meant to me, and she knows that me staying up is because I'm having so much fun, and it's, like, doing me a lot of good. So even if it's difficult for her, because she's also going through health problems, and she could certainly use help in the mornings when I'm asleep, but it's complicated. I'm not gonna go too far into it. Oh my god, I don't want to turn this into a sub-story. Point being, I'm just an antisocial, sleepy little gremlin, and streaming is really fun, and I'm really glad to be here, and I'm glad that all of you guys are here. And sleep schedules aren't really a thing for me anyway, because I have a hard time staying awake for 12 hours straight. Usually have a hard time staying awake for even 8 hours straight, depending on what it is. So I can't really go a full day without napping anyway. I've tried many times, seen a sleep specialist, didn't help. And then I moved to a different province, so I had to stop seeing the sleep specialist, and then I couldn't get referred to a new one, and then I just kind of stopped trying, because it's discouraging. Is it normal for a 14-year-old to swear and know about you know? Kiwi, this is an 18+ stream. I'm gonna go ahead and assume that you're talking about someone else. Just saying. I'm gonna go ahead and overlook that one. because as someone who was watching South Park at 8 years old, I know how it'd be, but also I am 22 years old and I want to be responsible. Yeah. Yeah, your 14-year-old cousin, Pee-wee. I think it's, yeah. But if you're like asking in general, then... Oh, well, I mean, depends on how corrupted they are. I mean, I was 8 years old and watching South Park, so there was very little that I didn't know at that point in time. I mean, I was actively learning about plenty of NSFW stuff, not even like for personal reasons, just because I was interested in it. Like, I guess you could say academically. Yeah, I don't know. I think sex education in general is also something that, like, even when you're younger, is okay if it's responsible. Do you know what I mean? I mean, it's the same thing as showing high school kids how to use protection or how the reproductive system works. It's part of it. I was on that side of the internet by the end of school, in my opinion. Oh yeah. No. I would never rely on school to teach me any of that stuff. I mean, it taught me about STDs, specifically, but my mom already told me about the reproductive system and process, obviously in a scientific way, when I was like 6 years old, because she respected me as a person, and she was like, well, if she's old enough to ask, I'm not gonna lie to her. I can tell her it's not something that I need to, you know. My mom is cool, and she didn't treat me like a stupid little child. She treated me with respect, and she protected me as mom should, and also gave me certain— oh my god, that is so fucking weird, sorry. Give me certain, like, certain amount of respect to tell me things, even if I was young for it. And that includes with, like, emotional stuff. I got caught with my content and my parents were like, it's that, but only with someone you care about. No, I mean, I found DeviantArt when I was like 11, so you do the math. Sounds to me so masochistic. Wait, what part of it? I'm recalling traumatizing experiences with those friends of mine. Ooh. Or DeviantArt. Yeah. Yeah. Just saying. By the dehydrate, ooh, just noticed your username. Hello, welcome. I'm Yuri. I'm going to debut on Sunday. Feel free to lurk if that's how you enjoy streams. No pressure, just chill. And also, I don't know what you mean. Feel free to fill me in, feel free to lurk. Either one is fine. But yeah, DeviantArt. You think I care where oh whoa came from? Me? That's funny. Oh, self-deprecating, absolutely. No, not an M. Listen, I'm not necessarily on either extreme end of the spectrum, but I would not consider myself on the M end of the spectrum. Self-deprecating, yes, absolutely. Doesn't translate into my preferences, though. We're gonna leave it at that. Oh, right, I was saying, that's crazy. I have 8 people watching me right now, and one of the VTubers that I've been following for a while, Coco Bell, by the way. She's very cute. She's an Australian VTuber. Currently has 24 viewers, and I was like, oh, I'm gonna catch up to my heroes someday. But yeah. If anyone's interested, she's an Australian VTuber. It's Kokobelle. She's got little teddy bear ears, pink and purple hair, and she's very sweet. An Aussie, don't eat her. Depends on what you mean by that. No promises. Raid? Ooh, well, we'll see when I finish, but yeah. One more time? One more time? What do you mean? What are you talking about? I don't know what you're talking you're hearing things. Bayliner, hi. Don't, not again. Well, I'm just saying if... No, I won't eat you, JK, unless... Oh, the name. Kokobelle. Both. I've been using humor as a coping mechanism since I was a young teen, and I've been mentally ill since I was a young teen. So it's a mixed bag. Oh, thank you! I totally didn't even think about that. Yeah, she's very cute. I've been watching her for a couple months? I don't know. Shortly before the crab games started to become popular. I don't think so. But either way, that is the name. And if we... Oh, never mind, she has 53 viewers. Still, if we end anytime soon, which I'm not currently planning on, we can do our first raid and we can send it to her. Oh, awesome. Yes. Yes, she's very cute. But yes, no brain. No brain. None whatsoever. Never heard of her. Never seen or heard of her brain in my life. Want to do a rant? Are you asking me to do one on command, or are you about to set me off on a rant? Pokemon Generations? I don't know that much about Pokemon. I didn't watch the anime because when I was little, my brother forced me to watch it because it's, you know, when you have a sibling and it's like they get to choose what's on TV and then you hate it on principle because you wanted to watch something else. No, because then I tried to watch it when I was an adult and actually interested, and I got a literal headache because Team Rocket is so goddamn annoying and it's the same thing every time. I could not enjoy it. Team Rocket was giving me physical pain. So I haven't played most of the game, any games really except for part of 1, and I barely watched any of the anime. Did you know the manga was 18 plus? Oh, doesn't sound like my thing. Doesn't sound like my thing. I would be too sad. But, yeah, I don't really know much about the Pokemon Generations. I'm just remembering, something someone said that I can't repeat enough to make it funny. Well enough to make it funny. What's your favorite? I'm biased. Currently Tepig, because that was my starter in Pokemon Black version 2. And I absolutely beefed him the hell out. And he was my ride or die. Starting to think Hong Kong is a messed up city. Well, you're not just Hong Kong, but do tell why. But in general, I would love a Snorlax. If I could have a Pokemon in real life, I would want a Snorlax. Turtwig? I actually have to look that up. I'm not super familiar with Pokemon. Oh, he's cute. Why would you assume that though? Too much corrupted shit. Yeah. I mean, you'll find various forms of corruption everywhere. I don't know what's going on in Hong Kong at the moment, though. If you're going through a rough time, I'm sorry that you have to deal with that. Ruminator, why did you assume Turtwig? Like, he's cute, but I can't see any relation. If I had to pick Celebi? That is a type of clothing. Okay, it's C-E-L-B-I. Oh, it's so cute. I like it. It's cute. I think when I was little and I like barely knew any Pokemon, I think my favorite was what was it called? Misty's Pokemon, the egg. I just thought it was cute. Little egg baby. Wait, what's the difference between Wooloo and Mareep? Ah, yes. Okay, alright. Togepi, yes. That's the bitch. That's the bitch. I'm glad you think I'm as cute as Wooloo, or at least enough to compare me to Wooloo. I'm flattered. Wooloo's freaking adorable. It's even got the little things at the side. It could be like my braids. Soon. Who's tsundere now? Have you seen the Vaporeon copy pasta? No. Where did that come from? What do you mean? You compared me to Wooloo, which is extremely cute, therefore you called me cute, and then you denied it because you're a tsundere. What am I in store for something crazy with the Vaporeon copy pasta? It's degenerative. What, like a disease? Hold on. Vaporeon copy pasta. Listen, I one time... Oh, fuck. Mareep is also very cute. Yeah, no, I don't remember exactly whether it was Mario or Yoshi or Sonic, but I did read a fanfiction on fanfiction.net once that was about Hatsune Miku laying an egg for one of those three love interests. I clicked on it because with a description like that, how can you not? I've gotten one sentence in and I'm gonna go ahead and close out of that. If your model had powers, I feel like they would be either light or lightning. Lightning, really? Ooh. I think... I need to see all the different categories. There's so many. I'm very biased. Like, I like water elements because I was obsessed with mermaids as a child and I still want to be a mermaid. And my most calm, happy place is at the bottom of the ocean in a place that I don't need to breathe and I can just look up at the water where the sunlight is. Anyway, I'm not gonna go into detail. Pokemon type. I told you, LMAO. Oh yeah. Yeah, you did. You did tell me. What would I be? If I could choose, I would choose either fairy, flying, water, or ghost. Ghost because I would love to be a ghost. Not like it. Some of my most fun dreams are basically just me being a ghost. But realistically, shit, I don't know. Psychic, and I can give myself psychic damage. I'm a Pokemon, but my only move is giving myself psychic damage. I don't know. I mean, I feel like normal, but that's also just... like, that's probably just because I can't think of anything else. Type cute and awkward. Thank you. Time to release Yuri. It's not very effective. She's just standing there, about to cry, wondering what to do. Oh god. Okay, what do you guys think? So, Ruminator, you think I would be light or lightning? Okay, I'm assuming you meant electric. Ufan / Sapphire. You think I would be fairy or ghost? Because that is very flattering if so. Those are the most aesthetic types. The type to put people to sleep and invade their... That would be fucking sick. Now that's poggers. Now that's poggers, innit? Yeah, should we open that can of worms of like one of my most fun things to dream about is being a ghost. Is like no one can see me unless I want them to. Maybe I can make them see me and I can just kind of fly around and phase through walls and sometimes interact with objects, but if I wanted to, I could just walk down the middle of the street in a nightgown and no one would even blink. Like no one could see me. I could just go around the world and interact with it as if I didn't exist, and it would be very freeing. Well, those are partially superpowers, yes, but mostly I want... It's the same idea as like a ghost town. I think I would have a lot of fun in a ghost town. You know what I mean? Like maybe the electricity still works or something, but I can enter a store and there's just absolutely no one in the entire city. Flight, intangibility, and mind reading. Well, no, I didn't say mind reading. I don't care about mind reading. For strictly fun time purposes, maybe psychic influence, like playing The Sims in real life, but other than that. Invisibility, yeah. Yeah, I would love that. I would also just like to mess with people. Not in like a mean way, like I don't want to make someone terrified for their life. But like I could just prank people. I think one of my recent dreams where I was a ghost, I was just like practically living in a Walmart / superstore, and the manager knew I was there but couldn't see me and fucking hated me because I just went around and like messed with shit. Yeah. It's true. Yeah, I think I'm a Pokemon and my only move is psychic damage to myself. I would love to fly, though flying is a huge thing that I dream about that I adore. One of those tricksy literally. Yeah. If I could... Okay, my most enjoyable dreams usually involve me being some form of not human, aka being able to fly, being a ghost, being a literal god that is able to walk on the floor of the ocean and not interact with humanity or live in a world with no humans. Or just be like a fucking forest sprite sitting naked by a pond braiding flowers into my hair. I don't know. Well, your superpower currently is being super entertaining. Oh, thank you! I'm glad. I'm glad you think so, certainly. Oy. It is, right? Right? Oh, it's so nice. I think I have like just a friggin'... I'm like, how much of my therapy do I want to mix into the stream? I think I just have an issue with hypervigilance and like constantly being too aware of the people around me, so the only way I can really relax is by feeling alone and imperceived or unperceived, like no one knows that I exist. I don't know, I haven't watched Watchmen. Yeah, I get so happy when I have those dreams. I think I had a dream last night which was mostly really weird. I think it included like the end of the world, but like it wasn't like gruesome or tragic or anything. It was just like mostly took part in an airport, and then there were some people infected by a certain zombie-ish virus, but they weren't even really zombies. And then there was some other magical shit going on, but then at some point pretty much everyone was infected by that zombie virus kind of thing and started to take over, and there was some sort of hive mind thing. I don't know. It was interesting. There was a casino. I think Iron Mouse was there. I think Iron Mouse was playing at the casino. It doesn't matter. Makes me realize I need more therapy. Every single dream I make is just messed up in every single perspective the more I think about it. Okay, I have extremely nonsensical dreams. Like, more than I've never heard someone describe a dream that makes less sense than my average dreams. Therapy is nice. I'm very, very privileged to have access to it. Extremely grateful. But yes. Oh yeah, what I was gonna say is part of my dream, I think at some point I was a bird or something that can fly. I think there were Disney princesses there. Like I said, my dreams make no sense. People get so annoyed when I describe my dreams to them. I think at least most people in person don't actually want to hear about what dreams you've had, but you guys are just here to listen to me talk about dumb shit, so maybe you will enjoy it. Well, it would be if Hong Kong isn't fucked up right now. What? I don't know what's going on in Hong Kong. Oh. Yeah. Well, it's not like it's that much better here. A lot of people not wearing masks just because they don't have to, and tons of cases in BC and Ontario. It wasn't even outside, it was like in an airport, but the airport was slowly becoming the new world. And there was some sort of big slide / dark tunnel down to a casino where some group of people that were part of the hive mind were in charge of. I'm not sure. Yeah, I think with chronic illness, it's always shit, but I think rather than focusing on that, as someone who knows people with chronic illnesses and has similar issues, not to that extent, but has experienced some similar tendencies, it's best just to focus on, like, always be compassionate and all of that, but don't always turn it into something sad, because like they live with that all the time, right? Yes, absolutely, I do normally have fever dreams. But yeah, even if you're going through something that's really rough, you're the one who has to live with it 24/7. Like, you don't want every single interaction about it to be sad and like, oh, I feel so sorry for you. Sometimes you just want it to be chill. Or even want to joke about it. Not really the worst thing. Yeah, I mean, I haven't been keeping up with the cases here lately. I would say lucky enough to never have gotten COVID, but it's also because I literally do not leave the house. In the past year, I've probably, and I mean in the past like 365 days, I've probably left the house around 10 times. That makes sense, you're trying to enjoy the life you have. Yeah, I think it's just like, have you ever had something like really unfortunate happen to you, and then every time someone hears about it, they're like, oh, I'm so sorry, and at some point you've just heard it so many times, you're like, no, it's okay, just moving on, you know, like, we're good, let's just, I know it sucks, but it's fine. Can we just move on, talk about something else? I think it's kind of like that, but you have to live with it. And especially if it's a disability, it's really difficult. For example, if you use a wheelchair, which I'm pretty sure Mouse said she would probably need to use a wheelchair, and a friend of mine does sometimes need to use a wheelchair. People don't talk to you sometimes when you're in a wheelchair. They like talk to whoever you're with as if you can't understand them, or as if you're not even there, and it can feel really isolating and dehumanizing. It's a damn shame. Oh wait, sorry, hold on. What? Do you work at home since you never leave? So hold on. I will answer that in private. I'll send you a DM. It's not that I don't mind saying it, it's just probably don't want a video of it on the internet for everyone to see. Because yeah. Worst thing is that the government, mainly that shitty chief executive, has moved summer holidays to the middle of March to late April. Not that that's my business. I mean, that's... Summer holidays in Canada are like... June to September, so I'm used to that. Like, you start, once you're in university, it's like summer begins in April. You get a couple extra months off, but that's because work. Summer holidays are normally mid-July to the end of August. Yeah. So then what moved the summer holidays from the middle of March to late April? Oh, I thought you said it originally started in the middle of March and now it's in late April. Okay, I get it now. That does suck. Although I guess that's more like Japan, from what I understand. They have like their main break in spring and then like a short 2-week summer vacation. Yeah, the world is crazy nowadays. COVID is barely lifting a bit, and the threat of, yeah, we're not gonna talk about that for my sake. Fuck not talking about sensitive topics. This is for my sake, for my peace of mind. Yeah. But, in terms of, like, chronic illnesses and stuff, I think, like, at some point you just don't want it to be... You just get tired of people feeling bad for you. I mean, there's sympathy, and then there's that awkward, like, you comforting someone else over your situation. I don't know. The people who are most affected are the secondary 6 students. Ooh, need to take the DSC exam. I would not know anything about that because I didn't have to take any special exam to get into universities. I know you have to do that in the States, but not in Canada. Unless it's like for law school or medical school. Oh, hold on. Anyways. Oh yeah. I think it's the same with like, for me at least, I can kind of relate when you tell people like you're struggling with depression. When it's really bad and you don't lie about it and you're like, oh no, I'm just severely depressed. They're always like, oh, I'm so sorry. That's awful. And you're just like, it's so, you don't worry about it. You're good. It's just a fact of what's going on right now. I'm not trying to, I'm not upset. You don't need to comfort me. Plus I just cope with humor. So I'm like, hey, I'm depressed, LMAO. There you go. Other than that, speaking of things that are not depressing, I swear I'll think of something any second now. I think Brendan Fraser is really cute with the, you know, the shucks ma'am thing. I think that was so adorable. That's kind of why I want a cowboy hat item. Maybe I could put it on my head and then just move it a little bit and be like, shucks ma'am. I just think that's so adorable. Yeah. I also think Robert Pattinson is absolutely unhinged and I adore him for it. If you haven't seen it yet, there is a kind of sketch thing on YouTube that he directed and wrote called Robert Pattinson Desperately Needs a New York Hot Dog. It's fantastic. Fantastic. I'm pretty sure... You know what? Actually, let me look up a list of the shit that he has said. Robert Pattinson... Weird things he's... I didn't expect the guy who played Harry in Harry Potter to be such a good actor. You mean, Daniel Radcliffe? I mean, Robert Pattinson played Cedric Diggory. Casually simping for that one female K-pop idol. Which one? There's a lot of them. Yeah, literally 15 not-so-normal things Robert Pattinson has said in interviews. Fucking love him. Moonbyul. I don't know them by name. Mamamoo I have heard of. I don't really follow K-pop. I mean, I don't dislike K-pop, it's just a lot to get into. There's so much to it. Yes. He says... He smells like a crayon. Lots of people tell me I smell like a crayon, like I'm embalmed. Yeah, Danny did a bunch of movies after HP and he was really good. I very much enjoy Daniel Radcliffe. It doesn't hurt that I just think he's super cute. He apparently... Okay. So he claimed he doesn't really know how to act at all, and to keep his performances fresh and unrehearsed, he would sometimes spin in circles or eat mud or force himself to gag before a scene. I like doing whatever I can to not know what's going on, to be completely overwhelmed and disoriented, he said. When asked what his co-stars thought, he replied, I don't know, I was too engrossed in my gagging. Look, Saruman, man stabbed. It's a trip. Saruman, man stabbed. And by the way, take all of these with a grain of salt because he has it. I will look through that later, by the way. Take all of the Robert Pattinson things with a grain of salt because he has admitted that he just lies for interviews. Just because. Let's see. He was talking about life in general and he said, like, I'm kind of dissociated. No, that sounds negative. More discombobulated, like a dog in an elevator. And every time the door opens, there's a whole new world, and I just can't figure out what's going on. That's like every day for me. I fucking love that man. Oh, good lord. He was asked, what was it? He was asked what his favorite chick flick is, and he said, Chicken Run is the only thing coming into my head. Oh fuck, he's so weird. I wish I could... There's a little gremlin inside of me. Just say something. There's a little gremlin inside me that thinks, just say something shocking. You're only here for a few minutes, say something terrible. There's a kind of perverse glee I get from that. But I've given my publicist a number of heart attacks. God, I fucking love him. Love him. He's literally just like, let's cause trouble. In a relatively harmless way. Starman Man. I see the headline. It is long though, so I don't think I am going to read it on stream, but I will bookmark it and read it off stream. There. Love that he knew that though. Oh god, Jesus. Mentally unstable. Him or me? Yeah, either way. I just have such an admiration for him. Yeah, I think I've said before, he lied about, like, his first time going to a circus. He watched multiple clowns get into a clown car accident and die. Gotta love him for it. Okay, next topic. Let's see. Have you ever written with a fountain pen? Because I don't know how people did it, man. Like, I get that it looks pretty. I mean, not when I do it because I have horrible handwriting. Truly horrible. That's why I chose purposely silly looking font for the chat thingy up there. But you have to dip the pen every, like... Well, maybe I was doing it wrong because I had to dip it like once or twice per word. But some people say you can get like 3 words out of it. But still, that's like way too much. And then when you dip it in, there's ink on the sides. So how do you not get ink on the pen unless you have a super steady hand? And then you get freaking ink everywhere. And you have to dip it so many times. It's so annoying. Like, I definitely understand why, like, brush calligraphy would be better, because you don't dip, 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 dip. I mean, like, it's aesthetically pleasing and stuff, but god, it's so fucking annoying. And it's so easy to tear a hole into the paper because it's so sharp. But I also just have super shaky hands and terrible handwriting. Yeah. Yeah. Brush calligraphy, I think, like, makes more sense, because you have... I'm not sure if it was just, like, wet ink there, or you have, like, a block of something where you put a little water on it and put the brush on it to make it into ink. Kind of like watercolor. But, like, at least that way you're not getting shit all over the place. I mean, maybe you are. I've seen, like, splashes on it. But either way, you would have to have a really steady hand to not fuck that up. It is fancy, but it's also a pain in the ass. And also you can get, like, those fountain pens with a reserve, you know? So it's like a marker, it has an ink cartridge kind of thing. You don't have to dip it, you just have to refill the ink thing every now and then. Like, I have respect for people who are able to do calligraphy and use dip pens and everything. It's just so inconvenient. I don't know why they didn't come up with something else. Like, I get that's easy for me to say living in today's society, but like, really? No one found, like, I know y'all were using lipstick and eyeliner. No one was like, yeah, let's just use something like that where we can just draw on it and not dip every single time we want to write a new word. Same with fancy razors. Oh, you mean like just like the straight razor? Like that paintbrush looking pen, you need to dip into a tiny container of cotton with ink all over it, and then you need to write smoothly. I mean, I have a feeling brush calligraphy is even harder to do though, just in terms of like skill, because it's a lot more sensitive and you need a lot more control, I think. At least with calligraphy, like pens, you can put your hand down on the paper. But I have always wanted to learn how to use a straight razor. I find it kind of satisfying. In a sense, I've used a straight razor. Like, it's like a, I don't know if it's a Korean thing, but I only ever saw it in Korean, in places that sold Korean beauty products, or Asian beauty products in general. There's like this little mini tiny straight razor that you can use for like eyebrows. Like if you don't want to do that shit. Yeah, how do people have the dexterity to shave with a bare razor? I have a safety razor. Yeah, I mean, with it depends on like how difficult the surface you're working with is, right? With the little mini razor I have, it's pretty easy, but then I'm not really going around my jaw or anything, right? I'm just going a little bit on my forehead by my eyebrows. So it's a pretty smooth canvas there. But you have to be careful because they have serrated ones, and I don't fucking know why, because they pull and pinch at your hair and I hate it. It's so bad, they never work. You have to just go with ones that just have a straight blade. Never go with one with a jagged blade. I don't know why they make that. I think Asian beauty products are like on a whole nother level. I could not even fucking imagine. Honey, I'm a blank canvas. Me after I shave both of my eyebrows off. I have shaved off the very ends of my eyebrows, like the outer ends, before, just to see, because you know you can draw on eyebrows in many different ways if you don't have the ends of them. I know. But yeah, other than that, I have not taken the plunge and actually shaved off my eyebrows, although I do admire people who do have the guts to do that. I've tried concealing my eyebrows a few times, which is like you do it with a glue stick and a bunch of concealer and powder. It never looks right. Shave too high up on your sideburns. Me too. My sideburns looked ridiculous. Tattoo makeup. Yeah, I mean, it depends on what it is. Like, I think eyebrows are somewhat reasonable. Eyeliner is kind of fucking scary. If it's more temporary, then I think it's okay. I mean, I think anything is okay if you feel like it and, you know, you're being safe or whatever. But, like, I don't think eyebrows are too extreme. eyeliner I have seen on someone, and it was actually very subtle. Like I didn't know if anything, well, you guys probably don't know what I'm talking about. If anything, it just looked like she lined her waterline. So it was just a little bit darker right by the lash line instead of looking like she was actually wearing eyeliner. It just makes your eyelashes look thicker. But I've never had that either. I've never had a tattoo. I don't plan on ever getting one, just because I'm very fickle. I know that at some point, like, I'm very white. I get spots like moles on my body if I am exposed to too much sun, and sometimes I just look at certain beauty marks or moles or whatever, and I'm like, I wish I could know what my hand or whatever or arm looked like without that there, even though it's literally just a tiny spot. It doesn't matter, but then I just get sick of looking at it, and I know it would be the same with a tattoo. Yeah, but so do... Oh, are you talking about tattoos in general? Yeah. That's not, like, if you want a tattoo bad enough, it doesn't really matter. Same thing with piercings. Like, I had 3 ear piercings, but one of them just didn't heal properly, so I just let it heal over. Now I have 2. Don't plan on any others unless maybe in the future I want cartilage piercings, but we'll see. Nothing on my list that I really want. I just know that with tattoos, like, I love it on other people. I'm gonna go back to my original path to find a stream where there are Stardew co-ops, because I'm probably gonna burst out in the dark past memories if I stay here longer, because y'all seem trustable. I very much understand. You do what is best for you. I hope you have a fun time, and thank you for stopping by. I need gaming shit to fuck with that drama. I'm sorry if I brought up sensitive stuff. I hope you have a good night, and thank you for stopping by. Tatted thighs are nice, but I wouldn't want tats. Yeah, I kind of casually dated a girl with like a big flower tattoo on her thighs, and it's, yeah. I mean, there's boobs and there's butts, but I think overall I would probably be a thigh person. What is said in the slumber party stays in the slumber party. You just safe here. No. It is the internet. Be careful. Don't get me wrong, I'm a very open person, but do take your safety first. A woman of culture, hips and thighs are my demise. Thighs of all types. Gotta love it. But yeah, she had like a huge flower tattoo on her thigh, and I was like, yeah, pretty. We really do switch topics easily. Okay. I want to get into cozier vibes. So, oh yeah. I'm gonna go to Studio Ghibli Summer Night music, and then I'm gonna change settings here. Just a second. I disappear for a moment. Not this. But this. Shut up. You little shite. Okay, should be good. Ooh. Okay, Yuri with her accents. She got that Shrek accent. Ooh, ooh. Where's that donkey? Oh no, back to the shitty. We can try and find a better one. You can browse through them with me. We're gonna get mugged. By me. Hold on. Give me all your ooh-woos. What do you think? Would you give me your ooh-woos? Got the background one, which is... Oh, hello? Okay. Give me all your cringe. No, I've got plenty of that. We got a little garden. We've got... Purgatory. Alpaca. This, which is a little bit of a eyesore. Technical difficulties. Oh, that's the one I just did. A green screen, which hurts my eye. Literally just clicked on that. Okay, number 9. Zoom background. If anyone wants to ride on a boat with me in the middle of the... whatever this is. The alpaca is cute, but you don't really see it unless you're right off to the side. There's pink. Simple and cute. Peaceful park. Which is pretty much just the same thing. 1-1 Matsuri. Isn't that cute? I love that one. Custom background on the list. Are you telling me to put one? Bubble bath. Just got little bubbles in the back. Actually, that kind of... I don't know if it suits my model too well because it... with the horns. As a goal. Yes. Well, I'm terrible at drawing backgrounds, so unless it's just like polka dots or something. I don't know about that fruit festival. This is a little fruity. We're getting a little fruity in here. Pudding party! Maybe we can use this for karaoke. I don't know, I don't want to cause any seizures. Squares. Simple, I'm not a huge fan though. Cookie, which is also just squares. A little tiny. Color picker, and then there's default. I'm thinking peaceful park. And definitely not somewhere you will get mugged. No, but I could probably upload one, just like a picture of a karaoke room. I could prepare one for the stream. Don't be so sure. It's all part of my plan. I'll get you to trust me. And then I steal all your ooh-boos. Maybe a drug deal over there, but no mugging. Okay, alright. We can deal with a drug deal. Listen, drugs are fine. I crossed the line of mugging. Karaoke. BG. Not mugged, more like curious. Oh. What the hell?
What you selling? You selling waifus?
I'm gonna turn my volume down a little bit. I hope it doesn't make that annoying sound for you, but tell me if it does. Did you hear the bring sound? I'm not about to flash anyone. I am a say-so little angel. Oops. Absolutely free. Come get hug. Come get hug and listen to me talk about nonsense. I'm hearing the 6-hour time. If you say so. If you say so. Hold on, I'm gonna... Yeah, I like the little sleeves. I want the little sleeves to show. I feel like it's not quite right. Good enough. Good enough. If you say so. Okay. We need a hair. I think they have that. Pink bonk, pink bonk, pink bonk, pink bonk. I was wrong. But... Hey. Stay. I think I look more like a Smurf than anything. What shall we talk about? White Smurf? Just dip a Smurf in bleach. I'm a Smurf, I'm just not ripe yet. Albino Smurf. I'm just not ripe. You see, there's the startings of the blue showing. I just need a little longer. Yeah, I'm very excited for future stream stuff. What made me decide to stream? Iron Mouse. Pretty much, well, like, there was the appeal always there before, but Iron Mouse was the main thing, because with me being unable to work because of my lack of energy, I said it in a previous stream, but it's like, I work a 6-hour shift at a part-time job, and I feel like I'm about to pass out on my way home. Like, literally, my vision has blacked, been like blacking in and out on my way home sometimes. It's hard to feel like I can do much because I don't have the energy even to do my hobbies most of the time. I really enjoy sewing. I wish I could go outside more. It's not like it has health risks to me aside from like COVID or whatever, but I take a walk outside for like 30 minutes and then I'm too tired the rest of the day to focus on anything to enjoy it. Like, I just sit there in bed and wish I could sleep. Even if I want to read something or watch something, it's like, you know, when you have a fever and you're watching something but you're not paying attention and you just want to turn it off because it's pissing you off, but you're so bored that you keep it on. It's kind of like that. And yeah, it was just I was kind of just the past couple years have really flown by for me because I don't really remember much of the day, and oh no, I just mean like when you're having a fever and you're like so uncomfortable and bored, you want to watch something or whatever, but you're just like, you can't actually consume the media, so it's just pissing you off at that point. Like, it's just annoying. Even as background noise, you just like, you want to sleep but you can't, so you want to watch something but you can't. It's kind of like that. But yeah, I mean, I can go to sleep, but sometimes I can't. Like, the problem is I do sleep a lot, but even it doesn't matter how much sleep I get, whether I'm underslept or overslept, I'm tired either way. It's referred to as excessive daytime sleepiness. So I don't remember what it feels like to not be sleepy. I think the last time would have been probably before I was 12, and then I started like sleeping 12 or more hours a day and always being tired. And in high school, I kind of used sleep as a way to escape consciousness. And really going into the backstory here. There wasn't really much going on in my life. I couldn't work, I couldn't contribute and help my mom, and like we have been struggling financially, and I couldn't really do anything that I was passionate about. And when I saw Iron Mouse, the first clip I saw was her getting a huge donation for her stream setup and talking about her issues, her health issues, and that in combination a little bit with Corp's husband, because I know he has health issues as well. It's just, you don't see a lot of chronically ill people being like, you don't see a lot of representation, especially when it comes to like popular YouTubers or celebrities or people that you would look up to. It's hard to see, so you don't really see someone like yourself being in that position. But seeing Iron Mouse with all her health problems, and you know, she has unpredictable issues where she might not be able to keep a schedule, or she might not be able to work regular hours. It made me feel maybe I can do that. It made me feel like maybe I can do that. I know like content creation isn't easy. It is a lot of work, but the main thing is like I can't keep a schedule, and it's very unpredictable, and it's exhausting to leave the house. So this, I mean, streaming has appealed to me previously, although I was just considering doing like Animal Crossing ASMR, to be honest, just playing Animal Crossing but whispering the entire time so people could fall asleep to it. And then I was hesitant because there is that, she was inspirational to a lot of people. I saw that stream too, when chat donated, yeah. And, oh shit, I was saying something. Shit. So, I don't know, I'm just gonna roll with it and hope that I remember. Oh yeah, right, okay. So, I've done like content creation in the past before, but really only dabbled in it, and every single time after a little bit I panic and I cringe at myself and I want to delete every trace of myself from the internet. And I think that's pretty common, honestly. So when I watched Iron Mouse more and she was talking like it's been really freeing, like it's kind of her escape, and I was like, if I could have like a way to do content creation in a way that's not going to follow me around for the rest of my life, in a way that like it doesn't affect my real life in terms of my history or my social life or whatever, it's actually so much more freeing. It makes me feel like I can be more myself, ironically, because I don't have to worry about being embarrassed about it in the future if I meet someone and they look me up or whatever. And then I hyperfixated on it because I started watching certain VTubers, and especially started looking into VTuber models and stuff like that. And I think I started in August, but maybe earlier, and I was drawing like more than I ever had in my life. Like I was getting blisters on my fingers from holding the pen, and I was trying to, like, I had a hand-me-down 2013 iMac from my brother, and I was trying to make it work, and I was rigging that first model, and I'd put like 30, 40 hours in, and the computer just broke down. And I almost lost all that progress, but I had a family friend who was super generous and helped me. At the very least, he was able to recover the data, and then there was like several months of trying to fix the computer. In the end, we couldn't, and I was lucky enough to get help from a certain source to buy a relatively cheap PC, which is my first PC, because they wanted to support me. And in the meantime, I decided I wanted to redraw and re-rig my model for fun, because I didn't want to stream like graphic design, and I was like, I'm just gonna do all of this again for fun. And I spent tens and tens of hours of work on that, and the hyperfixation just didn't really fade. I was spending like all of my waking hours working on it, and I was really enjoying it, and I was excited. And then the closer it got to streaming, like, I have to be very careful to not think of it like a work thing. Like, this is very much just for me to have fun, to feel good and have fun. And I think adding in any expectations of making an income adds a lot of stress to it. So I like to keep the mindset of like, if I don't make if I don't make a penny out of this, yeah, kind of. I mean, for me, it's like, it's difficult because like I have physical abilities that she would not, right? And health, and good enough health that she does not have to deal with. So it's not literally like my only option, but it's something that resonated with me, which is the first thing that has in a long time. And I have like a whole thing with I info dump a lot. In case you can't tell, I tend to ramble a lot, and I get really excited about things. And in my regular day-to-day life, I don't really have people that are willing to listen to that. And it's really hurt me in the past growing up, just because it's like it gets annoying to the people around you, right? And I understand, but then, you know, when people just outright tell you to shut up, it excuse me, it starts to become like a whole thing. Thank you. It's just like, when it's someone that you know every day, and it's not just like a stream that you voluntarily go to. I understand that it can be kind of annoying, but that didn't mean that I didn't need someone to listen. Sorry. Ew, why am I crying on my third stream? Okay. I was always watching VTubers. I've always been like, oh wow, they cry really easily. You dumb bitch. You too. Anyways, so that's kind of been a thing for me, where I'm really desperate to share the things that I'm excited about with people, but I'm also extremely sensitive to the rejection, because it happens all the time and it hurts so much every time. To the point that, like, I mentioned previously making a PowerPoint about Steven Universe. My mom was watching that with me on my birthday, because, like, I had to ask for her to spend time with me and watch something like that for me on my birthday to have someone share it with me. Like, I had to use a special occasion as an excuse. Yeah. For me to, like, come here and ramble about stupid shit and not even be able to finish a sentence and people still, for some reason, care, means a lot to me. It's super therapeutic, first of all. Like, I always finish streams feeling like I got a ton off my chest. But also, it's so nice to not feel like I'm trying to convince someone to listen as I say it. And, you know, that people are here voluntarily to listen to me. And I think because of that. Thank you. Thank you for being here. You and Zafrite, honestly, like, you two alone have made it so much fun. For hours of my first stream, it was just Zafrite, and then it was just the two of you for a long time, and that was already so much fun. I didn't want to leave for hours. And it's just, yeah, it's a combination of being able to have a creative outlet where I don't have to worry about having it attached to my name later on and being embarrassed about it, but it's also being able to talk about stuff even if it's not important, and people will listen and not tell me that I'm being annoying or to shut up. And it I had hoped for it to feel like this, but I didn't expect it. You know what I mean? Like, you daydream about something, but you're like, okay, but realistically it's not going to be like that. And after my first stream, I was just like kind of shell-shocked because it was literally everything that I daydreamed about. And yeah, I just it's been very, very great. So thank the both of you especially, and anyone else that's watching, for being here, because it means a lot to me to have people want to listen to me. Yeah. Be sure you make the most of your streams. Thank you. I have definitely been enjoying it. And yeah, I mean, a lot of the times, most of my therapy sessions are just me info dumping and talking about this stuff. But because it literally, like, it feels like therapy, it helps. It gets so much off of my mind. Even if it's insignificant stuff like Twilight. I've ranted to my therapist about Twilight. And yeah. I'm just really excited at the thought of, like, even if it continued like this forever, like if I had an average of 6 viewers forever, or an average of 2 viewers or whatever, I would still enjoy it so much. And it makes me really, really happy. Like I said before, the one TikTok that I posted on my personal account was just some stupid, insignificant opinion, and it got like 10,000 views, and a bunch of people were commenting on it, and I just got so excited. I didn't expect to find out he smells like crayon, but I'm glad to have you tell me. Oh yes. The Robert Pattinson lore is deep. But yeah, like, I just got so excited for people to care about, you know, those stupid things that I write down in my phone, never to look at again, and never to tell anyone again, even though they're interesting to me at the time. I just have to put them out somewhere. I'm gonna mute real quick. Hold on, tell me if I'm muted. Did you hear that? Did you hear that? Would I? Okay, hold on. Okay. Just a sec. Sorry, I wanted to blow my nose, but I didn't want to do it with the mic on.
Yeah.
Like when you're in class and you're trying so hard not to cough and then you just start like convulsing. But yeah. Yeah, you guys are super sweet, and Zaphraid, that includes the banter and you teasing me about streaming for so long. Like it just... it means a lot to me. Thank you. God. I've always seen other VTubers like cry easily and I'm like, wow, they're really sensitive. Maybe they're like playing it up or something, and now I'm like, uh-oh. Yeah. No, I don't want you to think that I found like you teasing me about streaming for so long discouraging. Like I think that's fun banter. I'm hoping to clip that part yesterday where I predicted what you were gonna say as you were typing it. I'm hoping to clip that part and send it to my brother because he's also been really supportive. A lot of people find solace in streaming much more than they were expecting. Yeah. Doy. Jeez Louise. Excuse me. I could put on my crying animation, but it's broken as hell. Hold on. I have it written down on a piece of paper. -2. Do you see what I mean? I have to fix that. Have I been muted this whole time? I'm so stupid. Excuse me, where did I leave off? I muted because I needed to blow my nose, but I didn't want to do it in front of the mic. Thank you, for the I love the chat, that's you thing. It's because I didn't expect anyone to come into the chat for a long time. I thought maybe I would get like 1 or 2 viewers, if that, and like I didn't think anyone would interact. So I that was just me as a newbie being like, hey, that's you, you're chatting with me. I think that was just more of like a for whoever is the one person in chat, me telling them I'm excited. Yeah. What I was saying when I was muted is I'm a power crier. I cry a lot, but not because, like, it's a good thing. It's because I don't stop myself from crying, and that tends to be, like, exactly what you need a lot of the time. Sometimes you just sit on the floor and you scream cry for 10 minutes, and then it feels like your problem has completely gone away. And sometimes it's the entire solution. I think a lot of people stop themselves from crying when, in reality, like, it would really, really help them relieve a lot of their stress. I still remember sending like 10 messages on each other. I have watched that part of the VOD. I think it was probably between 5 and 10. I wasn't looking at the chat at all because I really just did not expect anyone. Floor time is relief. But yeah, I just didn't. I looked at the chat and I was like, oh shit. Because it was just my laptop up so that I could monitor myself during the stream. And then I saw there was a second viewer and I was like, oh, hey, hello, whoever. And then my eyes wandered to the side and I was like, oh. Yeah, no, seriously, sometimes you just have to... I know it seems counterintuitive because you're, like, making yourself more sad, but sometimes you have to put on, like, sad music and feel really, really bad for yourself and think about all the things that are bothering you and try to really feel it as hard as possible and just cry as hard as you can. And afterwards you feel so much better. Oh, I'm glad that you didn't. Sorry for not noticing. That was me having been talking to myself for 20 minutes already and not expecting that to change anytime soon. You guys have been very patient with me in general, which I really appreciate. I know I'm very technologically inept. Yeah. But it's thank you. You have no idea, like, how much it... You have no idea how much it means to me for you to just hear me out, even if it's... Or honestly, especially if it's just the trivial stuff. Like, it's something I desperately need, but am scared to even approach because rejection, just for that in particular, is just so hard for me to take after many years of it. So you guys being here and yeah, you guys being here is just kind of pretty much exactly what I need. Yeah. That's why even if it's even if it's just talking to myself, I don't necessarily mind, because even if no one's interacting in chat, if there's like one viewer, then it's still just as satisfying. I'm like, well, someone's retaining all this bullshit. Yeah, I mean, if you like someone who can fill silence with nothing of substance, but there's no silence, then yeah. Or, I mean, there is silence, but that's just when I'm buffering. Yeah. I think if people want to use me as background noise too, that also is great. Sometimes literally just having people pretend to listen to you is enough, rather than just straight up turn you away. Like, sometimes I know someone doesn't care and actively doesn't want to hear me out, but I'm like, please, for me, humor me. Just sit there and let me talk at you. And I know they're miserable and I know they want to leave and they don't care, but I'm like, I need this. Yeah. I'm an emotional girl. Sorry, I didn't mean to get Ooh, too serious. I mean, for me, like, also, crying is not such a huge thing. I know for a lot of other people it's like, oh god, she's crying, but for me it's like, yeah, I'm crying, give me like 5 minutes, this is just how I am. I mean, people IRL are kind of rude and cruel sometimes. Listening to someone ramble on the internet feels like hanging out at a friend's house, playing games and sharing memes. It's true, but like, it's not like I don't understand. I used to have a friend with ADHD, but other than that, I don't really know what it's like to interact with other people who have ADHD. And even then, like, we've all had that mood where, like, your friend is talking about something and you just could not care less. And that's normal. Like, you can't care about every single thing. And sometimes you just don't have the patience or the energy to, like, hear them out. You have to take care of yourself as well. You're not just there for them to talk at, you know, you have your own needs, and that's okay. It's just, it happens that I have a much higher need for a lot of that stuff, and as patient as a lot of the people in my life have been, it hasn't been enough, despite some of their best efforts. And yeah, I mean, I understand their perspective as well. It doesn't mean that I'm not struggling, but I don't blame them, you know? It's like, if someone doesn't like you as much as you like them, like, you don't blame them for that. I mean, you're still sad and you wish they liked you as much as you like them, but, like, I think we've all been in that position, and it's like, I don't blame you for feeling the way you feel. That's not your fault. That's just me, unfortunately, wanting something that is not available. I have bought cologne, $60 cologne, took a phone call and managers to lose it somewhere else. ADHD can be a bitch, but there's no one I'd rather be than me. I'm glad. I still have a lot to learn about ADHD, and in some ways I do wish I could go without it, but I also don't know what it's like to be without it. Like, I've been like this since I was, as far as I can remember. You know, my mom knew I had ADHD when she was sitting in a pediatrician's office and I was like 5, and she read a pamphlet and she was like, oh shit. And my brain works a very specific way, and I've lived my entire life adjusted to that. And there are parts of me that I do like because of my ADHD. So even though it causes a lot of problems, it does also cause a lot of the things that I like about myself. And sometimes the good does not outweigh the bad, but sometimes it does, and it's just, it is what it is. You work with what you got. I don't have the same brand or flavor as you, but I'm here as a fellow ADHD, and blah, what's there to learn? We're not always gonna say or do the right thing in life. You're normal. Thank you. It's not so much, like, I feel like I'm gonna say or do the wrong thing. It's like I grew up thinking I might be on the spectrum, right? Because there was so much that I noticed in myself that I thought my brain doesn't work like other people's. Something is off. Something is very different. But I kept it to myself because a lot of those qualities were things that I was insecure about, because I thought they were just personality flaws, and they are a lot of the time things that people find annoying. So I just kept it as like a deep insecurity for a long time, and then a couple years ago I started learning more about it, and I realized, you know, issues with social cues, hyperfixation, sensory issues, they're all very common for people with ADHD, and knowing that was like, oh my god, there's a reason I'm like this. It's not just personality flaws. I'm not just not trying hard enough. Like, there is something causing me to be this way other than just a lack of effort. So even if I'm learning about all the things that are quote unquote wrong with me or whatever, it makes me feel better because one, I'm getting to know myself better and understanding how to work with myself better, but I also understand why I am the way that I am. Like, yeah, I don't know what to I don't know what to compare it to, just because it's something that I don't think I've felt anywhere else, but um, it's very satisfying to know that there's a reason behind you being the way you are and that you're not alone and other people experience it too. It's not even like, oh, I'm not alone. It's more like I see other people have experienced it and I'm like, oh, you do. If you haven't already, there's all my support groups on Discord and Reddit if you're inclined. I have been recommended to similar things multiple times. It's just I don't socialize. Like, even if it's just Reddit or Discord, I very rarely am active on it. Just because, like, reading people's messages and typing back to them is something that I have very little energy for. And that's not, that's literally just me being a major introvert, which is funny because I'm generally pretty outgoing. I just have a really low social battery. So that's, I haven't posted on my personal Instagram in 2 years. I pretty much removed everything from my Facebook and haven't posted on it in pretty much the same. I think the only time I posted was when I like cut my hair short for the first time in my life and I was like, hey, by the way. But otherwise, like, I don't talk to people. I mean, maybe once a month someone will message me that I don't usually talk to, and then we exchange a few texts and it's good, and then we don't talk for a while again. But that's not like a I'm lacking friends, that's just like how I am. I'm lucky enough to have friends that still consider me friends even if I don't really talk to them. Yeah. I don't know. There are many things online that I have gotten involved in and then disappeared from because I'm just like, I don't want to talk to people. But ironically, talking out loud to people like this is extremely helpful. Most of my social interactions were usually over like video call or phone call, actually. I find that the easiest. I don't like texting. One, I have like a hard time reading people in general, but especially over text. Two, it takes so long to get your thoughts out. Like, for someone who's very scatterbrained and thinks very fast, it's so annoying to have to slow myself down and organize it. And it just, I don't know. Typing is annoying. At least on my phone. So, me. Yeah, streaming is, ironically, it doesn't feel like socialization. It feels, like I know that I'm socializing. I know that I'm socializing. There are literal other people here talking to me and that I'm talking back to, but it doesn't feel like work or an obligation, which a lot of the time socializing does feel like to me. And a large part of it is just me talking. Like, the thing is, it's my stream. People are here to listen to me talk, and anyone else is just chatting back. So that's why, like, the whole feeling of getting stuff off my chest and rambling about whatever and feeling like people are listening to me applies extra. So yeah, for someone who has left people unanswered on basic texts for like 6 months before. After almost 3 7-hour streams, I don't feel remotely socially exhausted, which is kind of crazy. I think it's a little bit more difficult if it's behind the scenes stuff. But like actually on stream, like I don't want to go, and I don't feel socially tired afterwards, and it's so satisfying.
Oy.
On another note, I tried a new type of frozen pizza today, and my oven sucks, and every time I make a frozen pizza, the cheese doesn't melt properly. So I just turned it up really high towards the end, and it turned out perfect, except for the very bottom, which had like just a little bit of, I'm guessing, like, you know, when the pizza thaws and there's just a little bit of water coming from what was frozen, there's just like this thin layer of something extremely burnt. It sucked. But the pizza itself was good. I think socializing can feel like you have to be interesting or else the other person will leave. With streaming, I do also feel like that with streaming. I think with other people it feels more like writing a report than just talking to someone, you know what I mean? No, the pizza wasn't wet, but like whatever, like it's a frozen pizza, right? There's gonna be ice crystals on it, so maybe the very bottom, it just had like some sort of smooth thing. It wasn't just burnt bread, like it was something on the bottom that at the very end when I turned the oven up really high, there was just a little thin layer of something very burnt at the bottom. But the rest of it turned out perfect. Anyways, yeah, I think I do feel the need to be interesting here. Like I try to fill the silences. Although it doesn't take that much effort for me. Burnt pizza. Only a little. Okay, still good. But texting very much feels like instead of talking to someone, I'm like writing a report for them. You know, I'm trying to summarize it in a digestible way and trying to make it relevant to the conversation. And trying to find a way to incorporate their last message or to continue the conversation including them, because I may be socially awkward, but I am pretty good at continuing conversations by involving other people very purposefully into every response. Like if you're having trouble talking to someone, just make sure you are incorporating them, and not just questions, incorporating them into what you say, because they will feel the need to add on to it or elaborate, or the urge to, or whatever. I mean, you can ask someone, but it can just feel like an interview. But it's like if someone says, oh, I've been playing this game, then you can be like, oh, I love that game, I play a lot of games in general, have you played blah blah blah, and they can say, no, I only play on this console. It's like, oh, I've never had that one, I really wanted it though. I used to really want to play so-and-so game, and then they might be like, oh yeah, I've played that before, etc, etc. I mean, you held the tags conversation really well. Lots of back and forth. What tags? Why am I smiling every time I... Yeah, bro, I appreciate people like you. There are people like me who just cannot shut up. I think I know it can probably be pretty stressful from your point of view if you're with similar people, but listeners are very, very needed. And certainly very appreciated by me.
Hold on.
think there are so many people who, I mean, everyone to a certain extent wants to be listened to. Wait, I tend to just button mash. I just tend to just mash the button on the conversation menu and go with the first option. If I do find a topic of interest that I hear, I will chime in. Yeah. I think people just want to be heard, and especially with, not to be a boomer, but with social media, that urge has just increased. You see so many people have followings that care so much about whatever they have to say, and it makes a lot of people envious. And so it creates a far greater demand for attention than there is supply, which is why social media is so popular. You know, everyone feels like they are getting an audience. And so people who are comfortable just listening, I think is very needed. There are many people who benefit from that in terms of getting that kind of attention that they crave. And that's not to say like, oh, they just want attention in like a negative way. Everyone wants attention at some point. It's a human thing. It depends on how you go about getting attention, and if you have like an unhealthy dependency on getting attention. But like wanting attention, wanting to be cared for and seen and heard is just human. So I'm not saying like attention is whatever. It's also why some people send hundreds of dollars to their credit card. What? To their credit card? I think the only time anyone would pay attention to that for me is my bank being like, oh, she's broke as fuck. What happened? Content creator. Okay, sorry. I'm used to custom content, closed captions, and credit card. Now we've added content creator. I think so too. I have felt that. I mean, like, I watch VTubers myself, right? I definitely feel that sense of accomplishment and pride and satisfaction when I get noticed or my joke lands and makes them laugh. I'm not exactly sure what it is, but it does feel good. And I know it's like, this person doesn't know me, they literally just saw my username for a second, but I've had it before where I've met a YouTuber that I really like in person, and she ended up mentioning my name in one of her videos because I gave her a gift. And when things like that happen, it feels like, you know, when you like have a moment of panic and it feels like your heart drops, but it's not necessarily a bad thing. It's just like like it's just like a very visceral like yeah, it felt like it was so shocking to hear my name come out of her mouth on a video, no less. And that's when I don't know. It's I tend to be a people pleaser in general, not just in the sense of like wanting to screw myself over for other people's sake to make them happy, but like I want people to like me, and I want I crave being well liked for like my personality or whatever, and not just favors that I might do for someone. And so that's always an exciting feeling. It just gives you a little taste of it. And I think you have to be careful to, you know, take care of your own needs first when it comes to financial stuff, and don't let yourself get over dependent on that kind of stuff. But in my experience, as long as you're self-aware of that stuff, I think it can also just be really nice. Especially because where else are you gonna get that kind of interaction with an anime girl? VTubers in particular, I think. I know because I used to be someone who donated to get attention, though nowadays I mostly save, only donating to get to small streamers, the ability to afford, the ability to learn. The ability to afford the ability to stream. I think it's very wise of you to save. I think in general prioritize yourself, and I think it's still extremely generous of you to still want to donate to smaller streamers. I think it's ability to me malfunctioning. I think if you are not spending money that you need, that like negatively affects you, like maybe shit, I don't know, it depends on the person, but like there are certain things that you can like skip out on if it's like, oh, maybe I'll need to wait just a little bit longer to buy a new computer or whatever, but you know, all of your needs are met and you're still getting the vast majority of your wants met. I think at that point, it's okay as long as you're not spending on it as a like detriment to yourself. Me putting two of the same word forwards apart, lol. Yes, it's still extremely generous, but I think you should really only be donating if you are, yeah, financially secure, and don't do it at your own cost or well-being. You know what I mean? I know what it's like to be on both ends of the spectrum. I have an extensive history, and lots of different experiences. And although I've been financially struggling for a while, I do know what it's like to not financially struggle. And I do know what it's like to just want to buy everything and anything for my friends. And I know how fun it is. So it's not like, I don't know, I understand both sides of it. I've been that bitch that's like, listen, I want to go to this concert, and my friend is like, I'm broke, I can't afford it. I'm like, I will buy you the concert ticket for you to join me. And they're like, are you sure? Like, that's an expensive ticket. And I'm like, yes, literally just accompany me, please. And they're like, I really want to go, I don't know if I can afford it. And I'm like, just go for me, I will pay. Yeah, I know a lot of people who also donated for attention going into mortgage and credit cards. Wow. Yeah, I think that's to the point of, well, yeah, obviously that's just unhealthy. And that's not me saying that to judge. I'm saying shit's rough. Shit is rough. I definitely understand chasing that short satisfaction. I think streaming is a very wonderful thing, and I think donators are extremely generous, but I would never want anyone to donate to anyone if it means their own needs aren't being met. Something about society, huh? Poor people. Yeah, I mean, I understand. When I say I'm a simp, part of that is whenever I'm on a date, at least with, okay, when I was on a date with a guy, I would always want to pay for myself. And that wasn't like a sign of how good the date was going or anything. That was just me wanting to pay for myself. And when I was on a date with a girl, I would always want to pay for both of us. There is that satisfaction. there is some sort of fun feeling you get giving gifts or paying for someone. But you have to make sure not to go overboard. I know a bunch of content creators who will go to your house and stuff the money in your mouth if they find you donated money you didn't have. Yeah, I respect that. I remember, I mean, it's not the same because it's not a content creator, but my friend tried to pay me back for like a meal and like gave me, I don't know if you guys have $10 bills in the States, but tried to give me like a $10 bill, and I like vehemently refused, and as I was getting out of the car while he was dropping me off at home, I like sneakily snuck it into his backpack, and then I went inside, and then a little bit later he texted me and I to check the mailbox, and I saw it in my mailbox. So it's literally a fight of take the money. So I think a lot of content creators are trying to dispel that stuff. It's true. Okay. I'm just not sure because we don't have $1 bills, and I know you don't have loonies and toonies. So sometimes I forget which ones we have in common. But, okay. Okay, so it's pretty much the same except we have $1 coins and $2 coins. But yeah, I think it's difficult because a lot of content creators it partially almost feels like saying, no, you don't need to donate, almost feels like reverse psychology, you know what I mean? Like, it almost feels like you're farming sympathy. So I try to phrase it in a way that is like, be responsible. I try not to be like, try not to make it about me. You know what I mean? You have $2 bills? Oh. 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 I didn't know that. Anyways. But yeah, when it comes to that kind of stuff, I try not to make it about me because I don't want it to be like, oh no, you don't need to donate. Right? Because a lot of the time that eggs people on to donate more. So I try to phrase it in a very particular way so that it's like, should you feel the need to donate, please, by God, please do so responsibly and do not feel any pressure to. I do feel like a lot of CCs want a lot of donations because they want to live a nicer life, but saying donate to me is rude and tacky. I think, I don't know. I think a lot of people do play it coy, and then I think a lot of people genuinely just are like, oh my god, don't feel the need to donate to me, and like do actually feel insecure. But either way, it's the same effect of like, you see someone say it like that and you want to give them more because like they're humble and sweet and you want to do something nice for them, right? So it's the same thing with lurking, right? I just try to phrase it in a way that puts the emphasis on like, take care of yourself first, and not, oh no, you don't have to support me, you don't have to be nice to me and give me things. It's more like, instead of focusing on that, it's like, please make sure you are well. Because I don't want to feed into that kind of feeling of people wanting to be nicer to someone who is humble. I think it's difficult because a lot of people aren't aware of that stuff. I think the difference is the current situation of the content creators and whether they want to do it as a job. I understand wanting to do it as a job. I'm lucky enough to have a mom who's not pressuring me to get a job. Like, she understands. But I can certainly imagine someone seeing streaming as like a salvation type of job. And I sympathize with that, but I think I have enough luxury to not have to make it about that. I have enough luxury to not worry about ever making any kind of profit. And yeah, I think it can be partially entitlement, but it can also just be like, not everyone can just spend time like this, even if it's what they love, and not worry about money. So, you know, it's so. But I think, right before I was about to say, I think a lot of content creators, like, kind of know what the whole, like, humble attitude, does, but aren't aware enough of it to, like, pinpoint it. And so I think a lot of creators are extremely humble and grateful to accept donations, but there is that level of discomfort and they don't know how to respond to it. I think my form of intelligence, I think, is mostly emotional intelligence, and this is part of where I think I have an advantage of being able to understand what is making me uncomfortable with it, and how it is being interpreted, and how I can combat that. Going through Twitter, I also see a lot of smaller streamers frustrated at slow growth. Streaming and content creation has to be something you enjoy. It's true, but it's so easy to forget the fun part. Throughout the many months of planning for streaming, I have gotten into the mindset of, oh, but what if at this point I don't have this amount of followers, or what if at this point I, like, don't have enough donations to afford this upgrade or whatever the hell. And for me, like, I've noticed that sucks all the joy out of it for me. That really, like, makes streaming into something that is all about stress and not fun. It turns it into work to create content and not just having fun on the internet. So I've had to be very mindful about that, and I know a lot of people who aren't self-aware enough to recognize that in themselves. And especially when you're always seeing streamers who are extremely successful and you're comparing yourself to them, it's so easy, even if you don't necessarily care about that stuff, to automatically assume that's what you need to worry about. It takes a lot of mental effort to keep yourself from caring about numbers, whether it's streaming or just personal social media. You have to actively try not to feel validated by it, because you do get a little rush of dopamine of, like, oh, the number went up, more people care, right? You need to be very aware of that and actively prevent yourself from being reliant on it. So luckily, like, I have caught myself, and as soon as I shift the idea back in, like, I'm going to imagine never making any money from it, then it becomes fun again. Then it becomes not stressful, and I don't feel like I need to improve certain things efficiently, or manage my stream in a way that, you know, makes it have stable growth, or, like, keep a certain schedule so that I'm a good content creator in that sense. The inverse too, if the number goes down, yeah, if you get a certain amount of likes on a tweet or an Instagram post or whatever, it feels great. And on the other hand, once, like, if you post something and it barely gets any attention, then you start doubting yourself, and you're like, oh, people don't like it, and you feel like shit. Well, not like shit necessarily, but it doesn't feel good. And you have to be very purposefully, like, aware of that to not fall into that trap. And I think a lot of people don't have the emotional intelligence, and that's not an insult, I think a lot of people don't have the emotional intelligence / awareness to monitor themselves like that. I don't think that's their fault. I think everyone has their own strengths, and this isn't really something that is often acknowledged. But yeah. I think social media is not inherently bad. I know a lot of people say it is. I think social media has so much potential for good, but I forget who said it, but I've heard previously, like, social media is not inherently good or bad. It's a tool. It depends on how you use it. And that's true. And my mom was always like, I can't even imagine growing up with the internet. Like, it would have been, like, it would have fucked me up or whatever. And, like, on one hand, yeah, but I was able to get through so many of my issues as a teenager because I had access to the internet, because I could see like-minded people and learn more about, you know, when I was struggling with an eating disorder in high school, like, I had access to a lot of body positive content that normalized that for me, whereas if it had just been the people around me or just pictures of actresses and models or whatever, I would have continued thinking, like, this is the standard that I need to live up to. And you need to sometimes surround yourself with a new normal to combat that. Or with sexuality. Like, I mean, my mom has always been, I'm glad you're making good memories on stream. It'll be fun to look back on months from now. Yeah. Yeah. It's so crazy because it's only been 3 streams, right? I mean, over 20 hours, but still only been 3 streams. And it feels so, like, sudden and so amazing. It's like the thing that I've been daydreaming about has just suddenly happened. So cool. But yeah, sexuality, like, my mom has always been super supportive. Like, since I was a kid, she's always been like, if you find yourself attracted to women, if you think you're gay or whatever, that's okay. You can tell me. I will always support you. So I wasn't worried about that in that sense, but to learn about bisexuality and different identities when it comes to sexuality and gender, and when I was young especially, there's a stereotype that bi girls are only bi for attention because they think it makes them more attractive to men. And I was, like, afraid of telling people I was bi because I was afraid they would think it was just for attention. And being aware of why all that was bothering me and being able to learn more about it got me through something that many people have struggled their entire lives with. I was able to go through my teenage years with healthy habits, or at least lots of support and resources to form healthy habits, only because I had access to social media. And yeah, there's, like, a lot of negative stuff, but there's just as much good stuff depending. We're making good progress, and even if we weren't, we would still be here. From a handful to 100, we're here. I'm really grateful for that. I mean, progress-wise, I'm pretty much set. Like, I'm happy for it to continue this way. I'm not. I think if it comes to progress, it's more like, what am I gonna be doing on stream in the future? So, like, progress is in, oh, if I get a new mic, I can do ASMR, and then, like, what indie games will I play, and how is that gonna look in the future? It's not so much about how many people are there. As long as there's a semi-active chat, I think it's pretty much everything I want. Which is something that I'm grateful for, because even that is something that a lot of people don't get. There are people who really struggle to make affiliate, right? There are people who have to do like full-on affiliate pushes and really struggle and do their best. And I've streamed 3 times and I'm pretty much almost there. So I'm very, very lucky. And whether that's because of my personality or not, like, I don't think that's a matter of effort. It could just be that my personality is suited to it. There could very well be people who want it more and are working harder for it, but it just doesn't come to them. So I'm extremely grateful for the fact that there has been anyone in chat, especially you guys who have been so supportive and fun to talk to. Yeah. Some people go days at a time looking at 0 viewers, unfortunately. Yeah, I think it's difficult because it's not for lack of trying, right? I mean, maybe for some people it is, but some people just don't naturally suit it or don't know what they need to grow, so they work hard on something that may not even be helpful at all. And even if it's their dream, if they stress about it, if they work so hard towards it and they desperately want it, like for me to have 5 viewers at a time on my 3rd stream, I think I'm extremely lucky. I think we had a high of like 11, and that was crazy to me. I wasn't expecting to get that in like the first couple months even. And yeah, I think I am very lucky in the sense of I can fill silence, and my personality type kind of suits streaming because I can just ramble on, and a lot of the time people are on stream just for like small talk or background noise or whatever. But that doesn't necessarily mean I deserve it any more or less than other people, or that I'm working any more or less hard. Either way, I'm grateful for what I have received so far. And that's why also I think people like you guys are so amazing for supporting smaller streamers, like to actively seek them out. Like you are the people that are helping those people who are struggling. You're helping their dreams come true. Even if it doesn't end up happening, like you're whatever small amount of support they're getting, you're part of it. It's so important. You have like, it makes so much difference. And I think it's just really, really sweet to purposely seek out smaller streamers to support them. It makes me happy because in the same way that Iron Mouse wants everyone to experience the joy of being a VTuber, I want everyone to experience the joy of feeling heard, I guess. Yeah, we all have our journeys. I mean, there have been things that I wanted in the past so bad, so desperately bad, but they just weren't for me. Like, no matter how hard I worked towards it, like, it's just not my thing. I dropped out of university for a subject that I tried so hard to be good at, but I just wasn't. And I wanted so badly to succeed in it, and I realized, like, it's just not right for me, even if I want it to be. And that can be so hard to accept. I've had a few moments in my life where I've had low-key epiphanies, and I was lucky enough to have somewhat of a moment like that for dropping out of university, where I finally felt not scared of dropping out of university. Well, still scared, but like previously I'd always been too scared to even consider not going to university because it felt like a safety blanket. you know? So I also know what it's like to really want something, even if it's not really meant to be, if it's not for you. And it's tough. All I've been able to do is live in denial. Because at least having a goal can be fulfilling, even if it's not something you achieve in the end. Like, I don't regret pursuing all the things that I have ended up moving on from, or failing, or just losing interest in, because they were what I needed at the time. But yeah, I hope that other people also find what they need, and that more people are able to have fun with streaming and not fall into the idea of comparing themselves to others and other big streamers and thinking of it as a matter of success or failure, and can just have fun. And again, that is speaking from a place of luxury, of not feeling the need to monetize what I do. I have an extremely supportive mother who just wants me to do something that makes me happy. Some of the bad things that happened in your life led you here, and you know, I'm glad to have met you. I'm very glad to have met you as well. I think there are a lot of things that you can look back on in your life that are like, you might feel like you might want to change, but I don't really know if I would want to change that stuff, just because I don't know if I would be happier ending up wherever I would have ended up otherwise than I am here. Because I've gone through a lot of shit, some of it not worth it, but either way I'm here, and there's no guarantee that if that hadn't happened I would be better off. I've been given the lessons and difficulties that I've been given, and you work with it. And sometimes that means maladaptive daydreaming about yelling at your teacher for ruining school for you for the rest of your life. But it's okay, that's what therapy's for. I frequently daydream about going back in time, like as a young child, and just tearing my teachers a new one, the ones that like really fucked me up. Yeah. But you know, we've got issues, some things that we really didn't have to go through. Would I have had a much better experience with education if I hadn't encountered a certain teacher? Yes. Could that have made my life a lot easier? Yes. But aside from a certain level of bitterness of like, it kind of sucked the joy of learning out for me. Aside from that, it's like, there's nothing that I can do about it. I'm just gonna take what I have learned and roll with it. I don't know. There's other than, you know, just daydreaming of arguments that you always win in your head. You know how it is. There's not much appeal in always thinking about what ifs. Although sometimes you don't do it on purpose. I think about a lot of the major negative events that have happened in my life, and if they hadn't happened, I might have had an easier life, but I might have not met my best friend. Even if I had been better off, now that I know my best friend, I wouldn't want to go back and change it. So you just keep looking at the present and future, and you try to work with what's there. And I don't know, see a silver lining. That doesn't mean you can't look at the bad. It's there, and it's okay for you to acknowledge. But you need to try to not get caught up in it. Yeah, I'm being a cheesy little shit. Good lord. But yeah, this is one of the examples of like, I think I'm kind of stupid. I think I'm kind of stupid when it comes to basic comprehension and processing information and functioning on a basic level. But I do think I have a lot to offer when it comes to emotional intelligence, and I've had that backed up a lot by most of the friendships I've had. I am able to provide a lot of comfort and clarity through conversations like these, because it's not something that they have been offered previously. And I think emotional intelligence is one thing in particular that I am pretty good at. Well, this community is bound to have a lot of good moments. Karaoke, scary games, the whole enchilada. I'm looking forward to it. I hope so. I want to play scary games, but I don't want to scream in the middle of the night. I don't want to bother my mom or neighbor. I do like scary games though, to a certain extent. There has to be that right balance, you know, like with horror movies. Do I want to be scared? Yes. Do I want to feel creeped out? Yes. Do I want to be too scared to go to the bathroom in the middle of the night? No. You know? There's a fine line. Well, I live in a... My living situation is a little bit unflexible at the moment, but yeah, I looked it up, and because I have like a room divider for my living room, and I was like, what if you just like glued those square foam pads that are supposed to soundproof to that? And then I looked it up and I realized they actually have like room divider partition things for that, and I was like, so I could do ASMR. And yeah. Well, if I screamed though, I don't think that would be enough to stop. But I think it would be great for blocking out any noise incoming, and maybe if I'm speaking more loudly or singing, it won't bother anyone in the middle of the night. There's a co-op called Phasmophobia. I have heard of it. I think I've briefly seen some of the playthrough, but I haven't fully watched it. Phasmophobia. And then Devour. Yes. There are also, of course, like, in terms of streaming, there are also some unrealistic things that I daydream about. Like, I don't know, who doesn't daydream about meeting their heroes, right? I think a crazy thing that would be amazing to me is being able to tell Iron Mouse, like, directly how much she's inspired me. Because, like, it's one thing to send it in a chat, but to be able to have a conversation with someone and tell them that way, that is something that I've daydreamed about. Same thing with Corpse Husband. I think he's really cool, and I don't know, I don't want to bring up, you know, their struggles if they're sick of talking about it, which they did bring up in the subathon, but I also want them to know in a very non-inspiration porn type of way. It's like, you motivate me to feel like I have a chance. Because it's very rare to see people with similar struggles in the positions that I want to be in, so you just kind of don't even assume that it's possible sometimes. It doesn't cross your mind. And I think Mouse would just be happy to know that I became a VTuber because of her. And those are like unrealistic goals that's like, okay, calm down, Yuri. You've got a handful of viewers and you're probably not gonna talk to any major streamers anytime soon, but I have those thoughts too. It's like seeing you make it showed me it's possible. Yeah. And that's all I needed. Thank you. Yeah. It's more like, you know how some people don't know they're gay because they didn't even know that was an option? Like they know there's something off, but they only realize they're gay when they're like, that's a thing. People are attracted to the same gender. It kind of feels like that. Like, it didn't even cross my mind before that someone with chronic illness or unpredictable health issues and inability to work regular times and regular ways is able to do those really awesome jobs that you might be interested in. But then just seeing them there, it's not even like, if you can do it, I can do it. It's more just like, I didn't even think it was a possibility for some reason. It didn't cross my mind. I think that's part of just what representation is great about. I think I think a lot of people would have had a lot of issues solved much earlier in their life if they knew what being transgender or gay or bi or whatever is. Because I know a lot of people didn't learn about what that was until quite late. But yeah, I think it's just a matter of knowing that it's there. Like, if I hadn't seen other VTubers, I would never have thought of being a VTuber, right? It would never have crossed my mind. I would never have thought, why not use a virtual avatar online to stream and like move in real time? It's only because I saw other people do it and I was like, oh, that's the thing you can do. Okay. Yeah. Monkey see, monkey do. Hey, yeah. I'm happy. Thank you guys for being here. I'm just... It's... Oh, we're at the 7-hour, 28-minute mark. And such a nice one at that. It's impressive how much you've worked for. Thank you. I'm really glad that you guys like it. I did... I am actually really proud of myself. I did work really hard on it, and I can't believe that I was able to not lose interest in something for so long, because that's something that is uncommon for me. And I'm glad that you also like it. It feels good. Part of me is embarrassed because, like, that's the usual reaction of like, oh no, but like, no, I'm not gonna diminish my own achievements. This is a huge achievement for me, and I think I did good work, and I'm excited that other people like it too. Even though it's not necessarily socially as likable. People like humble people, and that means putting yourself down sometimes. And I'm just not about that. I put myself down when I want to put myself down, god damn it. But yeah, I think it's so crazy because, like, I mentioned it earlier in the stream, but when I was planning out my schedule for the first month of streaming, I was like, oh gosh, a 3-hour stream here, a 4-hour stream here, it's gonna feel like so much time. It's gonna take a lot out of me, and I don't know how I'm gonna be able to like stream for that long. And then I go on stream once and I cannot stop until I'm like physically falling apart a little bit. Yeah. Maybe I'll clip that and send it to my brother. But yeah, anyone remember what I was saying? Yeah! Okay, yes, thank you for reminding me. Well, the thing is, I thought it would feel like 3 or 4 hours. I thought it would be like I'm on stream, like I'm on guard, I'm actively performing or whatever, and like I thought it would be fun, but I didn't think it would be as fun as I had hoped. Like, there's always that realistic expectations, like, yeah, you can hope that it's like the best thing ever, but you have to be realistic. You're streaming for hours and you don't know how much engagement you're gonna get or what kind of engagement you're gonna get or how you're gonna be feeling that day. So I was going into it like trying not to overdo it. Then I fucking what's the word? Impromptu decide to spontaneously decide to stream, and then 7 hours fly by. And it was everything that I was hoping and so much better than what I was expecting. And so it's kind of crazy. I have the perfect command for when you lose track of thoughts. It won't help at all, but it's funny. Do tell. Do tell. Hey, it's me. I know all about things that are not useful but funny. One thing I love about streaming is that I just get to laugh at my own jokes. I can just assume you're laughing with me. Like, the way that I laugh at myself is, like, I think I'm fucking hilarious. Other people may not agree, but I find myself hilarious. So I get to just laugh at myself and not worry about if the joke landed. I'll see. Okay. But yes, shit's been poggers. You know what I mean? Pretty fucking poggers. Me too. Oh, I want to show you guys so bad. I could like DM it to you, but like I feel like it would be more fun to do it in a debut stream. You know what I mean? What do you guys think? Oh fuck, I want to share it so bad, but I don't. I'm really proud of the emotes too. The lurk one in particular. I mean, you can, Debbie Ryan face. Yeah, okay. Thank you. You're being a good influence. I will exercise a little bit of self-control. But yeah, the lurk one is probably the one that I'm most proud of. Yeah. Yeah, when I say I'm not much of an artist, I mean like, if I try really, really hard, I can make it okay. And by okay, I mean good by most standards, but not like good by professional art standards. Good for a hobbyist, for sure. But I'm very slow. I'm a very slow worker. So even if it's within my ability, like those emotes took forever. So like part of me wants to like put them on BTTV or wherever it is for anyone to use, but I'm like, but then I won't have anything for the affiliate emote slots, and I'll have to make more. It's so much work. I feel like no one finishes learning how to make art. I realized in high school that forcing myself to draw makes it not fun, and I don't want to do it as a job. Because the more I thought of it as like it's good for me, it's something I should learn and improve at, the less I wanted to do it. And when I knew I wasn't gonna make any money off of it, the more I wanted to do it just for the hell of it. You don't have to make it good. Just draw when you feel like it and draw what you feel like. Especially because, you know, when you're learning how to draw, people always tell you, you can't just draw pretty anime girls. You have to learn how to draw other things. But sometimes you just want to draw pretty anime girls. Fuck. Joke's on you, high school art teacher, and every person who's ever given me advice on an art career. And they might be correct. As an artist, you need to learn how to draw many things. But all I've needed is learning how to draw pretty anime girls. You gotta stick with your passions, you know?
Ay, ay, ay.
Making yourself draw is terrible advice. If you're practicing, you need to focus on improving something specific. And progress can come in ounces or pounds. It's true. I watched a video a long time ago. I forgot exactly who it was by, but it was on YouTube by a popular artist, and they made a great video on, even if you're practicing, why you might not be improving. And the thing is, you can practice as much as you want, but if you're not putting in the brain work to learn, like if you're not, it's not just about practice. It is about making mistakes and improving from them and really thinking about it as you practice. So you can draw a hand 1,000 times, but it might not get much better at the end of it if you're just trying to draw a hand 1,000 times and not thinking about, well, what was wrong with that last hand, and what if I did the line this way, and how does the hand anatomy work, right? So it's not practice makes perfect. Like, you have to really put brain power into it. And I just did not fucking feel like putting brain power into learning how to draw a car. Or a house, okay? Or even guys. My high school sketchbook is full of anime girls that are just like themed after something, like a bird or macarons or Alice in Wonderland or I don't know, a beach or a fairy or a book. If a book was a cute anime girl, or if Twitter was a cute anime girl, or whatever the hell. I was just like, let's turn anything into a cute anime girl.
Yeah. Excuse me.
Wait. Okay, oh, sorry. Making art is kind of like solving puzzles. You will only get so far brute forcing it, and some people are just naturally better. Yeah, I'd say that's a good way to put it. This might not... this might be kind of stupid, but what if we had a counter that was like X amount of days since last crying? Like 3 days since last accident, but 3 days since last time Yuri cried. See how long we can make it. Because I know this is the first time I've cried on stream, but I get emotional easily. Is that a command we could do? But work beats talent when talent doesn't beat work. I think honestly sometimes no amount of work is enough. But I think a lot of the time work is enough. It's just, like I said before, there was something that I really wanted to be good at, and I tried really, really hard, but it just wasn't good. Like, it wasn't for me. My brain didn't work in the way that I needed it to succeed in that. I didn't have an eye for it. And it wasn't something I could teach myself. I can look into making something like that. Oh. Well, don't like stress over it. It's not a big deal. I just thought it would just a funny idea. How many days can I go, or how many streams can I go without crying? And that's not to say I'm gonna get like sad easily. I don't stop myself from crying, or not really. You know, I just let myself because it's better for me. So I think for a lot of people, if they're crying, it's like something extreme. But for me, it's like, it's not a last resort, you know? I feel like crying, sometimes just cry. He's fine. How for or against are you on VTuber friends? Me making VTuber friends? I'm very for. Yeah, very for. I mean, there is that aspect that I'm nervous about where it's like, you know, I don't socialize a lot. If they message me or something, I'm probably not going to be great at keeping up a conversation or responding in a timely manner. Something I like about the stream is that people are here when I'm here, and we don't have to like. It's not a whole thing. Whereas friends, you have to plan and make time to meet up, and it's just, it takes up a lot of energy. So a lot of my friends have just been convention friends. I only see them a couple times a year because I only see them at conventions because we're already in the same place anyway. But yeah, no, VTuber friends in general, super cool. I just don't know how sociable of a friend I'm capable of being. And I don't want anyone to think that I'm like ignoring them or don't like them or whatever because of it. It's kind of always part of the struggle of making new friends. It's like, I promise you, if I don't message you in a year, it's not you. If you message me and it takes me months to respond, it's not you. I promise. I'm so sorry. I'm just like this. Literally, recently have had to send that to a couple of people. Because I took like 6 months responding to them. And I was like, hey, it's been half a year. I'm so sorry. Just know that it's got nothing to do with you. I've just been a hermit in general. And I'm thinking of you, and, you know, I hope you're doing good. And I care about you. And all that. Ooh. The harder I blink my eyes, the better I can itch them without actually itching them. And then the flappier my ears get. Whenever I get a notification on my phone now, I'm like, tweet that one of you. I never really used Twitter before. I've never been active on it, at least. Like, I had a Twitter. I'm glad you love the ears. So, okay, I don't know if you were here for when I explained it, but Zaphrit was here. So I'm allergic to my own dogs. And so I try... Sorry, hold on. I try really hard not to scratch my face or anything because it just aggravates it. And so that results in what I call my crackhead blink, in which I just like scrunch up my face and blink super hard. And it looks really weird in real life and people think I'm a little crazy. But I was watching Cutie Dragon's tutorial on how to like make dynamic ear movements because I didn't just want them to twitch randomly. And coincidentally, I realized when I do my crackhead blink, it just goes like, ah! It's so cute. It's a very happy accident. And plus, when I do suggestive eyebrow wiggles, it's like... I know! I think it's adorable. Very, very happy accident.
Usually.
Yes. Also, I don't know why, like, sometimes my eye light, like the sparkles in my eye will like flicker. I mean, like right now they're twitching, but like if you look up at the top, it looks like one of the lights is flickering. But I like it. It just makes it look sparkly. It's like, accidental success. Yeah. So like they're quivering, and that's, but like at the very top on my eye, on the left, I know what right and left are. You can see like at the very, by the lash line, you can see it kind of flicker on and off. It's hard to capture, but I think it's cute. I think it's honestly probably a technical glitch or something, but I'm not mad. Yeah. Yeah. That's another thing is if I get to the point that I feel confident in my rigging skills, I would like to take commissions. Because I spent so long rigging my model and I enjoyed it. I mean, it's so weirdly tedious, but it's something that you can really, like, you can watch something while you're doing it, and it's something that is engaging and you can do visually and with your hands. You can also consume other media at the same time. Yeah, I don't know, I enjoyed it. It's kind of hard. Well, yeah, it's kind of hard, you know, it's a very difficult thing to learn. And it took me a long time and multiple free trials. Don't tell Live 2D. I may have had 3 different free trials. How hard is it to rig? It's really hard to learn the program, but I think the main thing is just the amount of tedious work that it is. It's a lot of like zooming in really far and just a lot of mouse clicking and a lot of just moving it tiny bit by tiny bit, and it takes a lot of work just to do a little bit. I think that's a big part of it, but then also it's, you know, it's hard to figure out how to do all those things at all in the first place. How much money is a subscription? 20 something dollars. I still have a free trial until March 24th. So I'm good. There's also a free version, you just really can't do much on it. Like, you can only have a model of a certain quality and can only have so many components to it. But yeah, like that's, it's more like, I'm gonna focus on streaming for now though. You're tagging me on Twitter and now I'm curious. Which one do I check first? Wait. How cute. Sorry, a tweet on this person's Twitter just made me remember something fantastic. Have you ever seen that one video of Honoka from... Was that Honoka? No, that's Homura, I was thinking of Love Live. Damn it, now I want to read your memes. Yeah, I mean, I haven't approached any other VTubers yet. Partially also because I haven't even debuted. It's only been a few days that I've been streaming now. But there is that fear of looking like you're just approaching them to network, right? That one viewer who always shows up for stream, small VTuber, you came. Yes! Yes, yes, yes. You're goddamn right. Oh, it's true. You guys are the saving grace. But yes, Homura in Madoka Magica, like there was this MMD video of her doing like a dance but with a gun that intermediately fires off. Fucking love that. Ooh, I wonder if I can get a transparent gif of it for an alert. Someone sends bits and it's just Homura flinging a gun around. Oh god, it's almost 6 a.m. Zephyrite. That would be funny. Zephyrite, do you know how long my first stream was? Was it under 8 hours? Or maybe I can also just check. Oh, what a bonk. Well, we're gonna hit a record. Excellent. Video producer. 7.5, 7.5, and currently this is already our longest. First 8 hour stream. Yeah, see, and you were joking. I think you think my first 12-hour stream is gonna be by accident. Yeah. Probably. Probably. People are like, oh, is this a subathon? And I'm like, no, what time is it? How long has it been? Oh god. My mom today asked me, what happens if you're streaming and you need to go to the bathroom? And I'm like, so far, I've completely forgotten about any bodily necessities or functions when I'm on stream because I'm just having too much fun. Okay, I don't know if you guys have ever been to a convention, but it's like when you go to a convention and you just don't have to pee all day and you realize when you get home you have to pee really, really bad. It's just because you've been having so much fun, like, you're too distracted to realize it. It's like that. What do you now realize? Qu'est-ce que c'est? Nani? Not once in these 7+ hour streams have you ever— Yeah! That last cry command for you. Oh my god, I love you. Thank you. Oh, that's amazing. No. No, every single time I have probably gone like maybe an hour or two without going beforehand, and then I just forget about any bodily needs, including water, which is why I do appreciate it when you guys are like, drink water. Because I completely forget about any of that, which is also apparently an ADHD thing. You just forget about basic needs. It depends on my appetite, but sometimes I will just forget to eat. Normally not, but sometimes I'm just like, wait, have I eaten today? It's like, have I taken my meds? But it's literally, have I consumed anything today? But no. I just, my body freezes in time, and I have too much fun to need to function as a human being. But yeah, if I do need to go to the bathroom, like, I'll just be like, I'll be right back. But so far, don't wanna. I don't know how people can eat on stream. I'm so self-conscious about eating noises. Like, my best friend is super sensitive to eating noises, so when I call him, I have to be especially careful to like stay far away from the mic of the phone, right? So he doesn't hear anything. I can't even imagine on stream when you have like a proper mic. Turns into ASMR. All you would hear is like heavy breathing and eating noises. I mean, I guess maybe some people would enjoy that, but not me. I'm more of a tapping whisper person. Mostly whisper though. I don't like when audio is like, the word isn't really peaking, but when it's very suddenly loud, and I prefer it evened out so that it doesn't startle me. I have a very, very hard time letting my guard down and relaxing, so it's very rare to find ASMR that works for me. Not that I've ever experienced tingles, but it still relaxes me. Like you said, what? Oh, yes. Yes. I get you. I get you. Yeah, I have a really hard time finding ASMR that I enjoy. That's why I wanted to do Animal Crossing ASMR, because it's a very chill activity, and if you turn down the volume so there's no sudden noises, and if you just whisper, ALB in Whisperland is a YouTuber who's done that, and I really like it. Positive affirmations, yes. There was one that she did that was getting ready for bed, or getting you ready for bed, and it's like she's removing your makeup and just chatting with you and whispering and being like, no, I'm not letting you go to sleep without wiping your face off. And it was just very sweet and cozy. At one point in time, I downloaded Audacity, and I had monitoring play back everything I was saying pretty much in real time, and I just ASMR'd myself. It's not the same when you're just like whispering, but like having it played back to me in my own ear. I just read myself fan fictions out loud. It was super calming. I think I don't know if I still have the recording. That might have been on the old computer that broke. But yeah, positive affirmations are good too. I just my brain likes to be contradictory, and sometimes when I hear them and I'm like, yeah, but you're just saying that. So it has to be like subtle, so I'm not like, you have to be subtle about it and convince me that it's not just reading off of lines. Have you listened to Girlfriend ASMR? I have. Not proud of it, but it's cute. Yeah, I mean, I'd love to do bedtime stories and stuff like that, so if that could be an ASMR thing, that would also be very nice. But yeah, more than soft-spoken, I'm a big fan of whispering. I'm just also super self-conscious about like mouth noises or breathing noises, so... And, you know, I sniff a lot, because I'm allergic to my own dogs. I have not. I can't get into character as the bee. I have looked up exclusively sapphic girlfriend ASMR. Yeah. I can't get into like major role-playing stuff, but I think it's sweet when it's just like you just come home after a long day and you're just chilling in bed making small talk. Nothing like major, but I do think it is quite nice. Although not what I mainly like, just because then it becomes more about what they're saying and not about the feeling in general. But I don't know if I could read bedtime stories very well, even if I want to, because like I stutter a lot, and that would probably be pretty disruptive. What if I just get real close? Which complies with the DM. Sorry, it didn't even pick up my avatar. Twitch complies with the DMCA and similar laws worldwide. How's that? I can read the copyrights to my channel. I can read the terms and conditions of social media. The fitness, Mazer test, if etc. Read me my random rant. Deadass. Can you believe iCarly made those rights for us? What a queen. If it weren't for iCarly, we wouldn't have rights. You have the right to remain silent. Anything you say can and will be used against you in a court of law. You have the right to talk to a lawyer and present with you. You are being questioned. What do you think? Would you let me arrest you peacefully? Would you go to Uwu jail? A new viewer comes into me whispering the Miranda right. Not a who? Oh, okay. I can fix that. You have it done. You have the right to remain silent. Anything you say can and will be used against you in a court of law. John has the right to talk to a lawyer and have him present with you in question in court. If you can't. John has the right to remain silent. You have the right to remain silent. Actually, you have the filtering. I don't know what it sounds like. Is it just like glitching in and out? I'm assuming that's what it is. It's just picking up just a tiny bit. I would lift up my mic, but I think that would cause a bunch of loud rumbling noise. Hence the towel that it's sitting on. It filters when you go too quiet. Yeah, I don't want to get too close, otherwise it doesn't pick up my model. Oh, it's gonna not be able to pick up my model for a second. We've been trying to reach you about your car's extended warranty. How was that? I'll take the silence as standing ovation. Shall I? You're switching back and forth? Wait, do you have 2 accounts now, or is it like just pseudonym on the same account? Whispers. According to the state of California, the Department of Federal Affairs has multiple warrants out for your arrest. Yes. I love that. Sorry. I keep cracking up at that. Okay, technically 2 accounts. I thought you were talking about 2 warrants out for my arrest. Good to know. Yeah, no, I think I've... I don't know if I've ever gotten it myself, but I have heard of it. Yes? A lot of the times I just get, like, phone calls full on in Chinese, and I'm like, you have the wrong number. It's just a super crackly, like, pre-recording. Starts talking in Chinese, and I'm like, I don't know who you were hoping to reach in this area code in Canada, but Yuri, if you need to do something testing with your equipment stream related without any bothers, go and make a second account. I mean, I have a personal account, which is what I was doing the first time I was test streaming. I was monitoring myself. I was planning for it to be relatively short and then just rewatch the VOD, and then I ended up having too much fun. I mean, I couldn't monitor the audio, but I was like making sure everything was presenting well on screen. Ooh. But yes. I used to get scam calls until I told them I was someone who worked in the Department of Federal Affairs. So they blacklisted the number. That's smart. That's smart. See, I just don't pick up calls. Unless it's a number I have saved, I just don't pick it up. Yeah. No, as far as, maybe I'll make another one just for, like, Yuri 2! The sequel. But, Yuri 2 woo! But as far as just, like, watching, I could use my personal. Yuri 2, Electric Boogaloo. That's what I was gonna title the stream yesterday. Stream number 2, Electric Boogaloo. But then I realized I recently read that in one of iCandy's going live notifications, and I was like, oh, I don't want to copy anyone. I also don't even know what it's in reference to. Like, I've heard it so many times since I was a child, I just never have been told what the origin is. Okay. If you say so. So Mr. Krabs, what inspired you to make a second Yuri stream? Comfy 5. Why is my Mr. Krabs voice so fucked up? I like Gucci. Also, me having my VOD for my second stream up still be titled first stream ever. God. I saw it right before I shut down my computer and I was like, I'm not turning it back on. I'm going to sleep. Vocoded? Because it was crackly?
It's just my voice. It's just my tired little voice. I like Gucci.
It's me, boy. I'm the PS5 speaking to you inside your brain. Listen to me, boy. Leave the girl, we don't need her. Come with me and play my games. We'll have cowboy times in space. Doo-doo-doo-doo. Yeah. Listen, you need me, boy. Free will is an illusion. Do you guys want me to show you that? I can pull up the video. Ruin the cozy vibes with a quick verse about being the PS5. It's me. Literally, I write "it's me" and the first result, or the PS5. Or it's me, the PS5. Power of Voodoo speech from Labyrinth? Is that what the reference is from? Oh, do the power of voodoo. Oh, power of voodoo. Who do you do? Yes, okay, hold on. You remind me of the babe. What babe? The power of. Oh, do you want me to do it in the goblin voice? Is that why? Yes, okay.
You remind me of the babe. What?
Probably shouldn't do David Bowie's part. You remind me of the babe.
What babe?
The babe with the power. What power? The power of voodoo.
Hoodoo?
You do.
Do what?
Remind me of the babe. And that is called method acting. Thank you. My best friend does a really good impression of... I don't even know if it's an actual impression, but I'm pretty sure there's like a granny character in SpongeBob that says like chocolate. But he does it so good. He's like,
Chocolate.
it's me, boy. I'm the PS5. Fucking love this man. I'm pretty sure there's no one who has watched SpongeBob in their childhood and not walked away with some level of scarring. There were 2 instances for me. I won't specify. You just have to guess. It's a fun surprise. Ba-ba-bum. Hold on. Let me actually switch to this. Oh. Hold on. Boop, boop. Ah. Hurrah! Haroo hurrah, taloo tala. I'm just messing with stuff. Hold on. Power of voodoo. Who do you do? What? Remind me of the babe. I need to add an input. Browser input? No, that's browser source. I will just do display capture. Let me get that up the screen for you. Okay. I am going to... Oh. I thought I pressed no on that one. Okay, I just wanted to show you guys this. Can you hear my dog sneezing in the background? Wait. I need to turn this up. Yes, thank you very much. I worked very hard on it. Ratatouille. Oui, oui, mon ami. Can you hear my dog sneezing in the background? She's just wriggling around. Sneezing. Okay. It's me or the PS5. Tell me which of us is more your type. Seems like you can't decide. So if it's not me, then I'm probably gonna run it over. It's me, boy, on the PS5, speaking to you inside your brain. Listen to me, boy. Leave the girl. We don't need her. Come with me and play my games. We'll have cowboy times in space. Do. Yeah. You need me, boy. Your free will is an illusion. That is all. Yes. It replays. Thank you! That is what I wanted to share with you earlier. It's me, boy, I'm the PS5. Hello, Moeru Fate. You walked into me sharing with you the glory that is the "It's me, boy, I'm the PS5" meme. If you didn't catch that, I am happy to reenact it for you myself. Whether you want me to or not, honestly, I might do it anyway. Oh, jeez, Louise. Jeebus Louibus. It's me, boy. I'm the PS5 speaking to you inside your brain. Listen to me, boy. Leave the girl. You don't need her. Come with me and play my games. We'll have cowboy times in space. Do. Yeah. You need me, boy. Your free will is an illusion. I am your monkey. I will dance for you. I'm here for your entertainment. As if this isn't entertaining me equally. Sorry. Hi, Maoru. Welcome to the slumber party. I'm Yuri. I'm a VTuber. I debut on Sunday evening. And I have a problem. I start streaming and then I can't stop until I'm like on the verge of death. Thank you. Any requests, folks? I know my talent is high in demand. How about hold up. Her sister was a witch, right? And what was her sister? A princess? You're going to look at me and you're going to tell me that I'm wrong? Am I wrong? She wore a crown and she came down in a bubble, dog. Grow up, boy. Grow up, dude. Grow up. Okay, I didn't stick the landing at the end there, but the start was good. One shot, one kill. That's all I remember. I can look some up though. Une balle, une mort. Ooh la la. Rude. Et c'est comme ça. I don't really remember how she says it though. It's been a while. One shot, one kill. Okay. Tracer? I can try, but it's awful. I don't think anyone can do a fake British accent well. Like, no matter what it sounds like, everyone always says it's terrible. I'm not convinced you aren't just playing the voice lines. What? Are you messing with me? Because I'm pretty sure I can't do accents. Tracer. And be honest, because I am socially clueless and I actually don't know if you're messing with me or not. Oh, hold on, I have to... Recalibrating. Excellent. Ever get that feeling of deja vu? Just in time. Hmm. What's that? Cheers, love. The cavalry's here. Oh, okay, cool. Keep calm and trace her on. She shoots, she scores. The world could always use more heroes. I don't actually remember what she sounds like. Oh my god, thank you. I don't know. I don't. Thank you. I'm glad. Let me try Mercy. I was a one-trick Mercy. Maybe I can do her justice. Justice. Mercy. Oh, I can do the German ones. Yeah, when I played Overwatch, I literally was only a somewhat okay Mercy and only Mercy. Did someone call a doctor? Healing stream engaged. I'm taking care of you. Wait, really? Oh my god. Thanks. In according to everyone else ever, I'm not good at accents, so that's oh, thanks. Ich kümmere mich um dich. Mercy in Bereitschaft. I'm not. That's a very long word. Do Reinhardt? I can try. Fuck it, you know? Maybe I'll discover a new talent. Don't worry, my friend. I will be your shield. Come out and face me. I think I struggle with that one. What do you think? Should I try Bastion? Beep up. Beep up. Me as a voice actress sending in my demo reel. Hi! Welcome to the stream, Morufe. I know you've been here before, but welcome to the slumber party. You are now one of my little sleepy heads. Thank you for following. Oh fuck, my nightmare. Not Sombra, that I need healing. Every Genji, like, even if they didn't need healing, just said it for the memes. I can try. Trying to find some of the more popular ones that I might remember. I think I can only do Sombra Online. I think that's it. I don't really remember anything else. Oh. Oh. Oh, do you guys know who Monica Real is? Oh my god, I was popping too fast for it to catch up. Huh. I don't remember how she says it. It's been too long since I've played the game. I can try, but like I don't know what to compare it to. Been here all along. No. No. You didn't hear that. I didn't fail because I didn't try. Shh. Do you guys know who Monica Real is? The voice actress? Yeah, never mind. She has a very distinct voice, and when I try to do anime voices, I end up sounding like her. But he's all good. She only does like dubs. Um, hmm. Hmm. All good. I think I don't know her most famous one that I can think of is Stalking from Panty and Stalking. But overall, if you're not familiar with her voice, it won't make any sense. She just has a very screechy voice. Any other requests? I'm your little jester. Make me do a little dance. Yeah. I'm excited because one of the emotes that I made accidentally ended up looking like the art style. Again, accidental success. I also probably shouldn't try to do the voice at the moment because it's kind of loud. Bonk, 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 bonk. Sorry, I'm not gonna get into that again. Let's put on cozy music again. I'm gonna turn it down a little bit. Is that okay? Is that... Well, right now you just hear crickets. Sorry. Alright, can you hear that okay, or should it be louder? Excellent. Thank you. Okay. So, who wants to talk about Twilight? That's gonna become a new meme. Every time I can't think of something to talk about, it's gonna be Twilight. We have part of it. I had to test it. I had to test most of the songs because things that are from anime a lot of the time are too high for me. But I can tell you all of the Japanese ones or English cover ones that I have approved so far. By the way, Moaru Fate, if I hope I'm saying that right, feel free to correct me if you're not. If I'm not, good lord. I am debuting on Sunday, and part of that will be a karaoke session. A lot of these are marked as I can sing it if it's an octave lower. Twilight, the movies, and the books, because I'm a fucking nerd, and I like them. Even though they're bad, it's fun to talk about them, and I enjoy them because they're self-indulgent trash. Okay, We got God Knows, Haruhi Suzumiya, Paper Moon from Soul Eater, Dear You Higurashi, Bad Apple, Patchwork Staccato, if I do the chorus an octave lower, I think, Solitary Hide and Seek, Self-Inflicted Achromatic, I just wrote the Japanese version of Solitary Hide and Seek. That is the same song twice. Okay. Feet, FT by Funkist, which is a fairy tale opening. Renai Circulation. I could give you a preview of that, actually. I'm very proud of being able to do the verses. Cruel Angel Thesis. Noatobi from Love Live. Guren no Yumiya, but I need to practice the lyrics because it's been a hot minute. Name of Life from Spirited Away. Legend of Mermaid from Mermaid Melody. Okay, so at the moment it is 6:26 a.m. for me, which is late. But the debut will be 9 p.m. on Sunday, the 13th, for my time, which is PST. I'll post a thingy on Twitter with more time zones. And counting. Okay. Let's see if I can do it without choking. Flashback to mom's spaghetti. Am I right, folks? I'm actually going to turn this down quite a bit.
言葉にすれば消えちゃう関係なら言葉を消せばいいやって思ってた恐れてただけどあれなんか違うかも千里の道も一歩から石のような石のように硬いそんな石で塵も積もれば山となでしこ死抜きでいや死抜きで
I'm usually better, but guys, I'm totally usually better. It's fine. I can do it. It's fine.
私の中のあなたほどあなたの中の私の存在はまだまだ大きくないことも分かってるけれど今この同じ瞬間共有してる人感塵も積もれば山となでしこ略して塵積も山となでこ
It's like a tongue twister. Anyways. Back to the Ghibli tunes. I can't believe you guys are still here after that. My friends would have shot me point blank. Friends. My friend. Singular. Thanks. Aw. It's so strange. People's voices sound so different in different languages. I think German really amplifies the qualities of my voice that I don't like. I think in Japanese I'm a little bit more nasally. But yeah, it's interesting. Got me vibing, kinda? Don't encourage me. Please do. It's very validating. Oh, fuck. There was this one TikTok that I saw ages ago, so I can't, like, quote it properly. But now I'm just thinking it was like, oh, so you're queer and trying to be a streamer now? Tell me about how you didn't get enough affection as a child. Not me wanting to geek out and have people listen. Goran no sponsor. Let me try to look up the whole thing. Isn't it Gurando? Oh no, Gurando. Yeah, I know by the first part mostly. Okay, this is people actually trying to study it like intellectuals. I just want the lyrics. Bro, where is it?
Motherfucker.
Okay, whatever.
この番組はご覧のスポンサーの提供でお送りします。
That was a little rough, but
この番組は
is all I really remember. I know. I know. It's the sponsor message at the beginning of the anime. I remember. I only remember kono bangumi wa, though. That's why I thought it was Gurand no sponsor, like the main sponsor.
ご覧のスポンサー。
Pretty sure. What was the thing? I don't know if this is correct, but I did see it in a Homestuck comic video, which just goes to show you how incorrect it may just be. But
パンツは何色ですか？この番組はご覧のスポンサーの提供でお送りします。
what's my favorite anime? It's been a hot minute. I kind of, my main anime phase was like in high school, which it's been a few years, but it was like such a formative part of my life that I'm in anime limbo where I know so many of the classics and it's still part of my personality, but I'm not really up to date. But the latest favorite one would probably be Psyche K on Netflix. It is excellent. I love a protagonist that is just trying to live a normal life and everything is going to shit around them. Copy pasted that. Oh, that's fine. I think I turned off like censoring excessive caps because hell if I care. You know? Does anyone have any voice lines they want me to do? Not because I'm good at them, just because I like to do things. Like this. Noise, I don't know that one. Psyche K. It's S-A-I-K-I and K, and the joke is because he's psychic. Psychic. It's very funny. It's literally just pure comedy. What did I miss? What about freedom? What's happening? Is that something you want me to say? Because I don't understand the reference. Here's something I can say from the bottom of my heart. Oh, okay, I got it. Here's something I can say from the bottom of my heart. You're my little pog champ. 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 I've officially claimed you.
What else?
Should I continue to try and think of voice lines and probably fail, or should I just try and think of something to rant about and succeed in 10 seconds? That is the question. Ah, speaking of which, Shakespeare. That dude was funny as fuck. Probably not. I haven't seen it or heard it, so I wouldn't be very good at it. But yeah, Shakespeare was really fucking funny. I don't know if you've ever, like, read things other than Hamlet or, like, Romeo and Juliet or whatever, but, like, The Twelfth Night, I'm pretty sure that dude invented your mom jokes. Love it. Also, can we talk about the fact that... Okay, Frankenstein, right? Classic. Classic. I haven't read it personally, but I've read in-depth summaries. I've tried to read it, but the writing style is boring as hell. The story itself, not a horror. Psychological tragedy, to be quite honest. Have y'all seen this shit? I mean, first of all, let's talk about the fact that there have been several movie adaptations. Many, throughout the years. And I mean throughout the years as in, like, way back when. And yet, not a single one of them sticks to the movie. All of them are, like, rough adaptations or just complete, like, go off the rails. No one has made an accurate Frankenstein? What? What? Oh. My dog was scratching himself so hard he knocked something off the bed. No, but yeah, for real, it's not a horror, it's not about a monster, it's a psychological tragedy about an abomination being made and then abandoned by his father and being unable to find any compassion or belonging in the world, and following his creator around the world menacingly because he resents him for making him. Frankenstein is all too self-aware. Poor motherfucker. I mean, they are remaking The Fresh Prince of Bel-Air and making it an... Okay, I thought you were gonna... I thought you were gonna liken The Fresh Prince of Bel-Air to Frankenstein. I was like, what? I didn't know Fresh Prince of Bel-Air was an adaptation of that. An action show. Jesus. Haven't heard of that. But you know me. I live under a rock. Call me Patrick Starr. Speaking of which, his sand furniture looked so satisfying to me. I don't know why. Someday I think I'd like to make an igloo or a sand castle, like that's a literal sand castle, and just make a bunch of furniture out of it. It just looks so satisfying. But yeah, Frankenstein. You guys know that there's fan fiction out there of Frankenstein, the scientist, and his monster, who considers like Dr. Frankenstein his father. Not even like in father as in like dad way, but like father, my creator, like a god, kind of. Like kind of dad, but kind of also my creator. And all he wants is to be accepted, but there is no place in this world that will accept him. So he begs him to make a bride for him, and when the doctor refuses, the monster chases him around the earth, eventually kills him, but not after a long period of being on the run and paranoia. And there's like some girl and some other guy. I don't give a shit. I only care about the actual monster. Like, that's the interesting part. It's such a shame because there are classics that have such amazing concepts behind them and even summaries, but then they're just written so boringly, like Jekyll and Hyde and Frankenstein and The Portrait of Dorian Gray. Like, all of those have such good ideas behind them, but then the author had to go and be boring as fuck and just pad it out in the most unenjoyable way to read it. It's a shame. Someone make a Frankenstein fanfiction, rewrite it, but better. Actually, I wish someone would do that with the Bible. In like a way that has relatively modern English and is not super boring. Because the Bible has some interesting stories. I mean, the drama with the Adam and Eve? If you didn't read it to me like it was a Bible verse, I would be like, that's a fun fairy tale. Same with A Tale of Two Cities. The beginning text is the only good and quotable parts. It's such a shame. I'm not going to go into spoiler territory because I actually do recommend the read. Howl's Moving Castle, the book, overall, I do recommend it. I think it's a very fun read, but the ending is so disappointing. It's like, everything is super fun, and then in the end it's almost like she ran out of pages and she just didn't really feel like tying up the loose ends, so she was like, this is the ending, just take my word for it, and it totally makes sense, goodbye. The Alchemist, I haven't heard of it. I am interested in Lord of the Flies, but I haven't tried to read it yet. Just because, like, a bunch of young boys just going absolutely ape shit on an island does sound kind of fun. Am I a bad person? Maybe. Maybe. Artemis Fowl is such a good book. I've heard of Artemis Fowl. If I'm not wrong, that's like a mystery book, right? And I haven't heard of House of the Red Scorpion. What are your guys' favorite books? I think I would have a hard time deciding myself, to be honest. No, I'm not gonna read it. Honestly, the ending was disappointing, but it was worth it overall. Like, even if it wasn't disappointing, like, oh my god, I'm crushed. It was just like anticlimactic, just wasn't written very well. But the entire ride throughout the book is really fun. I still think it's worth reading. Like, you're gonna have a really good time. It's just the ending isn't gonna be satisfying. But overall, I do recommend it. I was totally gonna read it before. I do actually recommend. It's very different from the movie, like, very different. Did you know Howl is just some guy from Wales in the 80s? Like, from Earth, like our Earth. He's just some washed up dude from the 80s in England. Or Wales or whatever. At some point, he takes Sophie to the human world, and she's like, oh my god, big metal carriage without cars. He, like, brings his nephew a video game. He is. He's just also from Earth in, like, the 80s, and a just some washed up dude who I think used to play lacrosse? Rugby, I think. It's really funny. He's not at all like some super sexy, charming wizard. He's a total little shit. Okay, actually, let me... Howl's Moving Castle best quotes book. Because there are some good ones. He's truly so dramatic and such a little shit. I fucking love it. You must admit I have the right to live in a pigsty if I want. I'm going to my room now, where I may die. Yes, you are noisy. You're dreadfully nosy. Sorry, yes, you are nosy. You're dreadfully nosy, horribly bossy, appallingly clean old woman. Control yourself. You're victimizing us all. Oh yeah, I'm sure. He was just a pretty anime boy. Duh. No, he was really like he was melodramatic. And Sophie's so fucking salty. I love it. Really, these wizards, you'd think no one had ever had a cold before. Well, what was it? She asked, hobbling through the bedroom door to the filthy carpet. I'm dying of boredom, Hal said pathetically. Or maybe just dying. Go to bed, you fool, Calcifer said sleepily. You're drunk. Who, me? Said Hal. I assure you, my friends, I am cone-souled Stober. He got up and stalked the stairs, feeling for the wall as if he thought it might escape him unless he kept in touch with it. His bedroom door did escape him. You know who's the little shit, the grandpa from Charlie? Yeah. Yes. You have no right to walk into people's castles and take their guitars. Like, seriously, aside from the ending being kind of lackluster, the entire book is very, very much recommended. I feel ill, Howl announced. I'm going to bed, where I might die. My shining dishonesty will be the salvation of me. So you were going to rescue the prince. Why did you pretend to run away? To deceive the witch? Not likely. I am a coward. Only way I can do something something this frightening is to tell myself I'm not doing it. It has nothing to do with war. He just doesn't want to do anything dangerous. Fucking love it. She said, over my dead body, so I took her at her word. By now, it was clear that Hal was in a mood to produce green slime any second. Sophie hurriedly put her sewing away. I'll make some hot buttered toast, she said. Is that all you can do in the face of tragedy? Hal asked. Make toast. You know, actually, in the book, he's so dramatic when he's crying and excreting green sludge that the people of the town, like, he's not even in the town, he's like up on a hill, right? The people around the town can hear his wailing. God, I love it. More about Howl? Sophie thought desperately. I have to blacken his name. Her mind was such a blank that for a second it actually seemed to her that Howl had no faults at all. How stupid. Well, he's fickle, careless, selfish, and hysterical, she said. Half the time I think he doesn't care about what happens to anyone as long as he's all right. But then I find out he's awfully kind. How awfully kind he's been to someone. Then I think he's kind just when it suits him. Only then I find out he undercharges poor people. I don't know why, Your Majesty. He's a mess. Yeah, overall, very, very, very much recommend reading Howl's Moving Castle. There's also one quote in one of the later, I don't know if it's Blue Lily Lily Blue or The Raven King, but in the Raven Cycle, there is a part where Blue and Gansey walk into like pretty much a frat house party. And it's like, it's just a bunch of guys, right? They're from an all-boys school and they're having a toga party or whatever. And they see Blue come in and they're like, holy fuck, we got girls. I love it. That was the moment in time where she realized the Raven boys weren't all assholes. They were all kind of fun. You haven't seen... Ah. I just realized how much sunlight there is outside. We're almost at 9 hours. Honestly, I want to stay on a little bit longer because in 2.5 minutes, pretty much, it'll be 9 hours. I see you. I see you. Yeah. Yeah. Ooh, I have a problem. Lord knows I'll be streaming probably at least a couple more times before the debut. Which, by the way, if anyone here has not heard before, I will be debuting on Sunday. I will be posting something on my Twitter with hopefully more different time zones so you don't have to do the math or whatever. But for PST, it'll be 9 p.m. to 4 a.m. It has been super fun. I want to raid someone today. I mean, I know we only have a handful of viewers, but it might still be. We should put a point redemption for NXNs. Good God. That's humiliation. 9 hours, gotta get some sleep. Listen, this is my 3rd stream. The first 2 were accidentally 7 hours. I have a problem. I logged on and then I realized how fun it was. And now I can't stop. It's been 4 days and 3 streams and many hours. Many hours. How much is that? Someone who can do math. 7 plus 7 plus 9, 23? 23 hours within 4 days? I'm a miss. Ruminator before jokingly said, I know, right? Ruminator jokingly said my first 12-hour stream is going to be an accident, but he's correct. I remember telling my mom, like I'm gonna stream for like 3 or 4 hours. There are some people who do like long streams that are like 24 hours, and she looked at me like I was crazy, and I was like, I'm not planning on doing that. Like, I could never do that. And now I'm like, I might do that by accident. Oops. 26 hours into a stream. What? I'm gonna have a 12-hour stream. People are gonna be like, oh my god, are you doing a subathon? I'm gonna be like, what time is it? How long has it been? You need a bathroom break? What if I don't have to pee? Maybe I can just get up and stretch. Okay. How do I find someone to raid? My dogs are scratching at the door. There's Yoshino. What day is it today? It's Tuesday. Oh fuck, I have therapy. Oh fuck, I have therapy. Sorry. That's just me. Okay. There's the only person that I follow that's live right now is Yoshino Art, but she already has 50 viewers. I don't know if I should go with someone smaller or her because I already know I like her content. True. Question. How do I hang back just for the 2 of you? Yeah, only good things, don't worry. I'm gonna say, hey, I've just developed a super unhealthy new habit, but met a bunch of cool people. Okay, so how do I send someone in a raid, but then still hang back for mods? End stream, but stay in chat. Okay. Okay, so I can still raid then, right? I've never raided anyone. Does anyone have a raid request? Is there anyone live at the moment that you would like it to have this directed to? Ah. Okay, I will go to the VTuber tag and scroll down a whole bunch. God. I'm scrolling down a bunch and it's like 85 viewers, 83 viewers. No, I know. There's plenty of people. Oh, well, maybe no one you know. Scrolling down a bunch, still in the 50s. Oh, Yoshino art is so cute. If you don't already... Wait, how do I... Was it Command SO and then the username? Like this? Yay! Okay, if you don't already follow Yoshino art, they're cool. They recently re-debuted and they are doing a partner push. If you don't want to stick around for a raid for a smaller creator, I do recommend her. She's live at the moment. I'm just gonna try and find someone who has under 30 views at least. No! Did I accidentally do a French accent? I just do stupid accents. Oh, why do you ask? Did I? That's a good one. You got me. Oh my god, you got me. You got me. God damn. That was so unexpected. Okay. Shit. That was adorable. Oh. Okay, hold on. Still trying to scroll down. I am the bitch at the bottom. Good lord. VTuber uprising indeed. Once again, if there's anyone you would like me to raid in particular, do feel free to say. Who told you that? Who said that shit about me? Yeah, we've developed a dynamic. We've developed a dynamic. You and I are now locked into the banter dynamic. But also, if you were to say, like, if you were to say a pickup line like that to me, I would just probably be like, shut up, but still be charmed. You know firsthand that I don't know how to flirt with people unless I'm being mean. I just default to that. And unless they're girls. I mean, sometimes still if they're girls, but... What, you don't like the banter? We can start fresh. You can shower me with compliments. But don't complain. You're gonna respond with pfft. Okay. I think a large problem is that I didn't specify English VTuber. So I'm going through a lot of different languages. What kind of content are you guys interested in at the moment? Is it? Well, I'm pretty sure most of these people are women, so... Okay. Alright, okay. Streamer in English, Singaporean, Happy Women's Day, and playing The Great Ace Attorney Chronicles. How does that sound? Okay, I shall hurry. Okay, I have to scroll back up. Raid at Mao Express. No matches? What do you mean? But that's a person. Okay, well, we're just gonna go with it. Hopefully it works. Hopefully it works. If it does, bye. If it doesn't, that'll be awkward. Ah. Invalid username. Be patient, I'm sorry. Hold on. Yes! Au revoir! Au revoir, have a good night. I hope you enjoy. Thank you for coming. Okay. Bink bonk dink donk. Okay, are you guys still here? So cute. Oh, how exciting. Okay.